G'day everyone, welcome to the Sunday Sesh. G'day David, g'day Dustin, how you going guys? Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good. Starting off with a bit of Killcrone 12. Need to kill this bottle, it's pretty much dead.
Sugar Kitty.
G'day Sugar Kitty.
Mate. Good day. Lilith Morgan.
G'day Lil,
Cheers,
quick
mate.
check-in. Why is... Okay, that's kind of weird. Is that working? Alright, that's working, but for some reason half of the text is showing black, so I can't read it. I don't know why. Makes it a bit hard. When my text comes up, it comes up white. David's came up white. Dustin came up white. Stream elements came up black. And then Shoe Kitty. G'day Shoe Kitty. Yeah, it's what the fuck? I don't know what's going on there.
Good day. David Gesh.
Kill this bowl is pretty much
Cheers,
dead.
mate.
There's like four. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna kill it right now, but it's a wounded zebra. It needs to be put out of its misery. Alright, let's look at the extension, see what the hell's going on. Hex code, blah blah blah. Background color, auto color number, blah blah. It's all hex code. I don't know the half of those hex codes. Alright. Do the old open it and close it again. Okay, so when I open it now, it looks fine. Because normally I have to put it to live chat because I can't use top chat. No. Are you having a dram? What'd you pour? Oh, sounded like wine glass. Water. Okay. No. Fucking black, so I can't read it. Lil says hi. Hex code, yep, that's time. Well, it's only hex code color shit, but yeah. I know the basic ones like black and white, but yeah. So when I open it, the text is white. It's always been white. It's never been a problem. There you go. Now it's black. Is it the highlighted tag? No. So I can't. I need to highlight it to actually see it. Time for me to warm up the Bavarian breakfast, vice first and vice beer. Nice. Alright, let's switch back to live chat. No, I'm gonna. This is just. It's never easy, is it? I just wanna drink. RGB, then you need to know the color wheel. Yeah, exactly.
Good day. Top Shelf Dustin.
Welcome to the Drunken
Cheers, mate.
Munted IT support channel. You got it, buddy. You got it. Alright, let's see what the flying dog shit's going on here. Customize the colors of the logic, enter the hex codes, blah blah blah. Can we have dark blue? The dark blue or dark grey. What? Background color is black. That's 000. Okay. Author name color is dark grey. Yeah, that's fine. Author background color. Chat message text color is set to FFF, which is white. Bleh. So why the hell can't I see it? Whiskey 2 is the most technically well stream that never works. You know you're munted when you're mounted. I didn't do anything. I just turned the computer on and then this shit happened.
Good day. Stream elements. Cheers, mate.
It's perfectly fine. It's blue for the names when they're mods, of course. Normal names come up grey. Fucking Jesus.
Chris and Liz tipped $5. Maybe this will scare it back into working correctly.
Thank you, Chris. Let's hope so, mate. No. It comes up grey. I haven't updated the extension. I'm using the old interface extension, which works perfectly fine. It's never been a problem. And now it's got this weird color crap. Now, if you used to just see a bit of top chat, it used to just come up highlighted, which was annoying. But then you switch it to live chat, and it was perfectly fine. So someone type something now. See if it comes up grey. Restart it. I did like 3 times. Well, there you go. That came up normal. Let's see if someone else. Let's see if I type something. See what happens. Audio didn't come out the stream. The weather didn't work. It's a bot. Huh? Oh, okay. I know what that is. Give me a second. The audio of the explosion?
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
Screen elements. Alright, try it now. Okay, it's fine now. Random as. That should come out this. Oh, no, it's gone over again.
Nightbot. Just said oh for fuckity fuck's sake. Good day. Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, did you get the audio coming through the mic, or was it? Because it should actually route through Video Ninja. Okay, so now Lil's. So it's only randomly fucking graying out some of the messages. What the fuck? Ah, fucking cat. Let's see if this comes through. Because the audio will get picked up through the mic.
Stream elements. Just said hello. Is this shit on?
I just did turn it back on, so I'm trying not to make it double up, but I want it to actually, because I was watching it when I did the last video, the last stream. It's only picking up through here, and I wanted it to actually come out to you guys on the stream, but also to the people if they pop in on the stream. We got the boom through the system, but the audio, the explanation to the mic. Yeah, so that didn't come through. It didn't pick it up. Okay, so it should come through now. I've turned it back. I mean, it should come through Video Ninja. Anyway. Oh, now the mouse is not working. Stream elements. I've got it on channel 1, channel 2, and channel 3. So channel 1 is the stream, channel 3 is Video Ninja, channel 2 is the speakers. Alright, so everyone should hear it. We got the boom through the system, okay. Did you get the text speech thing? That should come through.
Stream elements. Just said hello. Is this shit on?
You guys get that? Mount straight elements. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be correcting. No, there you go. John!
Chris and Lil tipped $5. Okay, let us try that again for everyone.
Okay, did that work? Thank you. Thank you for testing it and scaring me once again. I was just about to say it wasn't graying out the text again, but now it's doing it. I can't see any rhyme and reason why it's graying it out. Let's look at the extension again. Echo. Alright. Alright, it's back to what it was. I was trying to get it so when the text message, because I don't think people on Video Ninja can hear it. Alright, change it back. Enter a list of comma-separated words that we highlighted. It was like it was coming through the system and the mic at the same time. So did the text come through clean, or was that with an echo as well? So now it's not hard graying out anyone's name. It still works. Pops up. It's fine when I click on someone's name, it goes to a mild grey, which is good. But for randomly, like when Lil went, yep, thumbs up, it was completely greyed out. I can't even see it. It's like black. And then the Stream Elements one did the same thing. And I don't have... Not sure, I was busy sending a boom on my iPad.
Sugar Kitty. Just said dogs are behind all the world's problems.
That's it, Sugar Kitty. Did that come through? You guys? Well, that's all in this system. Yeah. The only thing I changed was I changed the channel on the Stream Elements. But I put it back to how it was now. So it should be fine. That was clean? Okay, yeah, that should be clean because that's going through the other system. fuck's going on with this chat crap? And it's coming up fine now. Everyone's message is coming up fine, so I don't know why. And it's on live chat. Nothing is highlighted. Fuck, do I know? Did it for Lil, did it for Shuki Kitty, it's done it for Stream Elements. No one else has been grayed out. And Shuki Kitty's just typed. Top Chat was invented by Saint Bernard. Yeah, Top Chat just makes no fucking sense to me whatsoever. That and the notification algorithm, YouTube needs to just get rid of those because they suck. If you click notifications, you want to get all the notifications. You want to see everything in chat. You don't want to see so-called... I mean, what does Top Chat do? I mean, the only thing I can... okay, the only thing difference I've seen with Top Chat and normal chat, but I could be wrong, is the Top Chat gets rid of any of the deleted messages. The live chat keeps them. As in, it says deleted message. I think that's the only different. New internet game. Anytime the OBS plays up for Ken, everyone has to take a drink. Ha! It's not OBS. It's the friggin' text chat thing, but now it looks fine. Now I've said that, someone's going to type something and it's not going to come up. Well, it's going to come up, but it's grayed out. Which fucking weird ass random. And it's not emoticons or something, is it? Alpine dog with a barrel around its neck. Yep, Saint Bernard makes no sense at all. Yeah. Yeah, the old fallacy that the old rum in the barrel was good for you when you're in the snow. Actually, yeah. Makes you colder. Makes you feel warm, but actually makes you colder. Don't have that problem here in Australia. There we go. So the meow come grayed out. But they have whiskey in the barrel. They do. Makes you feel better, but it actually dehydrates you and makes you cold. The other thing the Top Chat does not do is display the pinned comment for the link. Oh, really? Sure. That's interesting. I can't check it now because I'm logged in. Okay, so it looks like emoticons. Someone else type emoticon. Have a great. Oh, let's see if that's what's causing it. Well, Stream Elements didn't have any emoticons. Lil put the thumbs up. That got grayed out. Shig Kitty typed something with no emoticons. That did not grey out. What is going on? Yep, I had to change to live chat to get the pin link for the pub. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that on other streams. Speaking of pub, let's turn the sign on. Alright, so I had another t-shirt today. Pub sign, there we go. And it just says may contain alcohol. Which kind of sucks because I just ordered two shirts. So I'm going to have to wait to get that one.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
There you go.
Mate.
G'day, Whiskey Love Society. G'day, good to see you. Now I can't read that. Greetings all, happy... Hold on. See, I have to put my mouse over to actually see the video. I mean, see the chat message. Alright, I'm going to have to see if there's a fucking update. What? I need that shirt. Yeah, me too. When's the last 17 days? No, yeah, that's the. Is that the new one? Am I using the place over? No, it goes through Stream Element, so fuck knows where it comes from. I think it comes from Europe or the States, depending where you are. So if you're in Europe, it'll go from Europe. If it's from the States, it'll come from the States. Everywhere else, it's a lucky draw. I don't want the other extension that he's got. It's too convoluted and too... I just want to be able to highlight chat. Why is it randomly graying messages out? Frustrating.
Good day. Hagen AZ. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Hagen. Good to see you. I haven't seen you. Crikey, what time is it? It is computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
It should only be 9 o'clock. Well, just before 9. There we go. 21:52. Shoot, kitty, don't you ever sleep? Nah, like me, we don't sleep. We just nap. Alright, so I'm going to... Yep, it's doing it again. It's Scotchy, Scotch. It's, alright, I'm going to restart the browser. See if that's doing it, I don't know. Fuck the learner. Back in a second. Alright, restarted the browser. I restarted the chat pop-out thing 10 times, but anyway.
Good day. Sugar kitty. Cheers, mate.
Okay.
Good day. Chris
That was
Tats.
weird.
Cheers, mate.
I opened it and it was fine, and then all of a sudden it just grayed half of the messages out. Yep, I'm drinking Kilkerran. And I think my camera's playing up as well. Yeah, there you go. Camera's playing up as well. Fuck me dead. Good times on Whiskey War. Looks like I've already subbed again. Ah, cheers. That is good whiskey. I'm gonna have another one. Alright, I'm on top chat, which I don't want to be. Let's go to live chat. Now it's grayed out half of the messages. Okay, it's only grayed out those same ones. Sounds like a chihuahua behind it with that kind of attitude. Yes, but as long as the important messages show, it's all good. Yeah, but if I can't read them, I don't.
Mike Oxlong tipped $10.
Good day. Stream elements.
No message?
Cheers, mate.
My vest is ready, popping the fronts and colour. Nice. Cheers, Mike. Oxlong. Cheers for that. Vest is the best. Jawohl.
Day. Clint Hickey.
Oh, that was you, Clint.
Cheers,
Nice
mate.
one. Ah. All right, next person, put a message so we can actually see if it comes through again. It should do, though. Was there any echo on that one other than the normal speaker pickup? Should have been fine. Should have been as it was normally. Might not have heard. There was no text message, so. this. Right, that color's got to be in there somewhere. Let's have a look. It's got to be there. Let's have a look. What's the hex code? Oh, for fuck's. Manage extension, blah blah blah. Yeah, sure do, hanging. Sure do, mate. Any alcohol, you name it. I mean, Scotch is my go-to stuff, but I like, yeah, pretty much anything. You name it, I'll drink it. So we got the Japanese, Australian, the Irish, all the bourbons, all the American whiskies, rums, you name it. Gin, beer, cocktails, whatever. Let's see if I can find author background color, author avatar border color. See, all those colors and shit are for the shit when I click on something. Whereas Jason Busey with a 50 when you need him. Yeah, just scare the living shit out of me. Active comment with. I'm a Scotch noob, only really drink Lefroy. Where do I start? Well, I wouldn't class you as a Scotch noob if you're drinking Lefroy. So, which Lefroy? Is that the only Scotch you've had? I mean, damn. You've got lots of places to, I mean, that's a good one. If you like Lefroy, we can get you, we can hook you up with some really good Scotch. If you like peat, next try Highland peat. Yep. I mean, I would suggest maybe one of the Ben Ricks or Edgedoor. But if you want to stay in Ireland, obviously got my first bottle of Yellow Spot. Nice. Hope I can open it this weekend. Hell yeah, Clint. I enjoy that one. Some people don't like it, but I kind of like the Yellow Spot. Okay, nothing seems to be grayed out yet. It's grayed out when I click on someone's name, which is what I want, but not just randomly completely blacked out.
Dan. Cheers, mate.
G'day, is it the Kilcairn 12? I've got a bottle, very savoury drop. Yep, that is Kilcairn 12, but I did find my other bottle. I've been mentioning Kilhoman is another good one. Yes, Kilhoman is another good one for sure. And the Brooklady PD ones. Yellow Spot is so good. It is. It was the first Scotch I ever tried from Boston. I enjoyed it. I do not really enjoy any Johnny Walker. Have you tried? When it comes to Johnny Walker, obviously they're shit, except for the green label. That's the only good one. And that celebratory blend, which was a one-off. So you might like the green label. That's got a bit of... Oh, there we go. I spoke too soon. And there's Dan. Is this a reunion from last night? What was on last night? Oh, last night, your time. Okay. Port Charlotte. Yes. 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 Kalila. Fucking suck. What is that color? I mean, that's pretty much black. Black Johnny's nasty. Yep, I agree. So my Port Charlotte is currently residing in a botanist bottle because the fucking cork dried out. After the last stream we went and I've checked a few other bottles and they all seem fine. Port Charlotte is delicious. If you like Lefroy, you're gonna like... I mean, sorry. Oh, that was Clint. I can't read. Sorry, I've got to highlight. Fucking dead, this is pissing me off. Why? Black 00. Background color. Highlighted words. I don't have... Alright, wait a minute. Enter list of comma separated words that will be highlighted in the
David
chat.
Geschk. Cheers, mate.
So, someone type shit. Just the word shit. I just want to test something. G'day, David. Like, no exclamation mark. Just the word shit. Any good Scotch you can drink on a bourbon night without blowing up your taste buds. I mean, personally, I think non-peated. Just any Scotch that isn't peated, and you can switch to a bourbon without destroying your taste buds. No, that didn't do anything. Try shit lowercase. I think that's what I typed. Yeah. Show. Alright, somebody try the word crap or lowercase. Because I just added...
David Geschk. Just said sheet.
Sheet? What's that? Big sheet. Alright, that's just fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody type the word crap or lowercase. I can't do it because it comes up with my shit. See, that didn't highlight. Alright, cheers guys, thanks. So that didn't prove fucking anything. Crap, ass, poop. Yep. So we got top chat. There you go, and then other generic feces. See, that is grayed out for some reason, and I have no idea why. Because you just type crap, ass, and other generic feces, and generic feces were the only thing that grayed out. Fuck me. Monkey Shoulder is good as a base, cheap, accessible Scotch. I've always got a couple bottles of it. I like it in cocktails.
Perth Luxury. Cheers, mate.
G'day Perth, how you going, mate? Christmas is looking good. Someone has bought me a membership to the Springback Society. Nice. Try something like Glen Scotia or Springbank. You'll probably like that, and it won't hit you with all the peat. Yeah, but he likes peat. But yeah, if you don't want to ruin your palate, yeah, try Glen Scotia, Springbank, Loch Lomond, this Kilkerran 12, Clyneleash, Talisker, Holland Park, any of those, and they won't ruin your palate. I mean, I switch between bourbon and Scotch, and it doesn't worry me. But I won't try and taste something if I've had peat, and then depending whether it's Scotch or bourbon, I'm not going to try and get anything out of it, because once you have peat, you're kind of fucked. Well, time for sleep over here on the East Coast. Liz has passed out. Have a good one. Cheers, guys. You take it easy, and we'll talk to you soon. Cheers. If you keep it on the budget, can you get those around 40? Yeah, most of those, they're not expensive. Oh, Springbank you're not going to. But you should be able to pick up... I'd say grab a Talisker. Or Holland Park. Because you like that peaty stuff, but that's not super strong, so it won't ruin your palate. Oh, Glen Scotia. Yeah, grab a Glen Scotia. Glen Scotia 15. Job done. Now it's the lockdown over there. Anyone in COVID area getting grayed out. Ah! Yeah. No, it's random. Because some people get grayed out, and then that Lachlan original I just got was dirt cheap. Touch of peat. Won't blow out your palate, but good for a peat drinking. Yes. Any of the Lachlan. Talent 65 in the US, Glen Scotia double cast about 45. There you go, double cast. Boom, boom. And if you can pick up the 2017 bottle, that'll be the one to grab. Yep, Glen Scotia is great stuff. Buy it! Yeah, I don't like Glen Scotia. That's all Glen Scotia. Victoriana, if you can grab that. Yeah, that's a good one. Victoriana 15, double cast. You can get one of the older ones. Loch Lomond was all of 24. There you go. Have a good mate. We'll call you tomorrow night and give you a call. Alright, cheers. I seem to jinx myself. If I don't say anything about the text going black, it doesn't. Night, Chris. So the background color is 000, which is black. There you go, and then shoot key. That just got blacked out. Loch Lomond 12. I need to grab just a straight Loch Lomond 12. Man, I've only got the 18 and I love that. Fucking tasty. And is that dark blue? That highlight? I can't even see it. It's so fucking dark. That is black. And the background's grey. Why the fuck did it have to change? Does it black out this profanity? No, it doesn't. No, it's just random. I thought it was an emoticon, but it's not. It's just completely fucking random. Like, I can't even see that color. Because when I highlight someone's name... No, it's very true, Dan. It does not need water. See, there's no black in that. No background color is 000. Well, let's try just add random fucking color. That made no difference to that. Open and fucking close the extension. So when I open it, it's perfectly normal. Nothing is grayed out. Got a live chat. That made no difference whatsoever. Right. Going hunting. Good hunting. Hopefully you find some good stuff. Cheers. I am being not very interactive. This is really fucking pissing me off. I did save it. It says saved. Right. Fuck the runner. Bottles of beer. No, I'm guessing bottles. So even when I click on that one, like that message is completely blacked out. Cannot see it in the chat window. But it works perfectly fine if I click on it. That is random as. There you go. So that was grayed out. I can't see it. Bag an elephant either way. Vaping and drinking. Hell yeah. Bit of mango. Alright, says enter a list of comma separated words that will be highlighted in the chat. Let's try. Space. Cat. Dog. Somebody type the word cat or dog all lowercase. Hold on, let me. Oh, hold on. Let me close it and start it again. Alright, I'll leave it on top chat. What's the one to show your channel? What the channel that you've got? Exclamation mark plug. Alright, somebody type cat or dog. Been off the smokes for 15 years, need to quit vaping now. Yeah, I've been probably close to 20 years now. Dan needs to do that. Right, quit the smoking. Dan type just plug. Was Dan got a channel? Really? Yeah, type that shit. Am I subscribed? Yeah, that's true, Shoot Kitty, but you might have to type the normal or the non-normal one. See, that got blacked out. And it didn't highlight. Oh, you had dots, so I don't know whether that's highlighted or not. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, it didn't change anything. He's obviously done something to the fucking code. And it's fucked it. A vapor sweet tobacco liquid called White Earth goes great with bourbon. Huh. So when I first started vaping, Jesus, this was years and years ago now. Probably 16, 17 years ago now. Ages ago. The first one I got was like a mango tobacco flavor, and I've never had that one ever since. And the person gave it to me. Never been able to find anything similar to that. So it's either a mango or a strawberry. And I just mix the nicotine in. Can't get nicotine here in Australia anymore. They fucking banned it. But I have a few litres in the freezer. Ah, Whiskey Wars. I shall slap a sub. Gotta wait for it to fucking load.
Hello and welcome back to Whiskey Wars.
There we go. Subbed. So is that your channel, Dan? Sweet, man. Nice. I shall check it out. Whiskey Wars, I like the name of that. That sounds fucking awesome. Bit of fucking... I like tobacco vape, some even on the cigar end. I mean, I do, when I have a cigar, I love vaping after or during or after I have a cigar. It just tastes so good. Because you've got that tobacco flavour in the mouth and the vape just tastes amazing. Good old Sean at Whiskey Wars was on his live last night with a kitty. Ah, sweet. Well, I'm sub now, so I shall get notified.
Good day. Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Cheers, mate.
Good to see you, mate. Alright, what is... Can't see any issues here. It doesn't seem to be... Alright, let's look at this hex code, which I can't even see what the color is, because it's some fucking weird ass hex code that I would have changed it to ages ago. I think it's the dark blue in the highlight. Color hex. Hex code. Blue. Okay, so that's the person's name, background, the blue. Need to move to Kentucky and get a job wild turkey. Hell yeah! Wild turkey, brother. Love me some turkey. Whiskey Walls feels like an American version of this, small but cozy room to relax in. Fuck yeah, that sounds like my kind of place. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's the blue. Ken, do you know anything about Mortlach 13-year-old? No, but I want to get one. That's their new range, yeah? Or was it an indie? I think it's their new range. I've heard good things about the new Mortlachs. Yep, I've heard good things about the new Mortlachs. They've turned their shit around because it was crap. But now it's meant to be good. Oh, you have turkey? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I can trust you. Yep, I got turkey. Got me some more turkey. I'll always have. I need to polish this off and get another one. Always have this on the shelf. This stuff's fucking delicious. Got some Knob Creek. Got some Woodinville Port. Got some Montanium Light Whiskey. Yum yum. Got a Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered. Got a Doc Swenson's Alter Ego. I got some 46 Buffalo, Weller, Special Reserve. So there you go, I found my other bottle of fucking Kilcurran 12. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was saying, fuck, I'm damn sure I got another bottle of this, and I was trying to find it, couldn't find it for like 4 streams. I found it. The whole time I was swearing I fucking had some. So I'm not senile yet. Turkey has wide distribution and land down under. It sure does. I mean, Australia was pretty much back in the day when bourbon was kind of fucked. Australia kept them afloat. Are the turkeys in Australia? Yeah, we got wild turkeys. I've had the 12, the wee witchy, decent bottle. I haven't seen the 13. Yeah, I need to get that 13. It's meant to be flying around. Just got some in Ohio. Found one just now. I just don't know anything about it. 130 bucks. Yikes. I mean, Mortlach is tasty stuff. If you've ever had an indie or one of their new ones, they're meant to be really good, but yeah, I haven't had it. Fucking enjoying this. Alright, last little pour and then we're going to something else. I'd have a quick look and see what people are saying about the 13. But I hear good things. I mean, I do have a 15-year-old indie from, I think it's Gordon McFarlane. Yeah, I got the Gordon McFarlane. That's fucking tasty. The ABV is a bit shitty on that Gordon McFarlane expression, but that is tasty. What is the biggest beer brand in Australia? Triple X. So yeah, we don't. It's just 4X. We just call it 4X. So you got 4X, and then that's pretty much 4X and Vic Better. So VB, but they're more eastern states. Over here in the west, it's Emu Bitter, Emu Export, so Bush Chook, Emu Export. They're pretty big. So I would say from here and then over there, so your VB, your 4X, EMU Export. They're the big ones. They're the Australian ones. But then we've got fucking every other beer known to man. Craft beers, massive. Yeah, 4X. So 4X is pretty big. And then VB. And then over here you've got your EB and Export. Oh, other was Compass Box Grey Kings. That's the new one, isn't it? Is that the one with the curacao? I'm trying to remember now. Been out of the loop. I remember when we thought Foster was Australian. Yeah, Foster's Australian for piss. We don't drink that shit. Not even owned by us. We sold that crap off. We don't drink that shit. Wasn't Dustin talking about the Lark 26? I've seen the pity and probably should have bought it. Ooh, pity. Yeah, Dustin was talking about the 26, but then he was also, he's thinking about getting the Springbank 25. I think that was his mission. You still lurking, Dustin? I don't want to jinx myself, but I feel like saying... Yeah, all the Americans tell Ken that. Yeah. I mean, I understand people outside Australia think it Foster's is Australian, but yeah. Nobody drinks that shit. Now we're talking about beer, I'm gonna have to pour one. And you just poured a Franson, Connor. Yeah, good old Foster's and Paul Hogan. Yeah. Classic. Classic. Thought Dustin was saying the 26 probably wasn't worth the money. New Aussies don't drink it? Yeah, we don't drink that shit. Yeah, the stupid price they want for that 26. Still, I want to try it. That pity special release won't go down in price. Got that right. That is certainly not going down. Well, this has been a few days since I soaked the cork, resealed it, and we tried this with the Rowan Co and didn't do fucking jack. So now that I've emptied this, check out this cork now. Fucking Rowan Co, eh? Fucking garbage. Still working on the Franson car. Nice. I've got 3 finest left in the box. There's about 5 in the fridge, so I need to go get some more for Christmas. Well, that's a bit better.
Good day. Eric Waite Whiskey Stutters.
G'day, Eric. It's 5:30 AM. 36 degrees Fahrenheit, too damn early and too damn cold. Oh yeah, that's a bit shite. I think the Diageo special releases are really hit and miss. They are very much hit and miss. Okay, so this is still leaking a little bit. By the looks of it. Yep, still leaking. I never expected a Port Charlotte cork to go to shit. And it's fucking humid climate here. I don't understand why the corks are drying out. Weird. Sort of pity for 189, but it was a bit of a buying fruities at the moment. Most places sell for 350. Fucking hell, that's a steal. I mean, that should swell. It's got a fucking, you know, 3 ounce pour of fucking water in there. It should fucking swell.
Good day. Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
Welcome back, Whiskey Lovers Society. Perfect time for a whiskey coffee. Yep. Irish coffee. Okay, last one I promised. 2021 release Barn 12. 56.2. Found one for $115. Haven't tried that one. But a Barn 12 at 56.2. I mean, personally, I would just Google it and see what other people think about it. I have no idea, but 56.2 for an Oban sounds pretty fucking good to me. Don't know about that price, though. Yep, that is crazy low for 189. Should look at Europe prices for it. Yeah, fucking oath. And the prices here for fucking pity as well. They're insane. Feel like I want to say something about the thing, not the chat not blacking out, but it hasn't happened. Now I've said it, it's going to fucking happen. Not much info out there. What's the ABV on the Game of Thrones Kalila? No, it wasn't Kalila, the Oban. Was that an Oban? What do you reckon, Eric? 2021 special release Oban 56.2. $115. Actually, did Simon get that? What Oban did he get? I know he got a Talisker special edition. Got a Lagerborn special edition. Oh, he got the Craggamore. That's right. He got a Craggamore. I don't think he got an Oban. Or Oban. Right. I think we're all good. I didn't fucking change anything. Do people decant Scotch? Is that a thing? As in putting in a decanter? I wouldn't recommend it unless you got a really good decanter. Some people, if the bottle's half empty, will stick it in a small bottle. $43 in Arizona right now. Hell froze over. Damn. It's kind of humid here. And it's all in Perth. Total Wine and more has Game of Thrones a barn for 56. Yeah, what's the AV on that one?
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
18 degrees, 70% humidity. Yeah, it sounds about it. It's probably something similar here. Probably about 83% humidity, I'm guessing. Temperature hasn't been too high. Yeah, it's 20 degrees. Oh, okay, the humidity's dropped down to 77. Game of Thrones, I've had Larg, Tully, Darwini, Cardu. The main Game of Thrones is the one in the odd black and tanner. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember, that's the one that was high ABV. Because I think I was watching one of those try videos, you know, with the Irish guys, and they did a whole bunch of the Game of Thrones ones. But I don't know about that 2021, that 50, what was it, 50... 56.2. A barn 12. Ah, it's 43? Oh, okay. One of those Game of Thrones had a higher VV. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, it could have been the Klein Leash. I love Hate Total Wine. Good selection, but a bunch of tads trying to get me to buy crap. Yep. That's where you just have to come up with that video. Why isn't that working?
Hey there. Is there a project you're working on?
I know more than you.
All right.
I know more than you. Alright. That was a bit quiet. Was that quiet? It's quiet on my end. Irish guys like that bourbon. On that latest video? Ah, there you go. It was the Klein Leash. There, I wasn't going senile. Thinking you should get it. Yeah, it was 51.
Are you drinking any fluids?
Yes, plenty.
No, you need to drink water.
Usually I take it neat, but I will make an exception in the name of health.
Not the best Klein Leash bottle though, even at 51. Yeah. I mean, none of those Game of Thrones were good. I do like the Lagavulin 9, especially a bit over the 8. We were talking about that clip on Whiskey Wars last night. Nice. I've got plenty of ooh, yeah. Kitty should come up with a couple. I think it's videos should come up
You
with them.
still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Maybe it's video. Should come up with video commands. Maybe not. There it is.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing?
No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey! Phrasing!
Hey! Phrasing! Yes, it is a little humid. When I go to TM&M, I usually end up teaching them about wine or whiskey, and I correct their tags. They often confuse chateau secondary bodies with grand. What?
But before we go back to the States...
Archer, I am not driving to Scotland with a kidnapped MI5 agent in the back just to visit a stupid distillery.
It's not stupid, Lana. It's... Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Tim? Maybe I should recut the I fart in the other direction. Why isn't Tim coming up? I have no idea what that means, but I'll take your word for it. It's people not knowing their shit. That's what it is. Which is not what you want when you go to buy something and, you know, they can't even get the fucking tags right. It really instills confidence in you in asking them something or trying to find something out. I'll just get it and let you know. Real cool looking label on it. Yeah, I actually don't mind the designs with the special releases, but some of them been a bit hit and miss. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Yep, that's the one. Should I have some? There it is. There's Tim. Haven't been flagged for this one, but got flagged for the fucking French taught.
What manner of man are you that can summon up fire without flint or tinder? I am an enchanter. By what name are you known? There are some who call me Tim.
Tim? There's a funny behind the scenes with him doing that scene. And he was getting real pissed off because people weren't doing what he wanted and shit. And they were annoying him and stuff. And he ad-libbed that and they kept it. The ultimate strike is still... That's nice. Yeah. Yep, that was pretty fucking epic.
That's nice.
That's nice. I went to buy an Evan Williams bottle bond for 18. They tried to smell Chestnut Farms bottle for 100. Yeah, no thanks. Actually, I got to try the Sheepdog, which is the peanut butter finished whiskey. Well, it's actually more like a liqueur. Wasn't that bad, actually. Frederick!
Good day.
Can't say God Morgan
Stand
because
by
it's
the
not
dram.
morning anymore.
Cheers,
Probably
mate.
early afternoon now, but yeah, cheers anyway, mate. Let's go. Might be time for a beer, what do you reckon? I'm actually gonna have some of that egg fart up. This is someone that's enjoying this kill Karen. I don't know why the... Does that settle down? There we go. Oh, no, it hasn't settled down. It's playing up. Fucking gremlins. Screwball and sheepdog. I like bourbon flavoured bourbon. Yep, I like Scotch flavoured Scotch. I like whiskey flavoured. So, did I talk about the new shirt? So I added a new shirt and it just says alcohol, and then on top it says may contain, and then it's got the 2 O's as the Scotch Down Under logo. What do you reckon? He says the guy with the France and Cana in hand. Picked up my bottle yesterday of Greg's French whiskey. Oh, hello. That cork's a little dry. So I'll polish this one off.
Good day. Shred Ward.
Someone
Cheers,
say
mate.
wild turkey? Yep, we sure did. G'day, Shedward. Good to see you, mate. We sure did. Alright, let's have some of this egg fart. It smells a lot sweeter than the less egg farty. Yeah, that smells good now. Real dark toffee notes on that. Cork's a little dry. There's the egg fart. A lot less than what it was. Alright, since we're talking about turkey, I could take a shot of turkey but need to go hiking. Alright, I'll do one for you. Cheers. Hell yeah. I'd love to do some fucking hiking. Ain't nowhere to fucking hike around here. Stop in any time. Great place for those one-on-one questions. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'll find somebody that does. Don't get much of a bit of a pull than that. Good occasion when there's not 800 people in chat. Yep. Yep. And I don't think I'll ever get to that crazy stage, which is the advantage of living on the time zone that I live in. And if you don't know, Ken, it's usually not worth it. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But cheers anyway. I should call myself the Oracle, because if you know what my name actually means, it means I know everything. Believe it or not. So the word Ken is actually a Scottish word and it means to know. I generally trust Aussies when it comes to a good drink. Yeah, we like a good drink, that's for fucking sure. Is that considered a big or small head? Celiac, so beer has never touched my lips. Oh man, I feel for you. I know quite a few people that are celiac. Yeah, that fucking sucks balls. No, that's a small head. It depends on the type of the beer, the glass, and traditionally how it's served. Some can be a big fucking head, some have a very small head. Yeah, so it depends on the beer, the glass, and where it's been served and how it's served. But yeah, that from there to about there is pretty typical for a German beer. You don't want to go too crazy for a heifer. And yes, Weiss beer is known for a ton of foam. So yeah, it depends. Like if you poured that, you poured just a little bit down there and just did a deep pour, that would just foam up instantly. So you want a bit of a head on it, otherwise it's just not the same. Alright, let's go in for the Kill Current 8 egg fight. Sulfur note's definitely there, but it's doesn't smack you in the face. You can actually pick up other stuff now. Straight on the palate, you're getting that sweetness of the sherry. And then a typical Kill Current note comes through. Viscosity is fucking delicious. Nice and oily. And then that sulfur note comes through. Hangs around on the palate. But it's not completely dominating like it was now. It's opened up a bit. It's fucking good though. good. 1% of 60, or 0.% of 60. Vito is a great place for the quizzes and talk, but that's 800 people play when you can chat gets lost. True. It is a pretty good chat though. I actually got to catch the end of the last one. I think kid woke us up at 6 o'clock in the morning something, and I tried to get back to sleep and couldn't, so I just got up and then watched the end of Roy's stream. Just when Ben pretty much got a perfect score. I haven't gone back and watched it yet, but yeah, he got a perfect fucking score in the blind. Pretty impressive. Speaking of subs, you're not in Mankini territory, but you have 10 more subs now. What? I do? Well, it was 731? Did I just get 10 more? Hopefully they're not bots. We don't want bots. Was it 731 before? I can't see it up the top there. What's that say? I think that says 331. That wasn't the easiest quiz, and I probably should have gotten 9 out of 10 instead of 8 out of 10. Yeah, I think I did 7? Around 7? It's usually about what I do. You're at 721, the last I had seen 731 now. Okay. So I might have picked up 10. Nice. And I'm probably not going to turn super chats on me when I get to 1,000. Probably not going to. Okay, so I'm on top chat. Let's go to live chat and see if it does that fucking shit. Usually the other way around. It was doing the highlight thing. Used to be yellow highlight thing for random whatever it was. I don't know why. I can't work out the extension. What was highlighting, and then you changed it to live chat and it didn't highlight anything, but now for some reason it was doing that weird highlight crap. But anyway, we'll see. Yeah, I'm probably not going to turn super chats on. So hopefully around Christmas time, the new extension or plugin that I'm waiting for is going to get released. And then the extension will get integrated with it. And then I should be able to do the message that people do when they do a cock-a-boom should come up in the chat. And it should do a text-to-speech thing, and I can turn the other one off. So people can actually type messages and I can highlight them just like you do with a super chat. But it won't be to fucking Google. Because the problem with the Google is not only do they take 30%, but then you have to declare it to tax as well. And I'm running this as a non-for-profit home business, so I don't want to be giving the money to the government because they already rape me enough as it is with my 3 existing businesses. I don't want to make money out of this. This is just a hobby. I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be nice, but I can't afford to do this as a full-time job. I just like hanging out with you good folks, and I appreciate the donation so I can buy more whiskey. And hopefully the Titanic should arrive this week. Has not arrived yet. Should arrive this week. I reckon it was going to arrive before Christmas, so we'll see. Anything can happen in Australia. don't blame you for not letting the YouTube dogs get 30%. Yeah, and then the tax as well, because you got to declare it so that the tax gets taken out. And we got this week. Woohoo! Yep. Yeah, so I'll do it's gonna come in a big ass fucking box. I follow a couple Titanic groups, and a few people have already built theirs. Looks pretty specky in all the pictures I've seen of it. Yeah, it's gonna be epic. So that'll be 2022 build. Should be fun. And then yeah, in the new year, I've got to try and find a house, get financing, and get a house. Joy, joy, joy. Oh, excuse me. Now, I did show this on another stream. A lot bigger stream than any of the Whiskey Tube streams. So, when I first got on the internet back in the 90s, I used the nickname Osiris because I love ancient Egyptian stuff. So I just picked up this figurine. So this figurine is by TP League, and they've done this collection of ancient Egyptian figurines. This thing is fucking epic. Alright, I'll show you the head sculpt. I'll open it again. I won't open the whole thing. So I've been tempted to display it and set it up, but I've got to move house. I've got nowhere to put it at the moment, so I won't bother. Punch it.
Yes, master.
There he is. And I got him in the original. So you can get him in 3 colors. You can get him in black, silver, and green. And because Osiris was the god of agriculture before he got killed and his wife Iris resurrected him as a god, he was green. So I got it as green, as it bloody well should be. God camera.
Yes, master.
But check out this head sculpt. Now tell me if I'm wrong, if that looks like doesn't look like a young Your Brown. Is that gonna focus? Come on. Focus. There we go. How cool is that head sculpt? God camera.
Yes, master.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
So this comes in like 3 layers in the box. So you got the top layer where it's got like his arm guards, shoulder guards, the actual figurine. You take all that out, and then there's another layer with like your leg guards, and then there's another layer with all the shield and the sword and the staff. And then he's got a big cape. And then there's a big stand for it to sit on. It's pretty fucking awesome. Looks like Jumpy. God camera.
Yes, master.
Look at that. Fucking awesome. God camera.
Yes, master.
So in the series, they've got a whole bunch of others. So they've got Alexander the Great, Tutankhamun, then you've got Horus, Anubis, Bast, Ra. There's a whole bunch. Very cool. I would like to have them all. Boys! Now I can't get the bloody thing back in there. Son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. There's a piece of paper in there. Doesn't want to sit down. Hey Eric, you still floating around here? I don't know if you saw XO6 has just bought out a Q from the counter at Farpoint, and their pre-sale of the figurine, the last figurine, was the Mirror Universe Spock. Which I was tempted to get, very tempted to get, but I've refrained. But I might get the Q one. I don't know. I'm waiting. If I'd actually, yeah, I should have got the pre-order with the first one, and I would have just ended up getting all of them. But it's probably a good thing because I can't afford them all. But so far they brought out Contact Picard, Contact Data, Captain Janeway, the Doctor, Mirror Universe Spock, and now Counter Farpoint and All Good Things Q, and then they're going to bring out 7 and 9, and then supposedly some Discovery ones, which they can fuck off. But obviously they've had to do that with the licensing bullshit. But they're also going to bring out a Cisco, which I definitely have to have. And if they bring out a Martok or a Gowon, I really want a Martok. That'd be fucking awesome. Very good figurines though. Very good. Spear I missed out on the first ones. You guys still with me? And it's gone quiet. Gone very quiet. Too quiet. I'm enjoying that Kilgaren. That is good. Yeah, I only just got to the shoulder. It's opening up very nicely. I suspect it's going to get sweeter and sweeter as it gets down the bottle. We'll be back and forth a bit. Farewell of the German-American era. Oh, nice. That's good. As long as we're still going. Hasn't crashed and died on me, so I'm happy with that. We're all good. I could do with some fucking Vice, though. Beer good. Whiskey good. Radio station they were hosted a got. Oh, what? The owners won't do any outside shows anymore, so the German now is out of our business. Oh no, that sucks. Arseholes. Oh, you have to. trying to think, there's one I used to listen to. Could have been Deutsche Welle. Because I know they got their website and they've got their channel. But they used to do radio as well, you could tune into. I think I used to just tune in on the computer. Well, that sucks, dude, kitty. Assholes. Fuck, they were on for 40 years. Fuck, that is suck. That's bullshit. Damn, that is a sad day. Well, that's a shame. Well, hopefully someone else picks it up and does something similar then. Bugger. Hmm. Hmm. Doesn't seem like it. They're saying it's a change in policy with the national iHeart radio company. Oh, that's crap. Actually, why am I putting that in there? Because I want to polish it off. Leave it out. You'll have to start one, Shoot Kitty. American Hour, Shoot Kitty edition.
Good day. Producer Mark. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Mark. Link is pinned, brother. Pinned up top. And type exclamation mark plug so everyone can subscribe to your channel. Everyone jump over and give Mark, producer Mark, channel a sub. Alright, what are we going to have after this kill Karen? A tiny bit. Maybe some Springbank. Or Glen Scotia. Looks like we're doing Campbelltown for a bit, eh? Well, since we're on egg fart territory, maybe I'll have some of the... We'll go to this one. Because this is egg farty as well. Got quite a bit of sulfur.
Mr. GMT.
Hey, GMT, how you going, mate? Good to see you, brother. Alright, so I'll polish this off and then we'll go with the exclusive cask. Done in a wine cigar cask. So Mark, type estimation mark plug. Hey GMT, how's the fucking storms in Darwin, eh? You guys got fucking shitload of rain. And you're going in full on into the wet season now. One of these days I'm going to drop this glass or it's just going to snap. So far, touch wood, hasn't happened. Good cork pop. Not yet, brother. Bit late. Yeah, it's a bit fucking crazy this season. Look at the fucking colour of that. I sure would be willing to help sponsor a new German channel, but I admire all the people that work hard to put that together. Yeah, I was just thinking, yeah. Like, it would be nice to be able to do it, but yeah, that's a lot of fucking work. Completely different fucking smell from that Kilkerran. So much more fruitier. Very festive nose. Like typical dark red wine. Bit of fruit and spice. So the sulfur note doesn't kick in until you get to the finish. A lot more red fruit, being a red wine finish. It's good. A little bit more ABV kick. Even though it's less, but on the palate it's a little bit warmer. 56.6 compared to 59.9 on the Kilkerran. I think there's only 500, oh no, sorry, 310 bottles of this in existence. I think they still got something left. I should get another one. And then we'll have that 20-year-old Scotch after this one. So, does anyone remember what the name of the Christmas Eve stream was going to be? Because I've completely forgotten and I haven't gone back and trying to see what we were. I got to try and find it. To me, red wine isn't festive. It reminds me more of pairing with a cheese and a beer or ham or a warm day. Shows how cultures change perceptions on the same taste. But on this, because of the cask and the Glen Scotia spirit, it's got a bit of a festive-y, spicy red wine kind of note to it. And because you've got those dark fruits.
Top shelf, Dustin. Cheers, mate.
Welcome back, Dustin. With your paper integration, no need for sip chats. Exactly. Exactamundo, mate. Exactamundo. The very hairy berry Mary Sherry. Yep, so the Mary Sherry stream is Christmas Day. Thanks for the shout out. Yep, jump over and slap a slab onto Whiskey Lover Societies for sure. Do it. Yeah, so it was Mary Sherry and then it's a Christmas, the day after Christmas, is going to be fuck cancer. And then New Year's is the peak one. But what did we decide for the Christmas Eve one? Because I can't remember. Maybe we just call it the pre-shit show. Pre-shit show, anything goes. There you go. We'll do that, eh? Pre-shit show, anything goes. I think that works. I'll just call it yes. Yep. Anything goes show. You'll have to make a shitload of money to, as this shit income. What? You'd have to make a shitload of money to, this shit income positive. Hey brother, top of the morning, drop the link. It's in the top. It's pinned to the chat, man. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
G'day, Eric.
How's it going?
How you doing?
It's freezing ass cold. It's early in the morning, but I had to get out of bed.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
So I'm having some coffee and a bran muffin. So early in the morning. There.
And a bran muffin? Did you warm up the bran muffin?
Nah.
Have you still got YouTube going?
Pardon?
Have you got YouTube going?
Yep. I don't have my universal translator. Sorry, man.
Oh, okay, that's all good.
I didn't understand the word you just said.
Have you got your YouTube going?
My YouTube? Oh no, the volume's off.
Ah, okay, because I heard it, but then it stopped. So that's all good.
Yeah, I had it up. Well, I need it for the chat. If I'm going to see the chat room. In fact, I got to pop out the chat.
Cheers, Mr. GMT. If you want to do the stay sexy, you can always type ! Shoe Kitty, can you remember? I can't remember what they are. And it should pop up with the thing, stay sexy, my friends. Oz to California translator, good luck. Posted more porn for you on Discord, Ken. Oh shit, what the fuck's Dustin bloody got now?
Yeah, the system that you're using,
25?
the system that you're using doesn't have a scrolling chat on the side. So you got to bring up a separate chat thing if you want to chat.
Correct. It is in the top right-hand corner, but depending on your screen size, whether you'll be able to actually see it or not. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. Yeah, it's peace. Oh, fuck me. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Look what Dustin's just fucking flexing.
Oh, he's always doing that.
No, I know, right? Just to make us fucking jealous. Oh, what's he? And he's got a lager. What's this fucking lager? Oh, damn. Got a fucking fichiel going.
Oh, nice. So I have two, the 2021 fish ales from Bonehaven.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the Moine Bordeaux cask. I got two of these. I haven't opened them yet. Just haven't gotten around to it. But I got two of these. They only had 3 in stock. They came from Edinburgh, some shop in Edinburgh. I got them for like $200. That's not bad. Yeah. And what really shocked me is they arrived like in a week, which is really, really shocking. I was expecting to take a couple months. So that was the most surprising.
Yeah, a week.
So it's a 2013 Morn Bordeaux cask. I think this will probably be my Christmas dram. I'll open that one for Christmas.
That sounds like an epic fucking Christmas dram, indeed.
Yeah.
You'll have to come on because I'm doing a Merry Sherry fucking Christmas dram, so it's gonna be everything sherry finished.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
So I'm drinking a red wine, fucking exclusive for Australia, Glen Scotia.
Good day.
11-year-old, finished in a cigar
Disappear.
cask.
Cheers,
And it
mate.
just said red wine. It didn't specify the wine.
Yeah, it doesn't specify what actual red wine it is. Blah blah blah.
Did it state what country the wine is from?
Nope. Bottle exclusive for Australia, exclusive cask.
What the hell is that noise?
That would be producer Mark in his vehicle. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to
Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, there he is. Whoop, and I dropped that. I'll do that again. Dorman, let 3 in. There you go, man.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. You're back at work again.
On my way to work.
Are you freezing your ass off as much? Yeah, you're probably freezing your ass off
What's
more than
going
what
on?
fucking
'Cause I
Eric
can
is.
barely hear you guys.
I'll talk louder. No, wait. G'day, disappear. There you go,
Keep
mate.
talking, I'm just joining in.
Say again?
I said, keep talking, I'm just joining in. Just saying hello, bro.
All good, man.
I'm on the highway right
What's
now.
the temperature?
Temperature right now is 31 degrees.
What have you got, Eric?
Well, I had 36. Let's see what it's not like. Yeah, it's 36 degrees here.
Okay, so Mark wins then.
Well, he's 1 degree below freezing in terms of Fahrenheit.
Yeah, so that's getting a bit crispy.
Yeah. You get that sound? It sounds like you're inside of a jet airplane.
On the highway. I bet that
Yeah.
would be great stuff. It is, Disappear. It is. It's very, very Christmassy. Fruits, bit of spice. It's got some dark notes, but most of it is the kind of red fruitsy strawberries and a little bit of sultana. That's quite tasty.
So it just says red wine. It doesn't say what country.
No, it doesn't say anything about it. I mean, it's done exclusively in a red wine cigar cask.
Red wine cigar
cask, yeah.
What the hell is a red wine cigar cask?
It's one of those fucking long cigar type shaped casks.
I know a
There's
lot
only
about wine.
310 bottles.
I never. If I don't know any red wines that are aged in a quote unquote cigar cask. I never heard of that.
Yeah, well, they must have. I don't know whether they put. Yeah, I don't know of any red wine done in a cigar cask either. But they must have been a wet cask or something that they put in a cigar cask, and then
How do they spell cigar? Is it CIGAR?
I'll have to go back and look at my email. There we go.
Nope, not there, not there. Try to get the focus.
Focus, you bastard. Focus. Highlight one.
There you go.
As you wish, my lord.
Repeated. Yeah, SCIGAR. So if it was CIGARRE, that would actually be a Rhone, like a Chateauneuf du Pape, but that's not. It wouldn't be pronounced cigar. And that's
crafted. So candied red apple, juicy orange, perfect balance and smooth marzipan, sweet clove with a hint of ground ginger to finish. Yeah, I'm getting all those kind of notes. Yeah.
So if it was if it was CIGARRE, it'd actually be from like Chateau du Pape, and it has nothing to do with the type of cigars you smoke.
No.
Thing. Yeah.
So I looked at the shape of the cast is very reminiscent of those kind of cigar casts, you know, the long ones that taper down quite a bit.
Okay, I'll Google that later. I don't know everything, but I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, I've heard of cigar casts in the past, but yeah, this one, it's only one cast because there's only 310 bottles of this in existence.
So have you ever? I'm not drinking whiskey at the moment, but have you ever had any of these?
The Smokehead? No, not yet. I haven't.
Yeah,
they're good.
So this is my next one up. Yeah, it's really, really, really good, and unfortunately, there's no way of finding out for sure. But I wish there was a way of, you know, finding out, Googling on their website or something to find out what it is you're tasting. Because it'd be a great way of blind tasting. Try an independent bottle.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is. It doesn't say what it is. But after tasting the stuff, go on the website and then they tell you what it is. But for a lot of times for contractual reasons, they're not allowed to say where they got it from. But I would bet my left nut it's this.
Ardbeg?
Not just Ardbeg, but that it is related to the cast that they use for Corey Vrecken. It is so similar to Corey Vrecken. So Corey Vrecken, this is at 57.1. This is at, I think, 43. So if you take a Corey Vrecken down to 43, that's basically what it tastes like. So in terms of the fruit and particularly the spice characteristics and the mid-palate characteristics, it seems a lot like a Corey Vrecken, but it's just at a lower ABV. And it's about $30 cheaper than a Corey Vrecken. So, and I'm sort of giving you a preview of my review is going to be, but basically, if you want something that has a flavor profile of a Corey Vrecken, but at a lower ABV, bam, there you go. So,
okay.
It's a poor man's Corey Vrecken.
Yeah, poor man's Corey. Well, that's like the Scarabus. Everyone thinks that one's Kalila. I reckon it's Kalila finished in Lagavulin barrels.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Lafroig barrel, sorry.
Good day.
So, I mean, and I can't guarantee that that's exactly what it is, but I've been going back and forth between these two, and this is like, I mean, they're kissing cousins. They're so damn close.
Nice. Now, there we go. So Disappear saying, we watched a couple episodes of your Scotland vids, and we love to go into Scotland, checking out some distilleries along the way. Looks very interesting. You did a lot of work putting those vids together, Eric.
Oh, okay. Cool. I wish I was a better videographer and vlogger. I mean, I've actually put out there on my next trip, if there's someone out there who's really good at doing video and all that stuff, and they know what the hell they're doing, I'll pay for the trip and they can come with me. Are you sure? I'd have to see a sample of your work. I'm talking someone who's at Peter McKinnon or Casey Neistat level.
I can make that happen. I mean, I'm shooting with a Blackmagic Cinema 4K camera, and I got a gimbal and a slider and a drone. I got all the shit. All right, Whiskey Love Society saying cigar-shaped cast seems to be an Australian thing. Fraser Gallup has become one of the first Australian wine producers in Margaret River to use cigar-shaped oak barrels in an effort to make the wine Sauvignon Blanc more distinct. Huh. There you go.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a red one cast. I would have guessed Shiraz.
I know. That's what I'm thinking, because it's very I mean, yeah, it's a red wine cast. I'm not sure what kind of red wine it would be.
I mean, that's what Australia's known for is, you know, Shiraz and Shiraz Cabernet blends.
Yeah, but whether they actually sent the cast to Scotland to be fucking matured there, because it's Australian. It doesn't say anything about Australia, but it's bottled exclusively for Australia, and it's still single malt Scotch, so it's not done here. That's for sure.
So is he going to go rob a bank this morning?
Yep. I think he's got to be incognito for his job, and it's probably below freezing. He's got to freeze his ass off.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mark's
kid.
on the hunt. Yo!
I gotta get off the highway, brother. I'll catch you later one of these days, all right?
All right, man. I'll
All
catch
right,
you
brother.
on your stream or here when you're not working. Cheers,
All right.
man.
Take care, Mr. GMT.
Yeah. Yep, I think he's punched out and had to sleep.
Bourbon
Cheers,
Ball.
Mark. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, mate.
There you go.
G'day, Bourbon Baller. G'day, Ben Demon Hunter. How you going, mate? Nice. All right. Turn the pub sign back on.
You know what's funny? So I'm doing this independent Isla series, and some of these whiskeys I would say are not all that great. And what I get in the comments is people bitching about the whiskeys. And I'm like, that's why I'm doing them, so maybe you don't have to. Merry fucking Christmas.
Have you done Scarabus yet?
No, I should get my hands on one. Is that a compass box?
I've only got one. No, it's an indie.
Oh, okay. Well, compass box is somewhat of an independent.
Yeah, but this one, I'm not sure who this is done by, actually. Hunter Lane, sorry.
Oh, okay. So I've heard Hunter Lane. Yeah, so I've heard of it. I've heard of Scarabus. Never had it. I heard good things about it.
It's not bad.
So but what I'm trying to do is not just do independents, but try to find ones that are affordable that the average person. You know, the question is, you see these bottles and you're like, okay, it's only $35, but is it any good? And so I'm doing it for the purpose of so people can say, hey, it's only $35. Eric says it's pretty good, or he says it's plunk. Either way. So I'm actually trying to do budget independence is what my goal is. So what's that one?
Johnny Walker, the Black Origin series.
Oh,
this is Lagavulin and Kalila.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's the regional ones.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never seen those here in the U.S. I thought they were airport exclusives.
2 of them were, and 2 weren't. But they've started bringing them out because obviously no one can fucking travel. So,
right.
Yeah, you might be able to find it. But this is good. This is a real nice. It's predominantly Lagavulin with a bit of Kalila added in, but it's a fucking nice little blend. And it's got no grain in it. It's just a blended malt.
Good day.
Yes, Eric. I've taken vids and the editing
Hey.
takes forever. So long videos
Cheers,
just
mate.
seems lifetime to cut, paste, chop, etc. Yep.
So I put a work into a lot of editing what I do, but being outside where you're not in control of the environment, and to mentally say when you're visiting a distillery, you're either focusing on the distillery and the whiskey, or you're focusing on the video and all that crap. And to go into
Correct.
a place with the mindset of a videographer, okay, this is what we're going to shoot here, this angle, so that when I get it back, we'll edit it and it'll come out this way. That's a completely different mindset than just going there, enjoying the experience and tasting the whiskeys and having a jolly good time. And so
Yep.
I would rather have somebody else pay attention to all that shit while I'm just having a jolly good time, which I do. I mean, I enjoy
Yep.
them both. I enjoy them both. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy them both. I enjoy doing that.
It's 2 different things, though. You're totally correct. It is 2 different things. You can't visit the distillery and experience the distillery and produce fucking epic video. It's
Right.
2 different things. You either go to the distillery or you do the video. So it's like a
Right. So in my
It's
second trip there, I purposely took time to say, Eric, be in the moment. Forget the video. So forget the photography. Just for this moment, just be in the moment and take a look around you and just be there. Which is a different than my first trip where I was just like, the first time there and everything's brand new and never seen anything before, that kind of stuff. So if we can get rid of this COVID crap, I would like to go every year, go back to Scotland every year until I can't walk on my own 2 feet anymore or something. And keep going back. But we'll see how that goes. But my third trip, I would do much more. I like to just be in the moment. particularly since I want to go to the northwestern islands where the distilleries are much more further apart.
Yes.
So there's a lot more scenery. There's a guy, I can't remember the name of his channel. He does van life videos. So basically,
oh yeah, I know the one. Yeah. Yep.
Just van makeovers, and he's been all over Scotland and stuff. And I just was really, and of course he takes a drone with him, so he gets great aerial shots and stuff like that. But I've watched his videos of him being up northwest on the islands, up there, and I'm just like, man, I really want to get up there, sort of be in the moment.
Well, have a look at my lime burners one I did 2 years ago when I was only just started. So I did all of the filming, editing, and video for that. So I did a lot of drone work and slider work and video for that.
So if someone was gonna go to Scotland and just go once, I would say, sure, take pictures with your iPhone or whatever, but just be in the moment. If you're only gonna go once, just be there and be in the moment. Sure, do this, taking all your pictures, whatever you're doing, whatever, but totally forget how you're about making some sort of video or whatever. Just focus.
Yeah, I can't because I want to go there for both reasons, because I'm a photographer and videographer, so I want to go there for that reason as well, and I want to go there for the. So I'm definitely doing both. Definitely doing both.
So the challenge. So if you don't have some other job you need to go back to, and you're it's like typically I go there. I'm there for 2 weeks, and so I'm and then of course you're spending. It's a 10 and a half, 11 hours to get there, 10 and a half, 11 hours to get back. And then there's the jet lag, going there and back. Yeah. So I'm very conscious. I make this very tight itinerary, and I'm trying to do as much as I can, to squeeze as much into that as you can. But if you didn't have to worry about time, and you could be there for a month, 2 months, be there for the summer, then you could really do both. Because you're not.
Well, yeah, that'd be ideally, but I think I'd get stabbed by my son and my wife if I did that.
You come home, open the door, all the furniture's gone.
Empty.
You're in an echo.
Yep, empty. Nice and peaceful and quiet.
Hello.
Maybe it's a surprise party.
Am I at the right house?
Yeah. And there's just one shipping container that's been dropped in the backyard with all the whiskey in it.
Yeah, all your clothes are out on the front porch or something.
No, she took them and sold them.
Oh, man.
All right, let's catch up on chat. Aiden, I didn't see you pop in. Cheers, mate. Oh, Ben Baller scored a Springbank 18 for 179.99. Nice. Quite enjoyed the smokehead, 43%, currently almost bottle killed Aerolite Lindsay. I've heard mixed reviews on the Aerolites. Ben Ball saying to Aiden, WA State doesn't have a lot of Scotch on the shelves. I don't think my situation there is normal. True. All right, guys. Sorry, just wanted to pop in for a second. Cheers, everyone. Got to get ready for work. Cheers, Aiden, if you're still lurking.
So is it Sunday or Monday?
Concentrate on taking vid so much as enjoying that there is to see and do. I'm understanding what you mean. I totally. What echo? What echo? Who's got an echo? Where's the echo? Is there an echo?
Have you ever heard a New York echo?
No.
Hello! Shut the fuck up!
Oh, yeah, I thought so.
Oh, man.
Eric had one, I think it's gone. Yeah. No, that was because he turned to use YouTube, but I got that one. All right, so it wasn't my shit falling over and crashing and burning. All right, it's all good then.
Okay.
No, I mean, Scotland is one of those places, especially, for someone like me who's a photographer. You just pretty much close your eyes, spin around, open your eyes, and there's a fucking epic shot right in front of you. You don't have to compose or anything. It's just there. It's just, yeah, one of those places.
And there's a lot of other things. There's there's a lot of other things to see other than just distilleries and tasting whiskey.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm a massive history buff, so I'd have a fat time, absolute fat time.
Yeah. I would like to see more of the ruins. Man, that kind of echoes back. Damn it! Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's on my end. So I had never heard of them. I didn't know the picked stones and the standing stones. You know, these, 50-ton, 15-foot stones, and these things they're kind of like what's that place, the round circle there in England with the stone?
Stonehenge.
And you think, oh wow, what a unique thing. No, those things are all over the damn place. In fact, they recently there's another one actually near Stonehenge that they're uncovering. That they're not digging up over there. So I wasn't aware of these. The first trip I went over there, the part of the trip, when I went to go to Islay, I actually went with a bus tour. They pick you up in Edinburgh. You go to Deanston, you go to Oban, and then they get on the ferry, and then you go over Islay, spend a couple of days in Islay, and then you come back. And then the rest of the trip, when I went to Speyside and the Highlands, I had a rental car and drove on my own. But the guy who was driving the touring van, he wasn't just some guy, this is his job to drive the stupid van, to drive these stupid tourists. He was really, really into whiskey, and he knew a lot of the history. And so he would point things out along the way, and we would make stops here and there. And I was like, I never heard of these. What the hell are these? Just became super curious. So when I came back to the United States, I go on YouTube, and I started watching videos on the Standing Stones of Stenness, the Ring of Brodgar, and on all this stuff, and just became really, really fascinated by these things. And there's there's a lot of mystery behind it. Who built it? It was the aliens.
It's always aliens.
Well, that's how I got into watching Ancient Alien Astronauts, because you know how YouTube recommends videos. So if you're watching this,
and you fell in that rabbit hole.
And one of the videos they recommended was on the Standing Stone of Stenness, but it was the Ancient Alien Astronauts, their visit to the location, and that's how I got hooked on watching them as well. So, but anyway, yeah, there's all kinds of history there to see. Really, really, really interesting, you know. And the thing is, in California, we're probably one of the youngest states in all the United States. Our oldest buildings are the late 1800s, and most of those are gone because of the earthquakes. So there's a very few from the late 1800s, and most of them have had to be retrofitted in order to keep them standing. So the fact that something is, 5,000, 10,000 years old, it's just like, it just blows your mind, We just don't have anything that old around here, other than the trees. We do have the oldest trees in the world here.
True. I mean, yeah, that's the only thing. But yeah, I totally agree with him. When you're walking, even if it's recent, like 11th century or 12th century, it's fucking amazing. I just love the history. And then you go back, and it's just crazy. And then not only that, because you're in the UK, you've got fucking Roman ruins, and then you've got the shit before that, and it's just fucking love.
Yeah, old Roman roads and bridges and aqueducts.
Yep.
Still in existence. Some of them still in use. It's amazing.
Yep.
But then if you study architecture, and actually the arc that they used, what they're talking about for the flying buttress inside of a cathedral, as a church would do, or the arc inside of the Colosseum, that was all developed by
Good day.
the Moors, or the Muslims, the Arabs. They was coming out of their pinnacle of time and coming up with the math and how to build these structures. It did not come from freaking aliens.
No. Cheers, Zenbud. Good to see you, mate.
Are casks made out of trees that grew in Scotland? Very rarely, but there are some out of the northeastern and out of the Speyside region, but very rarely. So most of them are coming out of the United States. 90% are bourbon casks. The other 10%, most of that is sherry cask with some other various other types of red wine cask. But the casks that go for making bourbon, you're talking probably Arkansas, and that sort of region and that sort of area of the United States. So they're getting a lot of casks from. However, there's a pine they get out of Oregon that they don't make the casks from, but they make the wash tuns, the washbacks with. Oregon pine.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you do a tour and you whether it's metal or whether they're using wood. If it's wood, a lot of times you hear them they're using Oregon pine. And then
you got the European oaks.
Yeah, then you have European oaks, which is to say European oak is like saying it's made from grapes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, are we talking French? Are we talking Spanish? It's like, where are you talking?
Well, there's anywhere they haven't cataloged them. There's over 1,500 grape varietals just in Italy alone. So, so there's different types of within the Quercus family. There's multiple different types of oak, even within Europe. Limousin oak, of course, with the cognac and Armagnac. Quercus petraeus, which gives you more of a peppery, spicy character to it, coming more out of Eastern Europe. So there's more than just one type of oak. There is a Spanish oak, and they have different attributes to them, different things they're going to get out of them. So there's your little short lesson on oak.
There you go.
There you go. One of the best, videos, a live stream talking about oak. The Scotch for Dummies had I can't remember his name. He's a rep for Glenmorangie, and I can't remember the guy's name.
We're just talking about Ben's just put. Yep, he did a really good thing about all.
Yeah, that guy knows his shit. Yeah.
Yep.
I actually watched that live stream live, and then I watched it again afterwards. Probably one of the best talks about oak. So it's funny. Ben was thinking the same thing I was thinking.
Right onto it. Boom. Some sherry casks are now from American oak. Yep, makes sense.
Cherry casks?
If they're doing wet casks.
No, look at it. It says cherry.
Oh, cherry. Sorry.
Rather than sherry. I'm guessing it's a typo.
Cherry cask.
No. It's just cherry cask. I'm guessing it's a typo. So actually, traditionally, Spain used American oak before they used European oak. So Rioja, Ribera del Duero, predominantly American oak in Spain, and Jerez used American oak. The more European oak or using native Spanish oak is a later thing.
Okay.
And before they were putting wine in it, they were making ships out of it. So that's So the history actually goes back to shipbuilding before they were putting some of these wines into them.
What about aged port? Is that? Were they using the
American oak in Portugal? That's
not. Yeah, so were they using oak from there, or were they getting it from elsewhere?
You said for port?
The
port is Portugal rather than Spain. It's a good question.
That's what I mean. Are they using that oak, or are they getting it from elsewhere?
For Portuguese wines, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But French oak is very distinctive from American. A lot more.
Morning wood to $10.
The hell was that?
Such thing as too much oak.
Morning Wood. Thank you, Morning Wood, whoever you are. That was a donation that scared the fuck out of me. Cheers.
You get a different type of vanilla. You get more herbal. You get sort of like not bay leaf. Another leafy character tend to get out of American oak, particularly with the red wines. But it's more noticeable. I would say, for me anyway, I find it more noticeable with the red wines. A Rioja, which is made from Tempranillo mostly, done with American oak versus using some European oak is very, very, very different. So Whiskey Lover says European oak for port. Yeah, that sounds about right.
They use Iberian oak. Okay.
So the relationship between Portugal and the UK is different than the relationship between Spain and the United States, historically speaking. And so the channels of where the casks are coming and going from would be a little different. Of course, again, in my brain, I'm thinking more of wine in terms of whiskey. Okay.
Oh, quick search says mostly French oak for port.
Right.
Huh. Okay.
That makes sense. So, I mean, I don't want to have a whole thing about oak. So the advantage of American oak is, one, it grows faster. Two, the way in which the grain is on the oak, you can get more staves per out of the wood than you can for French, and so it tends to be a little cheaper that way, and it grows faster.
Yeah.
There you go.
And it's straighter as well, I think.
Pardon?
It's straighter, like the grain.
I don't know what its sexuality is. I don't know. I don't think they've come out yet.
Yeah, maybe not.
So
it's a little delayed.
Yeah. So actually, a lot of the French oak are coming from groomed forest. Excuse me. Let me swallow.
I have a cherry cask, Mars Ewa Sakura cask. Well, that's those casks are fucking oddballs that they've been experimenting with.
So the trees that are now being used for making wine casks, so forth, from the French, were originally grown and manicured to have very straight trees with not a lot of branches on it, because they wanted to make ships out of them.
Yeah.
Well, when they stopped no longer using wood for making ships to go to war or to do commerce, then they found another use for them. So they're coming from manicured forests. They're not wild trees. If you go look at an oak tree, if you use a wild oak tree, it looks like this.
Oh, so, it's all
gnarly.
It's all. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I have one. Actually, I have an oak tree that hangs over my master bedroom, and it's gnarly looking. It's cool looking, but it drops acorns in the middle of the night. So I'm laying in my bed, all of a sudden, whack! It sounds like someone throwing rocks at the roof of my house.
And then you get squirrels chasing after them?
Not in the middle of the night. They don't. No, because they come out. If they come out at night, they'll get eaten by owls.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and then sometimes they'll whack, and then hear this because they're rolling down the side. They're rolling down the road. It's like, geez, anyway.
Oh god, that's gonna take a while to get used to.
Well, the last half
according to him, more sherry producers are now using American oak. Well, it makes sense because the oak's starting to get hard to get.
Yeah.
Eric Waite, interpretive dance studio.
This is the oak dance. See, I don't have to be drunk to act silly.
No. So I was saying, I don't know whether you were lurking or not, but have you seen the XO6 figurines?
XO6? Oh yeah. You were talking about before. I was like,
yeah,
is that a whiskey? I looked up online and I looked at the faces, and the faces are very detailed.
Oh, they're amazing sculpts.
Yeah, much more realistic.
Absolutely stunning.
Yep. But I'm not into action figures.
I've just got a Mirror Universe Spock, and they're bringing out Q.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very, very cool.
Yeah, I'm not into action figures other than life size 7 of 9 doll, slightly used.
Slightly used. How much you getting that for? $50. Gotta go again, Eric, and everyone have fun. Cheers, Ben. Catch you next time.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate.
He's in Canada, eh? French oak is very expensive as well, depending on the quality. Yep, supply and demand.
Yeah, American oak's could be $800-900 a barrel. French oak $1,400-1,500 a barrel.
Yeah.
you know.
Good day. Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. Long time no see. Speaking of gnarly archeries, how many subs until the Mankini stream? We're up to 731.
So the thing with American oak though is the flavor wise it's very aggressive. So with wines, there's only certain varietals you would ever use it with. Cabernet, so Silver Oak Cellars out of Napa Valley uses 100% American oak. Shiraz and Syrah do very, very well. Petite Syrah does very, very, very well. But if you used a Pinot, if you put a Pinot Noir or Gamay or anything like that, you would just be sucking on a 2x4. Yeah, it would completely overwhelm it. But of course, when we're talking whiskeys, we're not talking virgin oak. We're talking, previous contents. Something else has been in there to tame it down.
Wasn't that much of a fan of the Glenlivet 15 French Oak Reserve, I think it's called. Yeah, I think it's that one. I haven't had that, but yeah.
So if people are checking out
Glenlivet, like a sweet dream.
If people are checking out Glenlivet, I always tell them check out the Nadura. They're high ABV. They're high ABV. No chill filtering, no added coloring, and I like the peated. I like the other ones as well, but I particularly like the peat cask one. Those are the ones I recommend. And I mean, last time I had one was like $70, so it was under $100. So it was pretty good. Not the ones I'd recommend.
Yep, I'd recommend the Nadura as well. I don't mind what they're doing with their illicit steel DC. And the other one. Hey, DC! G'day, Sunday. Yeah, we've got an hour left of Sunday. Cheers, mate. Yeah, there's an hour left. All right, so I finished my cigar cast. Now I'm going to go 20-year-old Glen Scotia. And this one's first fill Pedro.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. I get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Nidura, there's a few Niduras. There's the peated one, and then there's the there's three base ones. You've got a sherry one.
Good day.
Peter one and another one.
Bourbon neophyte.
Hey, Anthony. So I'll finish this one off.
So do you do a like top 10 list? Cause on January 1st, I published my top 10 for 2021. The top 10 whiskeys I did for the year. Do you do anything like that?
Yep. So we did one last year. I haven't had a chance to get around to actually do it. We usually just do a top 5. The three of us, we pick our top 5. Okay. So we do a top 5 list. Haven't done it yet, so I'm probably going to be doing it in the new year myself.
Okay.
We just haven't had a chance logistically to get everyone together to do our top 5 of the ones that we reviewed in the last year.
Right.
So you will do the same thing. Which Nidura species is the least sweet of the batch, if you know, please? Well, the peated one. That one's getting a bit hard to find. There's 3 of them, isn't it? The Niduras? You got the peated one, the sherry one, and there's another one.
Is there one that's just a bourbon cask?
Could be.
Could be.
Could be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Bourbon, sherry, and peat.
Yeah, I think so. I had a great time there. I liked the tour. The guy that did the tour, he was like a 3rd generation. So his father and his grandfather, I think, even had like uncles and aunts and stuff in the business. Which is, it's kind of like half the experience. It's someone who's, because some of the distilleries you go to, and it's some 18-year-old girl who doesn't know her ass from a hole in the ground, And dude,
Yeah.
you know, and all they know is a script that they're following that they've been given. Versus someone who grew up in the business and the whiskey is in their blood and they really, really know it. You know what I mean? And so it's a completely different experience touring with someone like that. And the person who did the tour with Glenn Levitt, you know, he'd grown up with it. And so it was just really different engaging with him during the tour.
Nice. Welcome, Tito.
How's it going?
Good, mate. Long time no see.
Long time no see. Things have been hectic.
Yeah, I know.
But I ended up getting a few more bottles of scotch. So I'm like, I gotta wait for Ken's stream to crack those.
Nice. Well, I don't know whether you saw earlier, but I did a bottle chug. Well, I did a sip of Russell's.
Nice.
But Tito,
nice.
where you're at? Where are you at?
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Southern California. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm up here in Sonoma.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm down in Orange County. So, not too
If
far.
you're going to
in
drive
the
it,
grand
probably
scheme of
7 to 8 hours. If you're going to drive it.
Hey, Tito. Twinsies.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm wearing. This is the Rot Gut review.
Oh,
Rot Gut. Nice.
Okay, if you were to unzip it and you were wearing the same shirt, Eric, that would have been amazing.
That's a Rot Gut review. You guys know Ed O'Meara?
Oh fuck yeah, Ed! Like Ed's bloody
yeah.
Christmas event ones. They're fucking the best on the internet.
All right. So I didn't grab what you told me to grab. I forgot what it was, Ken. I have a picture of it somewhere, but I didn't grab that. But I got the Peat Monster one. I know you were mentioning that.
Yep.
Yep, you got one of those.
And then never heard of this before, but the Skag or Skag, I don't know how you pronounce it. The 110 proof.
Yep.
I have no idea. So, Eric, as you didn't know, I've always hated single malts, like almost to the point of a nauseous reaction to them. And then I recently found out that if you put peat with it, that same note that I hate becomes amazing. Okay,
So
he's got that same exact
I'll be
bottle.
reviewing this during the
Nice.
current series I'm doing on independent Islas. So probably within the next month, I should be reviewing this one.
Cool. Maybe I'll hold off on that one and I'll crack it when I watch your
there's
review.
two
Then
major ports on Isla. On the southwest side would be Port Ellen, and on the northeast side is Port Askeag. So say this is Isla. Up here would be Port Askeag, and down here would be Port Ellen. So if you take the ferry over, you go into Port Ellen, you visit the southern distilleries down here, go up to Bowmore, and then you go up to all the northern distilleries up here, and then you head back to the mainland coming out of Port Askeag. So the kind of the general route that you take. And so it's real close to there would be Ardenhoe. I almost said Ardenmore. Ardenhoe and Bunnahabhain. And Bunnahabhain over there. Oh, and Kalila.
Okay, I've heard of that one.
And Kalila. Yep. Disappeared. Okay. There is absolutely nothing wrong with Craig Alecky 13. I'll always have that on my shelf. It's a good one. There's absolutely nothing wrong.
Nice.
What else did you get?
And since that PACO1 was so good, I decided to try the regular 10.
Nice.
So I grabbed the regular 10. The regular 10, and then they also had the Isla Barley 2012.
I've had to put my Port Charlotte 10.
So I was like, okay, I think I need to grab that one too.
I've had to put my Port Charlotte 10
And
in
then
my
the last
Bottom's
thing
bottle
was-
because the fucking cork's dried out.
I finally got an Octomore to
which
try.
one?
How much that's at?
12.1.
Yeah, that's good.
$199.
Yeah, they've gone through the roof.
So have you had the Port Charlotte 10 yet?
Yeah.
So I'm a big Ardbeg
No.
fan. I'm a big Ardbeg fan, and I love the Ardbeg 10. But I actually went head to head with the Port Charlotte 10 and the Ardbeg 10.
Right. I saw your little battle royale like videos where you had like with all those. So I was like, oh, cool. Because again, I had no idea what I was kind of getting into. Figure I'll start with this one. It's the lowest proof. Makes a good breakfast whiskey, right?
Any whiskey's a breakfast whiskey.
Well, my body's associating peat with breakfast because I mostly drink it on Ken's streams, and well, it's always morning here. So this would be a good pre-hike whiskey then, I think.
Yeah, if I start drinking whiskey this time in the morning, I'm not getting anything done.
Oh, my wife would kill me if
Hey,
I didn't
Anthony.
get anything
Cheers,
done.
mate. Hey, good morning.
Hey,
So I
Anthony.
noticed everybody's got a I survived shirt on, but I picked up this rag a while ago, so I just thought, what the heck?
Nice.
My Scotch Downunder t-shirt. You know, I had the Bourbon Battalion on Friday. So, anyway, nice to see you there, Tito. Now you got a little bit of a break. Yes. Yeah, my
Yes.
wife's on break.
That's the morning
my wife's
whiskey,
on.
no.
They started too, but I still got to go into school for the next 4 days because I'm a 12-month employee. Even though you are too.
Oh,
I'm a 12-month, but I'm contracted like 290 days. So, yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
we're 184 or something like that this year.
Really?
I wouldn't say there is.
That's not right. We're always around 180.
Galaxy 13. I mean, if you want sulfur, grab that egg fart or that fucking some of the Campbelltowns. If you want fucking sulfur. Shit, Kitty's got a very good point. When your body associates heat in the morning, it's going to be good.
Yes, he does.
Tito nailed some Kilhoman. Yeah.
My body used to associate espresso with morning. Now it's like no
You
peak,
know,
no wake. Oh, Sugar Kitty. That's what started the whole thing. Was someone gave me a Kilhoman Makir Bay. And that's what started this whole peat trip.
leave it to Sugar Kitty to bring things into perspective.
Yes.
Yep.
And don't forget, guys, if you're in... Oh, there we go. Pete.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and he's wondering why it's barking a shite.
That's right.
And there is that T-shirt, by the way. It just says, "Who the fuck is?" It says, "Pete. Who the fuck is Pete?" On the shirt.
That's my Scotch Down Under shirt.
And I added a new.
Ironically, I got that before having that.
Contain alcohol, and I put the 2 O's in alcohol as the Scotch Down Under logo.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Nice.
And there's a Scotch one that just says Scotch.
So that movie is to whiskey and distilleries is what Sideways is to Santa Barbara wine. Yeah, have you ever seen the movie Sideways?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Sideways. What movie was that?
That's
that he
from,
showed the clip from?
Angel Share.
Angel Share. Angel Share. Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need the captions on because you can't understand the word they're saying.
No, that one isn't too bad. If you want to watch the remake of the original based on the true story, which is Whiskey Galore.
Right.
That one you might need a bit of a translator.
5 fingers.
Some subtitles.
High five! Cheers, high five. I still haven't done that chat command yet. So we can do a slap and then it comes up with a high five.
Well, they use some terms that are local terms. Like there's a one scene where they're talking about they're going to go to Edinburgh, and the guy says he can't go because he's stint.
Nightbot.
I was like, what the hell is stint? So I looked it up. It means he's broke. It means he didn't have any money.
Yeah.
So some terms.
Skint. Well,
skint.
I like that. I'm
I
stint.
can't get that right.
Well, skint. So from us, being criminals from the motherland, the skint is pretty common. So I would, yeah, it's like, oh, you want to go? No, I'm skint.
Being
mate.
skint is common.
I would just say, yeah, no, I'm skint.
I like that.
Oh, we've got lovely bunch of colloquials because we've invented our own, but then we've still got a whole bunch from the motherland, and depending where you are from the motherland, you know, if you're up from the north, it'll have a different one from down south to over in London and wherever. So we've got so many fucking colloquials.
So on, I don't remember where I saw it, but they were talking about a typical day in Australia, and this girl, she might have been 2 years old, grabbed this like 6 or 7 foot snake by the tail and was dragging it across the porch into the yard. What?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking.
Is that the one where she's throwing it at her family members?
No, just dragging it along as a toy. I saw a good one today. I watched Aussie Man Reviews video of 2021. And there's one shot of a fucking shopping center with this fucking great python coming out of the shopping, out of the row of spices and shit, and there's this fucking python just hanging out.
Sorry, Ken. This is why I will never come visit you.
It's harmless.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Don't want to find out whether or not it is.
Typical day in Oz? You lost me at typical. Yeah, skinned in real English. Exactly. It's fucking real English. I'm fucking skinned, mate. So yeah, if you come to Australia and someone says, "Oh, there you go, mate. We need to go to the Bottle-O and the Arvo, and then I gotta go get some durries from the supermarket." Yeah.
What?
Any idea what the fuck we're doing?
It sounds like you're going to go pick up some booze.
Nah.
And then get a pack of cigarettes.
In the Arvo, we're going to the Bottle-O,
a bite to eat,
and then I gotta go get some fucking durries from the fucking survey.
That sounds like Joe Biden just rambling.
There you go.
So in the Arvo is afternoon, Bottle-O is bottle shop, durries is cigarettes from the survey.
I got two of them.
You never mind.
I thought we were heading to a bar and then a bite to eat after is what I was all in. I'm like, drinks and food, sure.
I got the bottle of cigarettes because I've heard the term for the cigarettes before. I just didn't get the afternoon.
Okay.
Yep. Arvo.
I think I told the story to Ken when I was working, and a guy from the UK come up to me and straight out said, "Hey, where can I buy a fag?" And I looked at him like, what did he just say to me? And, you know, I played it back into my head.
That's like on Polk Street in San Francisco.
Well, you know, he was, I then remembered there because I watched a few things on the History Channel and other different things that he was talking about cigarettes. And I said, oh, the gift shop is just behind me. But it just threw me into left field there, and he just blatantly come out and asked, and I looked at him, and that's like the first time I really heard somebody come up to me and say, how do I get to the lift? Well, there was no lift as in like Uber and Lyft at that time, but then I realized, oh, he's talking about the elevators.
The lift. Yeah.
The lifts.
And some of the early episodes of like Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay that were only originally played in the UK and they weren't played here in the United States. There's a scene there, you know, this is really, really old in his early days, and there's a young guy working in the kitchen, and he says, I'm going to step out and smoke a fag. And so he goes out into like the alleyway, and so I saw that really old clip. I'm like, they would never play that clip here in the United States. They would never play that episode here in the United States.
No,
they wouldn't.
But the TV in the UK and probably even in Australia is so much different than ours here in the States, and what they allow on a regular network.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be very conservative, but now it's opened up a lot. I mean, there's a lot of swearing and not to the point of European. Like, you don't see a lot of. Well, there's a couple channels where you do. I mean, I don't watch TV, but it's definitely a lot looser. I mean, they'll say shit, fuck, and all that quite often now on normal TV.
Well, South Park will be edited. South Park will be, depending on what time of day the episode, you can see the exact same South Park episode, say at 6 o'clock, and see it later again at midnight. And what they edit out at midnight is different than what they do at play at 6 o'clock.
Correct. Yep.
Well, the only thing I know that would probably be edited is when Ken reaches his 1,000 subs and he has his mankini on, and the local stations come over. They probably will put a little blur in there because that'd be just too much for network television.
Be careful, Ken. Network TV may drop you.
To say that. I'll have to blur the whole thing, and there'll be a disclaimer, and
yeah. Or people will crack open the bottle and just chug it.
Warning: to view this content, you need to be completely inebriated, wearing glasses with the lights turned off.
What? Hey, Cooler Running. Good day. Yeah.
Hey, Cool Running.
What's the temperature in fucking Northern Ireland right now? Fucking freezing.
Cold,
a bit.
rainy. I mean, it's...
Yep.
Your Nightbot got me a second ago. I glanced over at chat and I saw 54% for humidity, and I was like, "Oh, what's 108 proof that they're talking about?" Didn't realize it was
humidity, not
percentage.
It's
not whiskey.
It's cold
not
when
alcohol.
I get up and it tells me it's 31 degrees in Las Vegas.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, that's
yeah,
1 degree Celsius
frozen
versus
over.
everybody else.
That's hell frozen over.
It's 42
when I was
here.
At Old Pulteney in July 2019, it was pouring down rain and 40 degrees Fahrenheit. In the middle of freaking summer.
That sounds like Scotland.
Yeah. Which is
That's
I was there the year
normal.
before, and it was actually in the 70s and sunny. It was really, really nice. I was there in June the year before that.
I mean, I think I've got a lot of Scottish blood, or I'm about to have a lot more Scottish blood because I drink a lot of Scotch, but that's why my legs are this fucking white. I'm built for that kind of weather. I'm not built for this.
The more Scotch you drink, the more Scotch you turn.
I just thought it was because you just black out all the windows.
Yeah, I'm nocturnal, then I don't go outside.
That's right. Mm-hmm. So that peat monster,
Fucking
Tito,
full moon tonight.
is it really a peat monster?
It doesn't taste any more peaty than like the Port Charlotte was.
Because I see that
and
on the
before it
shelves
was.
here. And
It's good. I think I like this less than the other three.
I think it's
peated
mostly
whiskeys
Ardbeg
that I got
in the blend. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, I can tell you, if it's the Ardbeg Pirate, you can keep it if it's along that peat level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because that was
I
the
need to rewind
iodine
that.
and Band-Aid I got for like 20 minutes after I drank a drop of it.
Okay, I'm not getting iodine or Band-Aids.
Then I call it pleasantly peated.
It's pleasantly peated. I like that. All right. You know what?
Heat is good. Crack that Port Charlotte 10.
I just grabbed 3 glasses to
You
do
need
just
3
that.
glasses of Port Charlotte 10.
All right, I'll finish this 20-year-old Glen Scotia and I'll have some fucking Port Charlotte 10 out of my botanist. Talked right out.
Okay, let me.
Eric, what was that you just put down there? It's a little blurry to me.
This one?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was.
That's the
it
Port
was,
Escape.
it was a little blurry there.
Wait a minute, Eric. How did you
Ascag?
pronounce that?
Ascag.
Ascag?
Yeah, don't watch my channel to
Ascag.
learn how to pronounce things.
Get a Roy.
Oh no, I personally
Yeah.
don't care, but I don't want to piss people off and be like,
That's exactly
it's
what I
that
was going to say.
Ascag.
That's what it is.
That's how you pronounce it.
Ascag. Yep, it's Ascag. Ascag. There you go.
That's one thing I like about Danny Whittington. He purposely mispronounces things just to piss people off.
Yeah, it drives fucking
Nice.
wrecks up the wall. I mean, that episode where they were having bets, like him and what's the name were having bets every time fucking Daniel would say something wrong.
Oh, Rex. Yeah, between him and Rex. Yeah. Oh, and then Brianna.
Yeah, it was Brianna and Rex
Brianna.
were having the bet. Every time Daniel would say something, they'd have to fucking
She is
skull.
hilarious. She is quite a
She is
character.
classic. Yeah.
I really like her.
Which one
In
was
the
that?
tasting
Cheeto?
note, she
That's an
comes up
interesting
with
thought.
like fucking a bucket, and it's like fucking, she comes up with this classic fucking notes.
Hold that tube up, Tito. I can't read it. The one you,
Like
yeah,
a
just the one you just
and
put
the
in
Port
there.
Charlotte 10. And he's got the
The one I just put in was the Isle
Okay.
of Barley 2012.
Yeah, it's just a little blurry, but
Charlotte
now
10.
that you
And then
got a little closer to the screen, for some reason I've got like a 2 or 3 second lag.
And then I'll do the.
and then you got the
one.
pack. You know what's gonna happen?
The pack one.
All those aromas are gonna float over to fucking Donald, and he's gonna appear.
That's like
100%. Now this isn't totally apples to apples because the PACO one's a higher proof. It's got an extra 12 proof on it.
You know, saying his name is like saying Beetlejuice 3 times.
But,
Yep.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yoda.
You having a struggle with that one, Eric?
That's what it looked like. Oh, he's got the fix.
There you go. That'll fix it.
Oh,
yeah, I
dear
screwed
Lord.
the foil, so I got my stiletto out.
That's right.
This is
When
the
are you
plastic
opening?
egg.
Ask egg.
I thought, what the
Oh,
heck, give
okay.
us a wee sniffed.
A wee tipple.
That's how it starts, Eric.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it
Just
starts.
the tip.
Eric, what are you doing to me? It's only 7:20 in the morning.
Ta-da. There he is.
It's 7:20 in the morning, Eric.
Ah, fuck it. I told you. Hey, Donald. Literally 20 seconds ago, we were just saying, because Tito,
Donald,
Tito's just pouring Isle of Barley, Pack 1, and Port Charlotte. And we're going, yep, you know what's going to happen? All those aromas are going to waft over and fucking Donald's going to appear. What happens? Fucking
Boom.
Donald's appears.
That's right. We said the name 3 times.
That's
Yep.
hilarious. He really is Beetlejuice.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's
That is
hilarious.
hilarious.
All right. Wow. All right. I'm gonna be like, babe, I can't go hiking. I'm
Look at the
sorry.
lack of color on that.
That is light.
Wow.
That's a heavy night on the piss
Yeah.
without enough,
Super
enough
light.
hydration there. That's what that is.
Wow.
All right. Donald and Ken are my Sherpas here. They're guiding me through this journey.
Start with the Isle of Barley.
Well, right now I got the Ask Ig.
Okay. That did not
Actually,
take long.
it's pronounced.
Ahmed.
There we go. Okay, that's much easier to pronounce. I can do that.
While I'm having my first coffee break. Going for
Me
some
too.
pork there, bud.
Me too, Donald.
You need to take
Hey,
2
Donald.
semesters of college Klingon in order to pronounce these freaking whiskeys.
Kapla.
Kapla.
So I had to pour my Port Charlotte 10 into my botanist bottle because the fucking cork dried out.
Ooh.
Not happy. I had 3 fucking bottles of whiskey with dry fucking corks. The Rowan Co. I had to
Is
pour
it an
that.
actual pork? Oh, it is an actual.
Yeah, mine was nice and tight and squeaky. And it was fucking really good, but it just dried out. And then
I thought it was a synthetic cork for
it's
some
not.
reason. I wasn't really paying attention.
my Lagavulin
No.
Levin Offerman edition is fucked
Ooh,
because the cork completely dried out, which is weird because the Diageo bottle
this is
is
good.
usually pretty good.
And the thing is, whiskeys don't need corks. There's no reason to have a cork in a whiskey bottle. It sounds good.
It looks
That sounds
cool.
You don't need it.
But if the industry took them all out and just went to a screw cap, Eric, you know how many people would just be like, "Oh my gosh, it's ruined, when it has nothing to do with anything, be it synthetic or real cork.
Right.
Ken and I have talked about this before. You know, you've got the purists that have to have the cork, but it doesn't mean anything. That's like even in a bottle of wine. It means nothing.
Not all wines need them. Only some particular types of wines do better with them. Other ones don't.
The vast majority of them don't, because the vast majority.
But on a wine, if you put a screw top on a wine, there's no way you're getting the same price for it.
Well, you can
for the most part.
Because most of these companies, whether it's whiskey or wine, it's not the connoisseurs that they're kind of having to go towards with the marketing. It's the average person walking in. Nice.
Old Man Joe. The original Old Man Joe. Happy solstice. Cheers.
I thought I saw your hair stand up there for a second.
And my heart decided to leave my body and go fucking have a rest in the corner and then come back.
So we know we're going to see another episode of the Quackabooms coming up.
Yep, there'll be another episode of Quackabooms coming up.
I mean, if I had something like that on my stream and my wife would hear that, she would shut them pantaloons that I would have to turn that thing off. It would be no doubt about it. Because if that thing popped off like that, as it scares you and scared her, yeah, I couldn't have it.
I'm just glad that my missus and my boy don't wake up when it fucking goes off. But if she's still awake, she laughs her fucking head off. Like you see in one of that last Quackaboom video, there's one halfway through where you could just hear her laughing her fucking ass off at me.
So is that why you keep the Hibiki handy? You just say, "Oh, here you go, dear."
I've got 2 more bottles coming of the Hibiki. Julie picked me up a couple. They're normally $200 here in Australia, and she picked them up from Costco for $130. So I grabbed a couple.
Wow, for you that's a steal.
Yeah, so that's a fucking massive steal. $70 each, so I almost saved a whole bottle's worth.
Because that's about what they are here when they're on special.
Yeah. Yep.
So Tito, have you gotten into the Port Ascade yet?
That's what I'm drinking right now.
Okay, me too, man.
Coming off the Peat Monster, I like this way better.
So it's youthful. It's on the younger side. I would say 8 years.
It's very floral.
Very floral, really fruity, tropical, maybe some pineapple, melon. It's very fresh. It's kind of fresh and lively. The smoke is moderate to subdued. Sort of surrounding. I mean, so the whiskey's not matte. Sometimes some whiskeys, it's like you get smoke and smoke and smoke and peat and smoke, and you have to kind of wait a while for anything else to show up. This has got those fruit characteristics right away, which is really, really, really nice. It has a little bit of a powdered sugar confectionery kind of character to it.
So Eric, when you're talking about fruits in there, what particularly are you getting on there? Pears or so on.
Light
so
fruit.
There's a green note that's a little bit like melon, slightly underripe pineapple. It's like if you ever buy pineapple and it is not fully ripe, just a little bit under.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little bit of lime, but it's more.
It reminds me of when you juice like a melon. Like a watermelon. When we used to put them through the juicers, I would throw the rind right in with it. Because in the juice, I mean, you got some chlorophyll in there and you got a lot of vitamins within the rind of it. So if I was going to juice a fruit, I would throw the rind in. It reminds me of like a watermelon, the peel on the outside or the rind on the outside.
Yeah.
Rind.
Yeah, the rind.
Okay.
The smoke.
I look forward to the outtakes, Donald.
There's a lot of chocolate. Turns on the smoke side, it's mostly a chocolate character to it, which I really, really like. And it frames it almost like the way it comes. It frames it. It's like the fruit comes into the middle, and then it's just framed by the peat and the smoke and the chocolate. No briny, not a whole lot of oceanic character to it, and it's really, really nice. It's got nice balance. It's got a nice development to it. But this is just a neck pour. So this is
same here. Yeah. I just cracked it right now.
If you guys were to judge the peat level, 10 being the highest, 1 being next to nothing, where would you put it at?
To be honest, go ahead, Eric.
Well, I'd say it's like a 6 or 7, but I've been doing a lot of peated whiskeys, and what happens is you become sort of acclimated. So if you take 6 months off from peat and then you come to this, you'll be like, whoa, versus I've been drinking a lot of peat. And so your perception can be affected by how much you've been recently doing, which I kind of like is to take a break from peat and then come back to it and try some of the same whiskeys you had before. They'll seem much stronger. So now,
I picked this up last week. I don't know if you guys can see it. Sorry, it helps if I turn the bottle around, huh?
Highlight 3.
Oh, that's the one in the peated Scotch barrel, right?
That's the one in the peated Scotch that I'm going to work on opening here.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going to work on... Oh, sorry, let me bring this up and rotate it a little bit more. There we go. Okay.
Peated Scotch.
And I'm going to probably crack this. If I don't do a stream today, I'll do it on my holiday stream on Tuesday. But I'm interested in trying that. I want to see how that peated Scotch transfers into a rye, and see
it'll be nice.
It picks up. I know it's not going to be, on a scale of 1 to 10. I know it's we're going to be near a 5. There's just no way. Could be wrong, but I doubt it. But I'm going to say it's going to at least be a 2. I mean, I don't think it's going to be anything strong, but you should get a nice, my opinion, you should get a nice smoke with the sweetness of the rye. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. I was going to do it on the stream Friday, but I just got into other things, and you know how that goes.
Yeah. Who's the parent company of that bottle?
That's High West.
That's High West.
That's up there where Whiskey Shits is.
Yeah, but who owns them?
High West.
They got bought out. Was it Diageo?
Oh, you might be right. You might be right, Tito. I did forget.
They got bought by someone. I want to say Diageo, but I'm not sure.
Are they in Utah?
Okay, so if it's Diageo, or Telescar, or
Sugar Kitty will probably let us know here shortly.
Yeah,
that's true.
Off the top of my head, I want to say Diageo, though.
You know what? You're right. I don't know what stream I was on, because once you pop on different streams and you talk about so much stuff, I forget. But someone did mention it. But one time they were their own standalone. But you're right. They were bought out. They were bought out by somebody else.
I mean, if that's finished.
So where did you say to start, Ken?
After the Ask Keg, I would say the Isle of Barley.
Isle of Barley?
Yep.
I had to leave them in order so I could remember the order.
Isle of Barley, then Port Charlton, then
one.
Not that it makes too much difference.
That smells way different than the PAC.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's going to be a lot more barley forward.
Oh, it's like way different. Oh, it's like way different.
See, I'm going to have to get some toppers for my Glen like you have, Tito, when I do different flights.
I got these. These are from Cairn Craft. I have glass ones and I have bamboo ones.
I don't care. It's just so when I next time do a blind flight, my wife pours them. I'll have her pour them at a certain time and then go, oh, look at that. Those are neat.
Oh, those are the official Glen toppers.
Yeah, these are the actual Glencairn toppers. Little fancy.
I like these because they have a little silicone on them. And I knock my Glens over all the time, Glen down. And it'll hold the whiskey in. But even when it pours over, the whiskey doesn't touch the silicone. It only touches the glass.
Big on the glass, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
nice.
I got this. So I ordered there was a bottle I had shipped to me. I didn't ask for this, but they included it in the shipment. So this is sort of a freebie.
Oh, wow.
Cool. That's really cool.
It's a little too.
If you guys know anyone that does Tupperware, if you want some really good Glencairn fucking holders, check these out.
Are those the ones you discovered by accident?
Yep, which I discovered by accident when I was doing a blind tasting and I was trying to find a lid and I rattled through the Mrs. fucking Tupperware because she sells Tupperware, and check this out. Like, these actually seal onto the glass and you can hang onto the fucking lid and the Glen won't
Oh, that's amazing.
And they come in different colors. They all come in different colors, so they're fucking awesome for a blind tasting.
So she realizes you've absconded with them, right?
Oh yeah, they're all mine. And she even posted, like I posted a picture and went, "These are fucking awesome." And then she posted on the Tupperware groups that she's part of, and they were like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." But these
you
are
have
like
to be resourceful.
What are those made out of? Silicone?
Whatever
not
Tupperware is
plastic.
made out of. Yeah, it's just some plastic. Yeah, but it's just
Oh,
a
it's just plastic.
bog
Yeah.
standard Tupperware fucking lid. There you go.
So they're durable
That's cool.
as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it literally fits over, and you put it on, and it seals the glass. Like I can literally hang onto the glass.
What
and
size
it won't come off.
Tupperware is that meant for?
Yeah, what
A little tiny
containers?
thing?
Yeah, it's just a tiny little container about this fucking big. So you'd put snacks in it for your kids or whatever. But yeah, they work perfect on the
Okay.
Glencairn.
Is it actual Tupperware brand or is it some?
Yeah, it is.
No, it's actual Tupperware. Yeah.
Can you get those at stores or is that just through?
Yeah, you have to get it from a Tupperware distributor.
From
Yeah.
Tupperware, yeah.
You're not going to find them in
There you go,
stores.
Tupperware.
You're not going to find that size
Hey,
in
lady,
stores?
can I buy just the lids?
You can order just the lids, yeah. I mean,
Oh, can you really?
if you want some,
I need like 5 of them.
if you want some, and I'll talk to my missus. She's a Tupperware rep. She'll be able to get them. Ship them
So
to you.
when I was a kid, we had a
Point in the right
neighbor.
direction in the States.
When I was a kid, we had a neighbor who sold Tupperware, and she had Tupperware parties and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
So I'm familiar with the brand. Yeah, but I would want to order the right ones. So how wide across is it? Do you think? Well,
She'll have to get you the number, and once you get the number, it would be fine.
Yeah,
Order that model number.
Like if you want them, let me know, and she'll source them. But yeah, they come in little containers, which are the good little container as well. But yeah, they fit the
we could
Glencairn.
totally
perfect.
rebrand that thing. They sell them as Glencairn lids, man.
It's fucking impressive. Like I'm hanging onto the lid, not the glass, and it's sealed.
My wife's bringing me the thing here.
Okay,
that didn't work. I thought that would hold on.
I guarantee you, a week from now, everybody on Whiskey Tube, every Whiskey Tuber is going to have these.
Well, that's what I say. Ken will get the part number or whatever they call it, put it on there, and link to her page,
Like, you smell like whiskey.
and they'll ship them right
Because they
to
come
you.
in all different funky cool colors, they're perfect for blinds. Because they're all different colors. Yeah. And if you paired them with the colored Glencairns,
So I'm just looking. My wife handed me her iPad. So the glass.
like you got
lids-
your purple one with the blue Glencairn.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a sexy combo.
There you go. Look at that. Sealed.
Oh, wow.
How
And
cool
some
is
people
that?
say there is no God.
So yeah, the glass one's
Hey,
on
hey,
Prime.
Hey, good. Men talking about Tupperware.
Hey, this is Scotch Down Under. This conversations can go anywhere.
Yep.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Amazon
This is the
Prime
Munted pub,
has
mate.
the glass lids for like $21 and has the bamboo ones, like you said, Tito, for $19. But 19 gets you 6, where it's 21 for 4 of the actual Glencairn glass lids. that you
Okay.
just set on
They
there.
also sell the glass ones in thing, and the ones from Cairglen, these ones have Roman numerals on them.
Uh-huh.
I can figure out how to do this. They have Roman numerals on them, and the bamboo ones have the rings, and there's 1 through 6 rings. That way you could tell, like, and you can number your Glens.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that.
Now, husbands across the country are going to go to Tupperware parties, and the wives are going to go,
Yep.
how come you smell like whiskey every time you come back from a Tupperware party?
Off for coffee, ladies and gents. Lovely to spend an hour with you. Cheers, Bud. Have a good one, mate.
Happy.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yep.
I'm sure Ken's wife probably has a website with it that she could probably highlight it and say, "Here you go, boys. This is what you want."
I should be able to point you in the right direction.
Like, wow, our sales of this one lid are going through the roof. We can't figure out why.
Literally.
Not the container, just the lid.
Just the lids. I was doing something and my lids hadn't arrived, and I know some people just use like the Pringles tins or whatever, and I thought, nah, wait a minute, we've got so much fucking Tupperware here, we could start a shop. So I ruffled through the fucking cupboard, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. Maybe that would just fit on there and just sit on there, and I'm like, wait a minute, oh shit, it actually fucking seals. I'm like, damn, I'm in heaven.
That's amazing.
Literally.
I don't know if you saw, I tried to pick up this Glen by the lid, and it didn't go so well. Didn't work out so well. I thought it would seal better.
No, they seal really, really well. I mean, if it's wet, it doesn't seal as much, but yeah, when it's dry, it just seals on there, and you can pick up the whole fucking Glen just by the lid.
Yeah, because I do that a lot. Sometimes, particularly with the peated ones, you know, in the morning, I'll pour something in a glass, and I don't want bugs or anything getting in it, and then I'll leave for work. And then when I come home from work, you know, it's been sitting in a glass with a little bit more oxygen to it. I do that a lot with particularly peated whiskeys, to get a little air on a new bottle. So that'd be cool.
Yeah. Yep. No, it works really well. I was very impressed. I've got 4 of them sitting under my laptop because I wanted to get the laptop off the desk just to get a bit of cooling underneath it, and I just grabbed those. So there's 4 of them sitting under there, and then I've got 3 more over there. But there's fucking 6 of them that's all different fucking colors. There's 7.
So I've been using challenge coins. This one is from the Whiskey Tribe, and they have there's a sort of a notch or whatever. I'm going all the way around.
Yeah, that fits. The junkies have that too.
Yeah, so it sort of stays on there pretty good, but you can't you can't pick it up by it. But it did stay on there pretty well.
But if you're leaving it sitting down on the table, like that works just fine. I like like I said, the silicone or like Ken's ones that seal only because I knock them over all the time.
Yeah, well, that you could knock over and it wouldn't leak.
Right. I didn't realize how strong Glens are.
Oh, they're super strong.
I've knocked a Glen off the table and it's bounced off the side on concrete floors, bounced up and I've caught in it, and not a crack or anything in it.
Dropped 1 or 2, and same thing.
Yep.
But
and these glasses, like I've knocked this over a few times.
Sometimes they break. If they hit right, they break.
Yeah, if you hit it right, it'll break.
Stronger than I expected.
This thing, like I've abused the shit out of it and it hasn't fucking broken yet. I've knocked this over heaps of times.
That's not.
So,
you better touch wood, Ken.
Oh yeah, I've got 3 more of them. So.
Is that the Glencairn one? The stem Glencairn or
O'Malley Vintuet glass?
Okay.
The spirit.
So the other night, I switched to this one. It's hard to see, but it's like a cordial one.
Well, I like that.
Well, it's an antique, and I have all these antique little glasses, and it's actually perfect.
Is that crystal though?
Yes. Yes.
Lead-free crystal or unknown?
Probably not, because it's like 50, 60 years old. But
okay, then that's full of lead. Okay.
But, you know, even today, they're still putting lead in it because if you want one to be durable,
right?
Yeah, they have to put so much lead into it. Because I was talking to a glassmaker from Ireland a week ago, and they were at a show here in Vegas, and I talked about it because they had some really, really nice Glens and stuff that they were making for whiskey, and we got into it. And I said, "Are they lead free?" And they said, "Ooh. Ours aren't because of the way we blow them and how we do certain things. It makes them a lot more durable. So there is a percentage of lead in there."
There's also some like wine glasses that are putting titanium in there instead of lead.
Riedel,
which is
these
more.
O'Malley's have got titanium in them. They're titanium reinforced.
Yeah.
So Riedel makes them with the higher one have lead, and the Schatzweisel wine glasses. Everybody say Schatzweisel has titanium, are made out of titanium. I tend to give those as gift sets to people who are planning on having kids.
You know what?
I've wondered that too, Whiskey Lovers Society. But I think when it comes to like the whiskey, the air, it's not so much the oxygen, like to oxygenate it. I think it's just, you know, that space and evaporation of the different organic molecules. And so by sealing it off, it's going to have some evaporate into the glass until it reaches a balance. So I don't know that aerating it into the glass would speed that up. I think with a wine, you're actually aerating it to put oxygen into it, but I don't think the oxygen is going to do anything
that's
for
where
the
term
for the whiskey.
oxidization comes from when we come into whiskeys, which doesn't happen
Right,
at all.
and it's not really
No.
oxygen that's affecting it. It's just the space and evaporation,
dissipation and evaporation.
until
Yeah, if you didn't put a lid on
Mhm.
your Glencairn by the time you got home, it'd be totally wanky.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Exactly.
This is
what's happened.
But I think it's a misconception that it's the oxygen that's doing
what's
it.
happened
It's
to
the
this.
space and the
This
air. And if you leave
dried
it
out,
open,
and
that
this
air
gone
is
flat.
constantly.
It's very bland. Yeah.
So
Okay.
this is my original. I only got 5 of these with the bald-headed ones, and of all the whiskey tubers, believe it or
Nice.
not, I was the first one to do them out of metal. Everybody else was doing them out of poker chip material,
Oh.
and then everybody else
Right.
started, and of course mine was very, very shiny and all that. And this is the Marine Corps colors. So this fits on a regular Glencairn. And then when I had a beard, when I grew a beard, then I had these
You got the beard
these large
one.
ones done.
Yep, those
Yeah.
ones. Yep.
Oh, I like that.
And this one fits
Because
this
that's
glass.
your logo, and everyone's like, "Where's your beard?"
Yeah, yeah. So I don't distribute these anymore until I grow the beard back. And this fits on the larger glass.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you know, speaking of disappearing liquids, I got to refill this because it disappeared. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's always a
Nice,
problem. There's
nice
always a
idea.
hole in these things. What is it with the glasses and cups? There's always seems to be a hole in the fucking things.
I know. They just, the liquid disappears.
It just disappears. How do you know it's
Either in your mouth or all over you, one or the
yeah,
other.
either.
Well, if this mask requirement ever goes away, I might grow the beard back.
Oh, I will say facial hair with mask does kind of suck. You get a mouthful of
Well, for
facial hair.
me,
I'm
the
just
beard-
gonna get a fucking Ned Kelly type fucking mask when I have to wear one.
The beard came down here, and it would force my beard to do this thing underneath because it would push down on and make my beard come underneath. And like, and then so then you got to comb it out every freaking time you take the stupid mask off. Oh, I'm sick of this shit.
Yep.
I usually just use gaiters because then it doesn't fog up the glasses. I'm usually wearing glasses. So if I roll up the top to double it over, then I find it doesn't like fog up the glasses too much. And then it doesn't affect
And
the
this mask
beard.
thing is total bullshit. It is so bullshit.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wearing,
exactly. It's
wearing a
evaporate.
mask that you wearing a mask that you put down on the table, that you put in your pocket, and then put on your face is equivalent to reusing the same condom over and over and over again.
So, Eric. So did
It's
you
just to
look
keep
like
your
this?
breath though from dissipating in the air.
That's bullshit.
See it? See how the
Yeah.
beard was with the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Shane?
Yeah, that was me on June 20th. Or June,
Oh, that's you.
June 1st
Okay.
of 2020 when they called me back to work. You know, he's like, yeah, I had to trim it up because it just didn't go well because this was me on May 3rd of 20. Hold on.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was going to work like that prior to the mask. Then when I got back, yeah, it was like trying to get 5 pounds of shit in a 2-pound bag. It just wasn't working.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm wearing it 10, 12 hours a day. Yeah. But now you can see I'm a little more streamlined.
Right.
A little more aerodynamic.
Yeah, but this is natural filter material when I put the mask on.
Yeah.
It keeps things from coming in.
It seals the outside.
Port Charlotte 10.
Yep, that's the one I have uncapped right now. Oh no, I don't. It's the PAC. I lied.
Folgers right here.
Do you really drink Folgers?
I drink whatever's on the shelf almost.
Oh my goodness.
But actually, I do like Folgers
I
coffee.
question your palate now, Anthony. I question your palate. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
I can't drink that shit.
I have
Oh, I don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about because I don't drink coffee, so I'm like,
so
My wife is fully bought in. That's where my craziness comes in, is with coffee.
I'm not a
And-
coffee drinker. I'm a coffee user.
No.
Oh, I have
with whiskey. It's drink it however you want. With coffee, I find myself getting a little snobbish, and it pisses me off. That's why I would never do a coffee channel, because I'm so set in my beliefs with that it's
So
like
I
no.
like a really good cup of coffee, but I don't want to fuss with it. So I'm not gonna. Oh, I'm gonna grind it and I'm gonna toast it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
the
roast
fun
it,
thing
and then
is
I'm gonna
half
do this
the
and then
fun.
this and this and this, and then wait for it to freaking drip. And no, fuck that. I try to get a decent coffee, put it in a basket thing, put it and just do a regular pot. I'm in a hurry. I'm more of a coffee user than a drinker, but I don't want to drink shit.
The only thing my wife has vetoed was I wanted to get back into homebrewing beer. And that was the only thing she vetoed. She's like, something's got to go. We have 3 little kids. Something's got to go. You got to get rid of the coffee roaster then. There was no way I was getting rid of the coffee roaster out of the garage. There was no way that was happening.
Yep, sell the kids, get a real coffee machine.
So we're like, if we travel, we bring an espresso setup with us, like to a hotel or whatever.
That's really being a coffee snob.
We bring. I have when we go camping. I have a travel espresso setup that we bring. It's a Cafe Lock robot, and then I've got my Orphan Espresso. Pharaoh's 2.0 grinder that comes with us, and then we have the home setup to where like it's.
Now that's what I call bougie.
It's off the deep end. It's off the deep end to the point where we craft I craft my own water for the coffee for proper extraction. We have a place that we can fill 5-gallon bottles up at that they run it through the crazy filters and the UV lights and all that to kill everything and drain everything. But then they're supposed to put the minerals back in. Well, there they leave it almost as distilled water when they sell it, which for me is perfect. Because instead of being, like 400 or 500 parts per million, like a lot of faucets are, it's 7 parts per million when I put the probe in. And so then I can add my own minerals back into the water to make it exactly what I want. And we make it for coffee extraction. But then when we taste it, we're like, oh, this tastes good as water. So now that's just all the water we use in the house is that way. And it's definitely off the deep end. So we can set the pH where we want. We can set the parts per million minerality where we want. Oh, it's completely OCD with that.
It is.
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work.
But if you fucking enjoy it, why the fuck not?
Yeah. My wife shakes her head, but then she's like, every time she has coffee that I'm not making for her, she's just like, yeah, I kind of get it now.
Yeah.
Well, everything adds to it, and I will give you that.
Yeah.
And I love ground beans. I mean, I'll get a Colombian blend, or I'll get a Brazilian one from time to time, and they'll grind the beans, and then I bring them home. I use that, but
We all like a
for an
Brazilian.
everyday cup of coffee, I'm good with Folgers, or I'm good with Maxwell House, or McDonald's for $1.08 if I'm on the run. It's fine. I'm like Eric. I'm a coffee user.
Yeah.
I'm. If there was a group for coffeeholics, I could go.
Yep.
But I'm not. I don't go to your extreme, but you're right though. It does. I only use filtered water when I make mine.
Oh,
So yeah.
But I just have a Brita water.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That would work.
But even that's fine because you're taking the more minerality that's in the water, the less that's going to get extracted over time. And so you would have to brew it slower if you have more minerality in the thing, just because the more minerals that are in the water, the less that's getting extracted out of the coffee beans.
That's why the difference.
And if you try and use distilled water, it's gonna extract too fast, and then you're not gonna have any balance in what you're
that's
extracting.
why all these distillers are really looking at the water that they're cutting their whiskey
Exactly.
with, because
Okay.
they know it makes a difference.
Huge
So
difference.
when one bottle shop here gets store picks that they choose, the distiller sends them water, and then they tell them, add this much water, will give you this proof. Add this much water will give you this proof. So they can cut it right there using the exact water that they're going to use.
Most don't. Most send you this cheap plastic pipette that has no accuracy whatsoever, and they send you the whiskeys at cast strength. There's no water and there's no nothing in it. So whenever we do a store pick we know is gonna be proof down, I'll bring it home. I'll bring all the samples home from the store, and I'll use that water that I have. It won't be the same as what the distillery does,
but
at least we know we have consistency.
Yep.
And I'll use my glass pipettes and stuff that are more accurate, and we'll proof it to exactly what it is that it's going to come at. Because there's no point in tasting it at cast strength if that's not what they're going to send it to you as.
Well,
Hey,
that's
Ken.
that science teacher in you.
Ken, give me the full screen just for a second. Give me a full screen for a minute.
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Is your coffee stingy? Are you tired of not having that fresh cup of coffee in the morning? Then buy Brew Right. This live stream is brought to you by Brew Right. Use it every 2 weeks to clean your pot, and you'll have that nice, fresh pot of coffee every morning. That's right, Brew Right. Available through Amazon and your local stores.
Ken, cut that up. Cut that up. Eric just got a new sponsor.
That's got to be the next Quackaboom one too. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Anyway, I do get this from Amazon. About every if you're making a pot every day, about every 2 weeks, you just basically brew a pot of coffee with 2 teaspoons of this stuff, and then
don't drink it, right? I'm assuming don't drink that
no,
pot.
No. So
Here, I'll show you what I use.
Yeah, just put this through, and then put 2 clear water through, just to then clear it out, and it makes a huge difference in the quality of your coffee if you're using a coffee maker and brewer.
So you're putting it
All
in
right,
the
so
water.
you're saying a friend of mine paid
$7,000
$7,000 for his coffee machine, $700 for the grinder. Asked him about coffee, and he get a 2-hour lecture from the coffee to the water to temperature.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there are people that way, but of course, there are people that will spend, hundreds, thousands of dollars a bottle on whiskey.
So
Well,
they
that's
don't.
it.
So they have free coffee where I work, but I won't drink it because they don't clean the pot. They don't clean the pots and everything else out. And one of my brothers actually turned me on to this product, and I started using it. It makes a huge difference. So just about every 2 weeks, 2 teaspoons in a pot of coffee, brew it through, and then rinse it through with 2 pots, and man, it makes a huge difference.
Brew Bright, right?
Yeah, Brew Bright.
Okay.
No, Brew Right.
Brew Right, RIGHT.
Brew Right,
RITE.
Yeah.
Okay, Brew Right
from Amazon.
I'm gonna have to get some of that.
$4. I bought 4 of these. They'll probably last me 10 years. You don't use it that much. So
No. So the coffee that you got that at work is pretty much bong water.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
And that would probably be better, Ken.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I couldn't find what I
as
used.
well.
Called Yo Glow.
What was weird is when you work in a casino, coffee's everywhere, and some of the places it was horrid. Even though I know they cleaned the coffee makers nightly, there were certain places I just didn't go for coffee, and I could go to any of the restaurants and get what I wanted, from an espresso to a cappuccino to a latte to just regular brew, and just like Eric, some of that stuff at work that they buy under contract, where you just rip the bag open and put it in your coffee. My wife would buy me coffee. I would take it to work, and I would make it, and then the people would come in and say, "Is that your coffee?" And I'd say, "Yeah." Then they would get it. If I said no, that's the bag, it would sit there and just burn in the pot. They wouldn't touch it, because even if you used Maxwell House compared to what they were using, it was such a step up.
This episode of Scotch Down Under is brought to you by Brew Right. Link in the description for Amazon affiliation.
But he was talking about his friend with the $7,000 coffee machine and $700 grinder. The grinders were most people gimp on. And that's honestly, if I make an espresso, I would rather have a good grinder and a cheap espresso machine than the other way around. The grinder is as important, if not more important, than the espresso machine.
I don't drink coffee, but I know
to a certain
the
degree.
grind is what matters. The grind is what matters.
Yeah. The grinder I use a lot of hand grinders just because I'm cheap, and you can get the burst sets out of expensive grinders in a more affordable medium. So like on our coffee station at home, The grinder I have is a Lin Weber hand grinder, but it uses the burst set off of, I want to say a Mazzer Major, but the 220 volt version. So I'm not going to go spend $3,000 or $3,500 on a grinder. So for that, for about $1,000, about a third the price, you have the same grind quality that you can actually do at a slower speed, because slower speeds actually you can get a little more consistency out of them too. So it kind of works, it kind of helps out that way. And then the Pharos has a 68 millimeter that we use. And that one, I forgot what grinder that one came out of that they got that burst set from, but it's a similar type thing. For under $500, that's going to be the same grind quality as something that's a couple grand, except you're hand grinding, which can be a pain in the ass for some people.
Grinder, holy shit!
Yeah,
I'm glad I don't drink coffee. My missus
it's a whole other world.
Does, you know, it's got the grind. She's got all the grind and does all the fucking thing, and I'm like, I just grab a glass of water and I'm done.
My wife got tired of waiting because she wakes up before me, and sometimes she has a hard time getting me out of bed, but she needs coffee to get going. So she went out and bought a Mr. Coffee machine just so she could set it and forget it. And she's like, it's not as good, but whatever. And that thing died real quick. So I was like, okay, if you want a set machine, I went through Brazen. It's called the Brazen, I think. It's by Baymore. They make a coffee maker that isn't too bad. It's like $179, and it makes a great cup of coffee. It even you even make adjustments for what elevation you're at. It'll adjust water temps based on elevation, not just the temperature of the water. And then also depending on how freshly roasted the beans are, you can adjust where it'll do a bloom and then wait a little bit for it to off gas. Because fresh coffee, when the water's hitting it, too much carbon dioxide is coming out of the coffee, that the water that's going through it is not extracting any of the coffee flavors. So a lot of times you'll saturate it in water, let it sit for a minute so that it can off gas, then you brew it. That way the water is pulling off whatever compounds out of the coffee that it needs to. But then you have some people that will make a French press and they're trying to bloom the French press, but since it's just saturated in the water, it's not going to, there's zero reason to bloom a French press.
Every time I have something on a French press, I end up pulling granules out from between my teeth.
What I recommend to everybody who wants to up their coffee game, the French press, yes. If people are not used to having some of that grind matter in the thing, is this thing called the Clever on Amazon. It's a plastic thing. It's about $20. I think they raised the price to $25. It makes a great cup of coffee. It's very forgiving. If your grind's not perfect, it'll still make a great cup of coffee. If your temperature's not perfect, it'll still make a great cup of coffee. You put a filter in it, but it sits like a French press. So it's full immersion brewing, which I'm very anti pour over. I think pour overs make a crap cup of coffee personally. But so it'll sit like a French press. So it'll sit like a French press, and then you put it on your cup, and it's got a plate on the bottom that releases the liquid out the bottom through the filter. So you can get the body of a French press with the clarity of a brewed cup of coffee or a pour over type thing. It's the best of both worlds kind of combined. And then for $20, $25, it's not a huge investment.
Does the pour over because he's a videographer and photographer. It has more of a dramatic video effect in terms of making video.
Oh, 100%. It looks great. I just think it makes a completely inferior cup of coffee.
It does look good when painted.
Just because almost every single one I've ever had is under extracted. It's under extracted. If you put it through a refractometer, it's under extracted to the taste buds. It's under extracted. It's got a sour note to it, which is a sign of under extraction from it. I think it looks cool. But if you're someone that wants the show and you want something that looks cool that can still make a good cup of coffee, a siphon brewer can make a better cup of coffee.
He just did the whole video
and that looks even cooler.
He was going on a hunt for a bottle of Blanton's and paid too much for it. So you can definitely tell he's more into the visual than it is to the
right. And pour overs, I mean, there's all different kinds, and there's some great visuals that go with it. It looks awesome to do. Like if you're, I mean, the whole presentation of it is awesome. I just think the final product in the cup, I'd rather just have a regular coffee maker brewed coffee over that, personally. Sorry. Again, Ken, every time we're on here, we go off on tangents. The opposite.
There's only 2 topics: religion and politics. They're the only 2.
Okay.
Everything else is open slather.
Brought to you by Brew Right.
Link in below.
Well, anyhow, it's a little after 8 o'clock here, my time. I actually need to get some things done today.
Really?
So y'all have a Merry Christmas if I don't see you before then. And I got a new channel, which I'll be doing a Christmas thing starting at midnight my time. I don't know. I should probably leave the link down below or something. If you guys are, but I don't know if you guys are into, if everybody here is into Star Trek or not. If I can find the freaking. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Eric, I'll put the link for you.
Well, you can type your normal channel. But there's what? Oops.
I think I'm gone.
No, you're not.
Nope, I'm here. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
OBS just froze up on me.
$10.
It's me. Hello, it's me. Who's it? It's me. Is that you, Shlong? Who is it? Who is it? Identify yourself.
It's me.
Next topic on crocheting in 2021. You have 15 minutes on the clock. Go.
All right. Anyway, cheers, y'all.
Star Trek. All right. Cheers, Eric. If I don't see you beforehand, Merry fucking Christmas,
Merry Christmas.
and all that horseshit.
And happy Christmas for the rest of us.
Yep. What did you do, Tito?
I don't know what's going on here.
Well, at least you're honest.
And it's good.
Yeah. I'm amazing it works when it does work.
So I was just talking to JD, and he hand delivered a package, and it's kind of in limbo, literally. We don't know where it is. We know it's here, or it could be there, but yeah. So it's just he's gonna check his trunk today to see if he sent the wrong one or got it confused. It happens.
Yeah, because there's some Scotch ones and then there's some bourbon ones, and he wasn't sure whether he sent the wrong one or not.
Yes, it happens.
It does.
It happens.
Libation exploration. Cheers, mate.
Oh. Let's get some Anthony
So if it
action
has,
going too.
Well, anyone in the chat can type exclamation mark plug and it comes up with a channel.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if my stuff was coming through, so I did that earlier, and because my wife was having problems with the internet this morning, and so I was just doing some stuff, and I did the weather and I did the plug thing, and I was like, okay, nope, everything seems to be doing just fine.
It's got 3 bottles missing. They cannot
that
find it from the
sucks.
UK to Belgium. Oh no.
What's even funnier is they all have tracking numbers anymore, and it's like, and barcodes. What do you mean you don't know where it is? Where was the last time it was scanned? Then where did it go from A to B? It's,
Yeah.
I
Computer
do
time.
know some of those drivers can't count and might pick up an extra box or something like that and then drop it off at your place. But you think you would know when you opened it and going, well, this isn't mine.
Yeah. You would think so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
But anyway,
Yep.
so, so I don't know if I'll stream this afternoon. Depends on what we got, but I know I got one going on Tuesday. And
I do not know and do not care. Oh, that's fucked, man.
Oh,
that is wrong. Yeah.
I was gonna say what? I had to reread what you said. I was like, "What do you mean you don't care?" Oh, at this time of year, yeah, they don't lose any sleep. I mean, they're doing millions of packages.
It was you, Anthony. Gotcha. I was waiting for the notification because
timing is everything. Timing is everything.
What? Amazon did that to me. Dropped on the wrong parcel. Told me to keep it, and they resent. Wow. Be alright if you got like a fucking gold bar or some shit.
Yeah. Or one of those $7,000 coffee makers.
Yeah, $7,000 coffee maker. You probably just ended up with a fucking $5 kids toy. What did you end up with? Damn. Wish people would drop fucking wrong parcels after me and I get to keep them.
Yeah.
Start my own shop.
Instead of the parcels that come and say you owe us $100.
Yeah, get those envelopes with windows in them. Yeah, you owe us.
Give them to somebody else.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna pour another beer. It was bloody plastic cups that I did not know. Plastic cups. Oh, that's no good. Not even a wine glass or nothing. Just a plastic cup.
Have you moved on from the
Nope,
Port Charlotte? Are you going back to beer?
Both. I got Port Charlotte in the glass.
The PAC is definitely the best of the three.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. I haven't got that one.
Good day.
See the story out of Alabama where a FedEx driver just dumped
I
his
think I
gas
like-
contents into a river? Holy shit. No. G'day, Doug H. Fuck. Shoot kitties unlocked.
Like it tipped over and went in the river, or
No,
like
he
he
dumped it.
just opened
He's
up
like,
the back
"Fuck
and
it,
started
I'm done,"
chucking stuff in the
and just
river.
dumped it. That's crazy.
That's a disgruntled employee, isn't it?
Just said
Oh, I
sugar
think
kitty
so.
is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Get a long pour happening. Get a bit of head.
Look
That's what
at
she
that.
said.
Look at that. That takes years of practice to get it just right.
Yep.
Beautiful. Beautiful. There isn't. This Isla Barley one has an odd note
It's
to it.
got a barley note.
There's almost like
Farmyard.
It's almost like a sour note.
Farmyard.
Barnyard. That's how I put it.
Should have a nice malted barley, hay, fucking straw,
barnyard,
camel dung kind of note.
All the way down.
I think I like the regular 10 more than the Isla Barley one. Uh-oh. All right. Well, I have to go get ready for my hike. So
Everyone's going hiking today.
we'll see how that goes. Thanks for having me on, Ken.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, we're gonna take the kids out hiking.
Oh, nice.
Should be fun.
Enjoy. All right,
All
man.
right. I'll talk to you guys
I'll
later.
be here in about 4 hours by the time we get back.
Fast pro.
Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
We'll just put her picture on and get her picture in front of the
You have to
kid.
swirl the bottom of a vice to get the yeast sediment on the bottom. Oh, these have been
Yeah.
shaken to the living shithouse. There is nothing left in that glass, shit kitty. And these have been well fucking shaken.
Drained,
Before they
that's
get
right.
Into my fucking fridge.
Not a drop goes wasted of anything on Scotch Down Under.
I mean, there is nothing. Look, there is not a single fucking drop. Oh, there we go. We got one drop. Yeah.
All right, we call you a liar now, Ken.
Yeah, I'm a liar. There was one single drop left. But yes, normally you would give it a nice little swell down the bottom to get that last bit. If it's been sitting, I'll do that. But these haven't been sitting. I took them straight from the bottle shop into my car, so they got nicely shaken. Took them into here from Australia and cracked it. It was put in yesterday, and I'm drinking it now. So yeah,
that's right. Those roads in Australia, you think they're smooth? Really?
Nope.
That's how they make milkshakes in Australia. They just take it around the block a couple times. There you go.
Just take it around the block a couple of times and done. Yep.
That's right.
Just put the cow on the back of the ute. It's done.
Done. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to fill up my last cup of coffee. Be right back.
Roger that.
Don't go far, people.
Yep.
What did I do with that? Oh, there it is.
The button. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Even if not sitting, the yeast on the bottom is all that banana and clove goodness. Have to get that all up. I mean, there's literally nothing there. I know what you mean, though. Because then, yeah, if you don't do it, you get all that caramel stuff down the bottom, but there's like... That's clean as. So these have definitely not been sitting. Sad German-American show, but they had so many well wishes and thanks for the years of work. All I can say is Frost. Yeah, that is a sad shame. That is a shame. Let's have a look at one of the other ones. Yeah, that one's got a tiny bit. I can't see fuck all down that. There's no liquid left in there.
What are you making sure it's
I
gone?
don't know if I'm going to be able. Hey?
What are you making sure it's all
I'm not going
gone?
to be able to pour any beer left in that. No, I was just checking to see how much sediment there was. There's nothing there. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Oh, goodness. I'll hold this up closer for Sugar Kitty. which I'm sure there will be a comment coming from the cat world.
This is what you call a dry cork.
Oh my goodness. Is that what happened in that bottle, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that will ruin whiskey very quick.
Very quickly.
You might have to do a proper inspection of your inventory.
Oh, I did. I went through
did.
quite a few bottles to
Good day.
double check.
Big League Bourbon. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Big League. Good morning.
Big League Bourbon. Hey, meow, squish, flap, cats over, skid marks. Uh-oh, Shoot Kitty's going to have you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm stepping
Big League,
back from that one.
I'm not touching that one, yeah.
I'm not touching that. Cheers.
I was just gonna
Other
say,
than that, I'm staying out of it.
oh yeah, I'm not getting into that one. Although, if you've ever seen the horses that he has in his house, I can't remember the type
that
of
is
dog
true.
He has a couple of
Yeah,
them.
that is true.
But so he popped onto my stream last week, and they were eating some sausages. But anyway, you could hear his dogs upstairs, and I said to Brent, I said, "What is that up there?" And he says, "Oh, he's got these roaming horses up there. They're huge." Uh-huh. I knew it. It's coming. It's coming.
Cane Corsos.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Yeah, they're not poodles.
Nope.
But he'll tell you they're just like kitty cats. You know.
No, I want to sit in your fucking lap and shit. Yeah.
Oh, I bet. And ours is about 40 pounds, and if the minute I get into my chair and recline, I don't care if she's across the room, she comes running over and has to jump up in my lap. And she literally will sit there and lean back in the chair with me.
And you're
recline.
stuck. That's it. You're fucked.
Well,
Yeah.
but she'll recline right there, and that's what she wants to do. I don't know how she figured this out, but that's the way to go. But 160 pounds.
Here we go. They're going backwards and forwards now. That's a really expensive lap dog. That's nice. 160 pounds.
Is that one leg?
Yeah. Hind leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, without a doubt. That's
Damn.
one leg.
All right, so we've decided what we're gonna do. So Christmas Eve will be fucking the free for all. So it'll be Christmas Eve, anything fucking go stream, and then fucking Christmas Day will be Merry Sherry. Then Boxing Day, post Christmas, will be Fuck Cancer Podcast. No, just Fuck Cancer stream. And then the New Year's Arbitrary Earth Orbit Day will be Port.
So if the Anything Goes stream, is that different than this stream or the stream that was just a couple of days ago? I mean,
nope.
I'm just going to say, business as usual.
SOP, Standard Operating Procedure. Yep.
That's right.
And the fucking chat just did the old blackout fucking thing again. God damn it. Let me clarify, I don't dislike all cats, but I had a bad experience with a cat. Oh, cane corso, so a really expensive lap hippo. That's nice.
That's true, but just so you know, Big League, the
That's
Cats of
fucking weird,
America
though.
have united, and they're on their way to your house.
Not quite a hippo, they're ripped and very fast, originally bred to hunt wild boar and guard dogs.
Well,
Oh, Port on New Year's? I thought you were doing Pete. Oh, sorry, yes. Pete. My bad. Yes, it's Pete. It's Pete. Pete, my bad. It's not Port.
you need to make yourself a little list there, Ken.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I can't remember what I had 5
P,
seconds ago.
Port,
so,
it
yeah.
began with a P.
It's free for all, Sherry, fuck cancer, and then we're doing Pete. There we go.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Speaking of Pete, it's Port Charlotte 10.
Burben dropped off a surprise for me. It was really nice of him. I mean, the point is, I missed him because he just came and just dropped it and took back off.
To the Bardstown. Hello.
Well, when I was in New York, I dropped one off to him, and so he sent me one, and I already have this, but I didn't have a backup of the Discovery 4. So now I do. And as far as I'm concerned, this is good hooch. So I'm glad to have a backup.
Fucking A. That means you can enjoy it.
That's how I feel about a lot of things that I like and want to drink down. Now, if I can find another bottle of the C921 at a reasonable price at 60 ABV, it's delicious marshmallow brown sugar.
Nice. Greg Madole, Ken, added to my Scotch collection this weekend. Got some AV heaters except one. Springbank 10, fuck yeah. Bornhaven 2007-13 Signa Lefroy Cartridge PX cars. Oh, mate, what a bit. 2007-13 year old Signa Lefroy. Wait a minute. No. Yeah. Signa. What the fuck? 2007-13 Signa. Lefroy Cartridge PX. Ooh, hello. Glengoyne Cast Batch 8. Your comments. Fucking well done. There's some great fucking drams right there. Hello. Damn. I can't get any cartridges, so I'm totally fucking jealous. Glengoyne Cast Batch 8. I have not tried any of the cast batches, so I don't know what they're like, but I'd be interested to see your opinions on it. Somewhere we see in the cat, and one morning decided to piece his claw through my sack. Oh shit! So much I stood up and was hanging from me, and oh my god! Ah! Yikes! Oh, cringe! Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god! No! Nope! Nope!
Yeah.
Nope!
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Sugar Kitty's post.
Yeah, I know. The human would just crossed it. Yeah, just crossed his legs. Enough said. I think I'll ask them some tuna now. Yeah. Oh my god.
Whoever said cats are not vindictive? I mean, come on.
Oh, they're evil.
They'll get you.
On a signatory 2007 13-year-old signatory 57. Ah, signatory. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. 57.7 ABV sherry cask. Oh, hello.
Wow.
That calls for a.
Ooh,
hello.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds.
57
hello.
ABV.
Damn. And sherry cask. That sounds amazing. So now we know why I'm not a cat fan. Totally understandable. Yep. I mean, that's. I'm still fucking cringing from that. Holy shit.
Yeah, causes anybody to.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nope. Nope.
That's an experience I don't want.
I do not want to experience that.
You know, I'm one of those people.
Pick up my
that
bourbon
learn...
raffle winnings. Woohoo! Nice.
Oh, all right. But see, Ken, I'm one of those people that can learn from watching others. Like, I don't have to pee on the electric fence to know there's repercussions. I can watch somebody else do it. Yeah.
And go, yep, that's
I'm
probably
good.
not a good idea.
Yeah. But true story, we had a electric wire around towards the bottom of the pen for the pigs. So when they start rooting and get too close, keeps them back. Well, my cousin reached down and grabbed it, but he was grounded out, so it didn't hurt him. He goes, oh yeah, it's not on. So I was helping him clean up around the pen. I reached over and touched it with the back of my hand. Oh my God. Well, of course he thought that was the funniest thing going. Yeah. So yeah, I learned my lesson.
Yeah.
I never trusted him since.
I feel like I need to turn on my evil voice. I, as the nighttime stalker, may not hit you right away, but under the cover of darkness, I'll get you. There's a reason my email address is Sugar Kitty Ninja. If you can hang on to your drink Without spilling during that, you're really, really tolerant. Yep.
I don't know. I would have lost it.
Yeah. I think I would have killed the cat, but I would have kept my drink. The best part about whiskey is the sharing. Congrats. Hell yeah.
So many, many years ago, when I was in college, a friend of mine, we were at a party. And he's sitting in a chair, and we're just all talking and drinking. And when I say a chair, it's like a folding chair, like you would bring out as just extra things. I don't know. But anyway, so he's sitting there talking, drinking, having a cigarette. And all of a sudden, I kind of look to my left where he was on my right, and I hear this boom. And I look over, and the chair just kind of gave out. He's sitting there still holding his drink and still has the cigarette, never missed a beat nor spilled the drink. But we're all looking at him, and he's looking at us. He sips his drink and has a drag on the cigarette and goes, "What?" And it's been 25 years. And
you'll never forget it.
We still talk about it. It still comes up from time to time. But I mean, it was just priceless. He never spilled his drink, never even lost the ash on the cigarette.
Yep. Like, what?
He maintained his composure, even though there were like 20 people staring at him.
Yep.
Yeah, that too.
I did see Ozzyman reviews on one of his videos a few days back, and it was a Sheila. She was surfboarding or whatever it is behind a fucking thing or whatever it was, and she had a bottle of fucking bubbly going along fucking boom boom, and then she KO'd. But she fucking stacked it and still had the bottle above the fucking waves, and then popped back out and was still fucking hanging on to it. I'm like, yep, respect.
Yes.
You didn't lose it, didn't drop it.
Priority, that's right.
Yep, priorities, yep, you got it fucking right.
Women and children first, but save the bottle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn straight. I've always had that skill. I can go tits up from whatever reason. A chair collapsing or getting fucking, kicked or punched or whatever, falling over, staggered, drunk, and fucking always reserve the, everything else can die and collapse and burn and break. But as long as the beverage is still intact, we're all good.
Yes. Because if need be, and you have a scratch or a scrape, you can use some of the alcohol to disinfect it and then carry on.
No, it goes in. It goes in just to null the pain and the embarrassment of whatever experience just occurred. So
that's true. That's true.
And if you're like your mate who's a classy fucking man, he just goes, "What?"
Exactly.
Hell
exactly. Anyhow, well, I'm going to get my day rolling here. We're just about 8:30 in the morning. I will,
12:30, yeah?
12:30? Oh, yeah. The night's still young.
It is.
Night is still young.
Human made the mistake of giving my brother Kitty a flea bath. Ticket was 22 pounds of muscle. One paw got loose during the bath, and Human got a lip ring. Oh! Caught him with the claw in and out. Ow!
Yes. That's why it's always good to take it to a groomer and let them do it, because they have the full fencing gear. They put the hat on and the gloves.
Yeah, you need the whole fucking full plate armor. Yeah.
Exactly.
Bought a Glenkinchie 12 yesterday. I'm really looking forward to trying next week. Well, this week, I mean. Oh, nice. Got the Glenkinchie 12. Hell yeah. Had that in the last stream. Nice.
Yep.
But with the first Lowland Scotch.
All right, Ken.
All right, Anthony.
Everyone, I will catch you guys a little later on. If not, I'll see you this week. Cheers, everybody.
No worries. Enjoy the rest of the day. See you on the flip side. Cheers, mate. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
Turn that on. Boop. Fencing gear, not enough. Yeah, you need full plate armor. got to that time of the night. Put the feet up. Have a dram. Got a beer. Got the dram. It's all fucking good. So the question is, what beer, oh not beer, what whiskey am I going to have after this? Port Charlotte 10. Do we want to go Highland Peaks? Or do you want to hang around Isla and do some Islas? Something I haven't had for a while is probably Hazelburn. I haven't had any of that. Talisker I did just recently. Kalila. I've only got Kalila 12. I do have an independent bottling of Kalila. Ooh, could have some of that. Bit of this one. The Wilson and Morgan Kalila. I think this is the... I have to ask myself the same. Kilhoman or Kalila? Well, I'm thinking Kalila. 60.1%. I think we might go a bit of that. I'll introduce my wife to some Drams soon. She doesn't like Scotch that much. Any suggestions of what may not scare her off? Well, my missus was kind of the same. She didn't really like Scotch, and then I just slowly introduced her to some of the, like Glenkinchie and a few of those kind of ones. And she never liked peat. We have Bunnahabhain 12, Edgeador 12, and a couple others I mentioned earlier. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Same as what Shooty Ketty just asked you to disappear. What does she like to drink now? What's her kind of palate? What does she like? So what does she like to drink now? And then we can find something similar. She likes rosy wines. Okay, so she likes something fruity. So the Glenkinchie might work. Oh, she likes rosé. Okay. So she likes a rosé. Yeah, well, still, the Glenkinchie might work. More sweetie stuff. Yep. I mean, when I did it with my missus, we had a white wine. We had a nice dinner. Oh, fucking.
Chillaxin tip $10. Something to help you wind down.
Cheers, Chillaxin. Something to help me wind down. Yeah, well, that kind of did the opposite effect, but cheers. Thanks. I'm thinking... Yeah, Glenkinchie. So, as I was saying before, I just got kicked in the guts. Yeah, so I sat down we had a nice meal together, and we had a bottle of wine. Well, we had our meal, it was white wine, and then I just tried a few drams and just went through and tried to pick out what she liked and what she didn't like. And Glenkinchie was one of them. She didn't mind that one. I think it's just slowly going through the different. Like, you're both on the journey, so you can do it together. Irish, that's a good choice. That's a very good idea, Shukiti. I totally agree with that. Try on some Irish. It's lighter, fruitier, and a bit more, a little sweeter. You got that, the shortbread kind of thing note to it. Yeah, that might work. I was going to suggest whatever you choose, go cast strength, 61 ABV. Well done, sir. Yep, 60.1 ABV. Hell yeah, and we don't want to go below fucking 46, that's for sure. Teeling small batch? Yep, that could work. Ooh, fuck yeah. Damn, that smells good. You could try something like the yellow spot, because they're finished. So the yellow spot, the green spot with the finished ones. Redbreast Lestau. Got a little bit of more sweetness that you might appreciate being from rosé. That could be an idea sometime. We got our holiday drams already, but we'll consider that. Yeah. And she might like the sherry coming from the Edredal. I think it'd just be a good time for both of us just to sit down with all those drams that you got and just go through them. See what you like and what you don't like. And that's what's really cool about doing it together. When you both get to explore them. It's like when Carly started, she didn't like peat stuff, and now she's right into the peaty stuff. She likes a bit of everything. So I mean, she really likes the Japanese stuff. But yeah, I've got her drinking everything, and she has a much better nose and palate than I ever will. So yeah, it's very interesting. If you start Irish, then go Irish single malt, then Scotch Speyside with good sherry. Wonder what the fuck that was then. Is that a Patreon? Is that the Patreon notification? Or was that the subscriber notification? And that one hasn't come up. I don't think that's ever come up. What the fuck was that one? I'll let her know to try and pick out notes separately. Maybe I should try to find a note and see if she can taste that in it. Well, you go to and fro. Like, she'll pick up stuff that you won't, and vice versa. It'll be very interesting because, yeah, women mostly have a better nose and palate than what us guys do. And, you know, you both have different experiences, so you pick up different notes. I think that was a Patreon. Did a freight train hit your house? Nope. I think that's Patreon or subscriber. Ah, there you go. It was Patreon. Thank you, Greg. Cheers, mate. Slanchava. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, you would not expect this to be so fucking sweet and quite soothing on the palate, being 60.1, but fuck, this is good. And it's got a lovely little peanut note to go along with it. Hell yeah. So that was the Patreon alert. Well, there you go. That tested. That's been sitting there for fucking like 8 months, but I don't think anyone's actually triggered the Patreon alert. So yeah, that actually works. And don't forget, Greg, on the Patreon, subscribe on Discord. Type exclamation mark Discord. Actually, there it is. It's come up. No, that's the social media. Type exclamation mark Discord. It'll come up with the Discord. And then if you want to send me direct messages and stuff like that, you can get on the Discord chats. I'm going to be doing a lot more Patreon and supporter only streams starting in the new year. So lots of channels have been pushing for Your Man Kenny at 1,000 subs. I know everyone's been pushing it and trying to make it happen, and I totally appreciate that. But I don't want anyone to be going out and buying bots and all that kind of crap. I want it to be totally organic and stuff. If it happens, it doesn't. Either. I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying the ride. And as I was saying earlier, I'm not even going to turn on super chats. Because the government and fucking YouTube, well, Google, ain't getting all that fucking money. They can screw themselves. If someone donates to the fucking channel, it needs to go into the fucking channel, not into their pocket. So PayPal gets their little cut, which is fair enough. It's only a small amount, but not that bullshit amount that Google fucking takes off the top, and then you got to pay tax on top of that. And I'm running this as a non-profit fucking thing, so yeah. Yep, I don't need the super chat fucking thing. I do like the idea, yeah, Quackabooms are better, I agree. The only thing I do like about once I get to 1,000 having memberships, so you can have emojis and all that kind of crap. But yeah, same thing. Google's going to take way too much of a cut in that, plus tax and all that shit, so we'll make something better. And with this new integrated software that's coming soon, there'll be a lot more interaction with the chat and stuff, and we'll be able to do a lot more cool stuff, so stay tuned. So I'm not really that fussed about getting monetized, to be honest, because I'm not turning ads on. Ads can fuck off. The super chats can fuck off. Memberships I'm not that fussed about, because they're going to take all the fucking money anyway, so we'll just keep it as it is. And Quackaboom's a lot more fucking entertaining. The Patreon should be a different sound so you can tell the difference. I thought I did. I mean, that's the first time it's ever been triggered, so. And I need to know from everyone from Patreon, you know, what do you actually want out of Patreon? I mean, I've done hardly anything. I mean, I released some of the videos earlier for Patreon members, but the traction on that doesn't seem to be that high. I know a lot of the guys that are on Patreon, I've only got 20 Patreon supporters at the moment, but a lot of the people that are actually supporting me on Patreon are just happy to support the stream, the channel, which is cool, but I feel like I want to give back. So please put suggestions forward of what you would actually want to see, what kind of content you would like. And oh,
Greg McDonald tipped $10. Put this towards the Mankini Brazilian.
it's gonna be more than fucking Brazilian. Cheers, Greg. I'm gonna need a fucking liposuction. Cheers, mate. Oh my god. Sounded like a quiet version of the boom. Yeah, I can't remember. I set that up so long ago. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the fucking setup. I cannot remember. Yeah, that was a good one. It's made me sit up straight again. I was when I initially set that up, I didn't even know if it was actually going to work, because it was an extension add-on thing that I just added. Boom. Yep. It's going to be the fucking Brazilian and a fucking lipo. No one wants to see these man boobs. And I can't remember with setting up the streams, like I'll probably I'll do the graphics and stuff for the Mary Sherry fucking shitmas stream. Not going to call it fucking shitmas. It's just going to be the Mary Sherry stream. The pre-Mary Sherry stream, the Mary Sherry stream, the post-Mary Sherry stream, and then the New Year's Arbitrary Earth Orbit Day fucking Pete stream. I'm trying to, like, if I schedule them early, I'm trying to remember if it's the first fucking stream that I schedule that the chat attaches to, or it's the last one that the chat attaches to. THX experiment coming out. So what's going to be the experiment, Don? What kind of experiment? I need to actually get the glass of water on this desk and trigger and do a fucking close-in shot and see it actually vibrate. I reckon it fucking vibrates. I mean, I was doing a bit of tinkering and I triggered one of the explosions when I was sitting in my chair where the speakers are. Holy fuck, it was loud. And everything fucking rattled when I triggered it. It was fucking loud. And I thought, that can't be right. That can't be that fucking loud. But I didn't change anything, and I came back over here and then triggered it, and it was the same sound. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's the same fucking sound. But when you're like this far away from the subwoofer, it's fucking loud. Quackaboom's 5, and I was thinking about doing the glass of water as well. Yeah, let's do it. Yep. You film the glass of water, and I'll fucking do the glass of water as well. That'll be awesome. Yeah, Quackaboom's 5 is a pretty epic fucking video. I mean, that was quite a few fucking streams that I downloaded. It took me 3 days to download all those videos. So stream vibrator. Yeah, it took me 3 days to download each one of those videos for like the last 3 months. And then I had to cut them all up. And they were like 5-6 gig each fucking stream to download. And YouTube isn't the fastest when you download them. So it took me 3 days to download all those videos. And then put them in, cut all the bits out, and then stitch it all together and push it out. Once they're downloaded, it's not too bad, but fuck, it just takes forever to download them. You're only getting like between 500 kilobytes and a meg a second with the downloads. And there was a fucking shitload on that. Quackaboom's 5. It's a pretty good video though. There's a shitload of cockabooms in there. Don't mean to toot my own horn, but I think that's a pretty cool fucking thing I've come up with. By accident. There's no one else on not only Whiskey 2, but any other fucking thing that's come up with that. I mean, everyone else, it's just super chats or they've got some other kind of gimmicky thing, but they've got nothing like that that just scares the living fuck out of me. And someone, actually, I think it was my missus, she was saying, someone watched the video and was like, is he putting that on? And she was like, no, he's not putting that on. It's fucking loud. They're pretty accurate. Wait a minute, no, it was on Cheech's post stream. Somebody was asking. It was like, am I putting that on? Nope. I mean, if you've ever been anywhere near when an actual hand grenade goes off, it's like someone's dropped a hand grenade in close proximity. It's bloody loud, I can attest to that. It is fucking loud. And when you're just kicking back and, you know, it's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning and you're just kicking back, having a few drams and hanging out with you guys, it fucking makes you jump. You don't expect it because it's quiet. Like, I can't hear anything. All I can hear is the laptop fan buzzing, and that's it. It's dead silent. It's fucking quiet, other than my normal voice. I can hear my stupid voice. So I hear my voice and the laptop fan. That's fucking it. and it's dead quiet. It's middle of the night, everyone's sleeping, can't hear cars, can't hear nothing. It's fucking peaceful as. You're kicking back, having a few drinks, hanging out with everybody, and then kaboom. It'll make you fucking jump. It's fucking awesome. I laugh my ass off. Like, I know everyone gets a kick out of it, but I get a kick out of it when I actually edit the fucking video, and I get, when it's all stitched together and I go back and watch it, I get a fucking kick seeing myself shit myself. I fucking laugh. Like I'm third person looking at myself and this idiot fucking just shitting himself. It's fucking funny. I hope you guys get a kick out of it, because I get a fucking kick out of it. And I added extra reverb and fucking, what's the name? I tweaked the EQ on the explosions as well. So I added a little bit of, what is it? Fucking, I'm going to draw on a mental blank again. Old age. Anyway, I made it boomier and fucking a lot more deeper and yeah, it rumbles. I need to try more of this Wilson Morgan stuff. This is the first expression I've had from them. And I like everything about what they're doing. Epic fucking solid packaging. You could whack someone across the fucking skull with this and knock them out cold. And the bottles they're doing, this is pretty fucking tasty. We did some tests on the M26 grenade, terrifying sound. Yeah. I mean, it's not like Hollywood. If you've ever experienced a hand grenade going off, I literally had one this far away from my head fucking going off. When I was in the army, we dropped live ones down a fucking hole. So you'd crawl up to the hole. It was a live fire exercise in New Zealand. So you're in a two-man team. I think we were in a two-man team on that one, or maybe not. No, I think we were. So you would be in a two-man team. So you'd be foreign cover to get up to the position, and there was holes in the ground. And you'd get up to the position, so there'd be two fucking holes or a couple holes. You'd get up to there, and you'd fucking go grenade, pull the fucking pin, and you'd be on your guts, so you'd be in fucking prone position by this time. Crawl up to it, and you pull the pin and just fucking drop the grenade in the fucking hole. Cover up. You wear ear protection anyway, and then boom! Off it fucking goes. Big fucking explosion, percussion wave, fucking shit flying up in the fucking air, covered in dirt from the explosion. And then continue on and get up and go back to the start line. And before we did that, you'd see the guys coming back from the range that had just done it, that had fucking blood dripping out of their fucking ears, and they'd fucking, some guys were like, nope, I'm not fucking doing it, no, fuck that shit. They're fucking terrified of it, and other guys were like, fuck, that's fucking awesome, and other people were like, nope, that's fucked, that's fucked. And yeah, so like, you were in a little bit of trepidation, but it was like, yeah, I'm fucking doing it. So when I got up to the fucking hole and went, great, fucking, dropped the fucking thing, covered up, and fucking boom, fucking big fucking explosion, fucking shit flying up, all the dirt and shit fucking lands all over, and you're like, fuck, that's a head rush. And then you fucking continue on, and then, you know, they'd call it fucking clear and kick back. Fuck. Never forget that to the day I die. All of what Ken is saying is true. When you aren't ready for them and they go off, it literally scares the crap out of it. It fucking does. Cockaboons, that is. It does. We do the same, drop in the hole, run full feet to the ground, turn around and shoot. Okay, so you guys were actually running around when you did. Okay. So we did the ones when we did it in boot camp where you'd fucking get the grenade and chuck it over the thing and then duck down. The same with the grenade launcher and all that. But this one was a live fire. We'd go up to the hole there, drop in a hole. And you were next to the hole when it went off. Run full to the feet, to the ground, turn it around and shoot. Yep. Yes, nothing like Hollywood. There's no big explosion of fireball and flames and shit like that. It's just a massive bang, big concussion wave, and then lots of fucking debris and shit. Devastating weapon. Devastating. I think there's like 50 meter radius of that thing. It's amazing how something so fucking small can cause so much damage. I must admit the Germans had a pretty good idea with the grenades being on a stick. It gives you more purchase to be able to throw it. Because when it's in your hand, you got to kind of lob it like a baseball. You always hear about the stories because here in the army, you get taught to get the grenade out, hold it to your chest, pull the pin, you look at the pin, so you've got the pin in this hand, you've got the grenade to your chest because you're hanging onto the lever, then you swap, and then throw. So you'd hear guys do the opposite, so they'd have the grenade here, they'd pull the pin, and then they hang onto the grenade. Like, oh fuck, whoops. But yeah, lots of people think, you know, when you pull the pin, that's it. No, you pull the pin, there's a lever, and it's the lever. When you release the lever, that's what triggers the timer. And depending on the type of grenade, how long that actual timer is when it burns down and then the main detonation occurs. So once you pull the pin, that just releases the tension of the springs actioned lever to fling off. So you can hang on to the grenade, pull the pin out, still hang on to it, and it's perfectly fine, like you see in movies where you can put the pin back in. You can actually do that. It's not that easy, but you can actually put the pin back in, and then the spring won't trigger. It's all about the angle of the explosion, all up from the hole, so you're very safe close to it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it shoots straight up, but yeah, it's a bit of experience when you're fucking here and the hole's here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot safer than having it in an open area, that's for fucking sure. Because you would not fucking survive that shit. Thou shalt now count to 4 and 5 is right out. Oh, I wish I had that video. Lob at thy enemy and thou shalt... If God deems it, thou shalt snuff it. Something like that. Or thy shall snuff it. Yep, the holy hand grenade of Antonok. Yeah, grenades. Scary. Mines are the worst. Blanton's in the hole. Yeah. Blanton's in the hole. Landmines are the scariest fucking thing. I mean, getting a fucking Air Force dropping bombs and shit on you, you're not going to know about it. You just hear a whistling sound and then you're dead. So that doesn't really worry you. Fucking bastards shooting at you. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Good day.
You're in the parcel and parcel for that.
JD Bourbon Approach.
G'day JD, Ken
Cheers,
just
mate.
checking in from a friend's house. Meeting with Stanley was cool. We popped like 10 bottles. Oh, nice. And I know you guys are meeting up again soon. That's awesome. Cheers JD. Have a fucking fantastic time back home, mate. Cheers. And I know JD's done some shit. He could attest. Fucking mines are the worst. That is the worst fucking shit. If you're pumping through the fucking whatever and you come across a minefield, you're fucked. You are fucked. The enemy being naughty and the eyes of the Lord shall snuff it. That's it. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. That's exactly it. Oh, that's such a fucking classic scene. Such a classic movie. Mr. Heathen Simon. Oh, I don't know. Uncultured. Uncultured. How dare he? The enemy being naughty in the eyes of the Lord shall snuff it. Yeah, mines are the worst. If you're a fucking infantry platoon and you come across a minefield in the open fucking area, that's the worst. Because you got nowhere to go. You're fucking in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I mean, you can only go back riskingly. And yeah, it's such a slow fucking slog to go forward. Because you go fucking sit there with a probe and just fucking test for the field. Make sure you don't hit nothing. It's fucking crazy, man. Because you're just sitting ducks. You didn't sit in ducks. If the fucking enemy's in the tree line, waiting to open up on you, what the fuck are you gonna do? Hey fellas, still going strong. Yep. It's only early. It's only 10 past 1. Things are great here. Cheers. Sláinte. Prost with the beer. Sláinte with the whiskey. 60.1% Kalila independent bottling. Hell yeah. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, this is still peated Kalita, but it reminds me with the flavor complexity and the depth of the 18 unpeated Kalita, which was amazing. But this is, yeah, this is fucking good. It's only 10-year-old, but damn, this is good. Like 61.1%. You would think that this had a little bit of a kick. Nothing. So fucking subtle. Just rich in complexity and flavor all the way through. No burn. And the right balance of fucking peat that just augments the distillate. Oh, fucking delicious. You got a biathlon and hiking. Woohoo! Nice, man. Fucking congrats. That's awesome. Hell yeah. And it's back and it looks like it's lost. Not sure what's happening with you. Oh shit. We were talking about that earlier, JD. Anthony was in here and we were talking about that. Fuck, man. That's bullshit. It's like Gert from Whiskey Lover Society. He was talking about these lost some fucking shit from UK. Going to Belgium. Same fucking shit. They don't give a fucking flying fuck. That is fucked, man. Not good. Not good. What's those emojis? Bicycle running. Oh, there you go. It's after 12 p.m. East Coast times in the States. Time to have a dram. Fuck yeah. What are you going to pour? What you pouring? I'll join you. As long as it's not too low ABV, because I'm on plus 60 at the moment. Hell yeah, Greg. What you going to pour? Only 10 in Arizona need breakfast before a drink. No, I never had breakfast. Whiskey is breakfast. Cheers, Greg, from EST. Fucking time zones, eh? I'll go by UPS and find out the bullshit they're going to give me now. Yeah. Good luck, JD. Good luck, man. Headed down to the whiskey room now. Be back shortly. Nice. Good hunting. Be interested to see what you come back with. Does a waiter count as breakfast? Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. The only waiter of, well, I've got some Redwood Empire, but I think the only one I've got at the moment that's a true waiter would be the Woodford Reserve. Does whiskey meet your daily gain requirement? Yes, it does. Of course it does. I mean, it's aquavit. It's the water of life, you know? It's what keeps you alive. So you don't need to eat food. You just drink this stuff. Always nice to have a whiskey room. Fucking oath it does. Makes Mark 101 had been enjoying. Ooh, hell yeah. Yep. I don't have any 101. I've only got the 46 at the moment, but I do have a bottle of, I think it was the 46 cask strength, or maybe the 101 cask strength, sitting in Florida at Cheech's residence that I need to get shipped over, along with the Redwood Empire, not the Lost Monarch, not the Pipe Dream, Emerald Giant. So those two bottles are sitting there. Plus I have Yamazaki Select, 2 bottles of Hibiki Harmony, and a bottle of Belvini 12 Doublewood, sitting in Perth. Speaking of waiters, I should send you some of the Rebel Cast Proof. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. Ain't ever gonna see that here down under. I've not tried 46, but the 101 is my bourbon sweet spot. Yeah, I don't think I've had 101. I mean, 46 I can handle 46. 46 is right. I don't mind 46. It's not going to blow your brains away, but it's a decent drink. I must admit, I really did enjoy that little swig of the old fucking Russells earlier. Aaron 10? Oh, fuck yeah, I'll join you on that. Damn straight. Solid fucking pour, always. Never will not have this on the fucking shelf. Alright, I'll finish my Kalila Indie bottle. Like the 101 better? Yeah. I've heard that. I mean, I totally get that, but on the shelf here, you pretty much only get normal makers and 46. Was that the Russell single barrel? It sure was. Oh, yep. There she is. Pretty much dead. Yep, single barrel. Yep, I only go for the single barrel and the private select. I usually just leave the normal Russells there. Just tried the Kill Current 12. Absolutely fantastic, dangerous dram. Yep, I concur to that. This bottle is pretty much dead. I had 3 drams at it. This is how I started my evening with this. This stuff is dangerous indeed. I had my first pour of this evening, then had another one, and then went straight for another one because this stuff is so good. And I'm so glad that I actually found my bottle that I thought I'd lost. And I swear that I actually bought one, and then I was second guessing myself. No, maybe you didn't buy a second bottle. I did. I found it. I need to go get another Makers 101 getting scarce, supposed limited release. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Okay, Aaron 10 first, then he grabs Ardbeg. Oh, sorry. Aaron 10, was it? Did I just misread that? Oh, shit, my bad. It was Aaron 10, my bad. Thank you, Shoot Kitty, for correcting me. Oops. I had the regular Russell's 10. It was so-so, yep. Winter wheat, fancy, LOL. Can't believe I fucked that up. Aaron Ardbeg. They're so close, you know? They start with an A and shit. They got R's in them. Well, I do not have Aaron 10. But I do have 4 other Aarons. So you're having the Aaron 10. You can pick which Aaron I'm going to have. So I've got the Aaron Sherry, Aromani, Port, and the Saltern Cask. And they're all 55. They say 101 is a special release, and then I see 15 cases of a piece at all the local stores. Damn. And A and I, what else do you need? How much peat is Ardbeg than over Lefroy? I think the ppm count is pretty much similar, but they're very distinct, different types of peat. You get a lot of iodine and Band-Aids, hospital notes on a Lefroy on the top of the normal peat, whereas you get a lot of sweetness and more earthy notes with an Aaron. Oh, sorry, Ardbeg. See, now I'm mixing fucking Ardbeg and Aaron. God damn it, you guys are fucking... Slash I can let me finish the Aaron 10 and I can get the Ardbeg 10. What the hell? It's after 12. Alright. Alright, we'll go back to Ardbeg 10. But this kind of fits with what I'm finishing with, because the Aaron would have been kind of backwards. And Salterns. Yeah, I probably would have got there. I really enjoyed this Salterns. That is a lovely dram. And I love how that thing just fucking tiny bit of water in the glass. I mean, tiny bit of water. Just clouds up instantly. Alright. Slash bar, Greg. Slash bar. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. It's the only problem with buying an indie bottle. You just can't get any more of it. I mean, that one is, holy shit, that's fucking good Kalila. It'd be interesting to try this with someone who isn't that much of a whiskey drinker, to see if they get that alcohol burn, because it is so fucking low on the alcohol burn meter. It just does not come across as 60.1. Even if the malt gets more ppm, I think Ardbeg comes through more in the final result, but Lefroy depends on the product. Seems a bit less. Yes, agreed. It's more of a vibrant, iodine-y, more in-your-face kind of sensation, whereas the Ardbeg is more underlying, earthy, dark notes, but that wrapped in this beautiful sweetness. Especially when you get that down below half a bottle of an Ardbeg 10, the sweetness is fucking amazing. And I'm talking about just Ardbeg 10, Lefroy 10. And it's 40% Lefroy, not the 43 that you guys get. Which pisses me off. And we can't get the cask strength. I always got to double check that. I'm like, no, it's 43. No, you guys get it 43. We get it 40. We get ripped off. Whereas the Ardbeg is 46. And he drops it on the desk. That was fucking loud. God damn, this smells so good. Got a nice little bit of toast and peanut note on it. And being Ardbeg, it's just accompanied to Glenmorangie. It's got the anti-fully Abbey fucking tab. The only other distillery that I can think of that's got that is, which is not associated with either of them, is Glenallachie. So this is only down to the shoulder. I killed my last bottle. Fucking love this stuff. Another staple on the shelf. There's a little bit of burnt ham on this Kalila. It's wood fire, burnt ham, toast, raw peanut. There's like a burnt cedar. This Capita glass is hot and it's got an Ardbeg 10 in the chamber. Hell yeah, locked and fucking loaded. Belt fed. Alright, smash this Kalila. We'll get some Ardbeg. I wanted to keep talking through that, but I'm like, nope, I'm just keeping that spirit in my mouth, washing it all through in the taste buds. Because it deserves it. Oh man, that is so fucking good. Seriously, guys, get yourself some Kalila 18 unpeated or an independent bottling of Kalila. Fucking amazing. Like normal Kalila 12 and all the rest of them are really good, but an unpeated or an indie, wow. Been a little while since I've had Big Ten. Normally I just go for the fucking Ookie. It really did surprise me when it did we did a review side by side with an empty and a fresh bottle of our Big Ten. And the amount of sweetness you get on a pretty much empty bottle fucking blew me away. Alright, I'll let that warm up a little bit. I need to buy a break. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Alright, it won't be 5 seconds. Give me 25. I was just about to say, hopefully Shiggy Kitty typed the word bio. Cheers, mate. Done. It's a lot lighter than that bloody Kalila. A little bit different. 46 to 60.1. We'll open up a little bit. I was thinking I've got a couple of meetings to go to today. Got a meeting with the city for an event coming up soon. Gotta pay some bills. There. And gotta go see one of my clients. But that's all after lunchtime, so. And the missus has got the day off. She'll be off doing some stuff in the morning. So I don't have to be up at Sparrow's Fart. Even though I probably will. That's just how I roll. Alright, Greg. Going in, mate. Sláinte. It's like revisiting an old friend. Good old Big Ten. Hmm. So much lighter, but awesome finishing palette. Went to get Aaron and Kalila as well as cooking and working on a program. Nope. Not multitasking at all while I type in Ken's commands. Cheers, sure, kitty. You're the backbone of this fucking stream, pal. You keep it alive. Our beg is like visiting an old friend who is a Navy SEAL. Oh my god. Very much so, very much so. I fucking love God. I'm a big 10 man. Love it. It's a good one. I need to get some more. I only got this 10 in the boogie. I think this one is halfway down. Yep. A little bit lower than half. I do like the oogie. Do I get the Corey? Or do I just grab a good old faithful and grab the oogie? Decisions. I mean, I do have that 8, but I kind of dismiss it. I've got 2 bottles at 8. I'm fucking not a fan of it, eh? And the 5 is shit as well. So, I thought I had more when I was saying, wait a minute, I've only got these 2. And I'm like, no, I've actually got more, but I discount them because they're just shite. I got 2 of this 8. Fucking committee release bullshit. And then I've got a 5 down there somewhere. They're fucking crap. I don't know what they were thinking. I prefer this one better. And this is just
Good day.
boring as fuck.
Bubble bath bourbon. Cheers, mate.
Bubble bath? Blah, 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 blah. Try that again. Bubble bath bourbon. Been a while. Good to see you, Belle. Yep, I totally agree. Committee release, aka same stuff, more fucking money. Yep, you hit it on the fucking head. This is so fucking meh. At least with the 5, the wee BC, it's got that raw peanut flavour. This is bleh. Yet to have an 08. Yeah, I've had a sample of an 08, but I haven't had a bottle of it. And I kind of agree with you. I like the Oogie over the Corey, but I haven't had a bottle of Corey. I've only had a sample. So maybe I should just mix it up after this bottle of the Oogie and get a Corey. I finally awake this early in the morning instead of hungover. Nice. Well, it's fucking Sunday for you guys, isn't it? Yeah. It's Sunday and it's fucking 1:30 in the morning Monday for me. Computer time. Wake up, bitch. Computer time. Third time, she normally responds, computer, time. And she didn't respond at all. Let's try fourth time. Computer, time.
Accessing.
Fourth fucking time, this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, 0135. I won't turn down the beastie, even if I like 10 better. I mean, if someone's offering it to me, I'll fucking have it, but... yeah, the beastie's kind of meh. I mean, I've got a fucking bottle there somewhere. Stashed it away because I wasn't impressed with it. Covered in front of fucking two other bottles. There we go, found it. I mean, I'm down to there on it, so I fucking give it a good fucking bash, but... Alright. So that just means we're gonna have to try the fucking beastie and the 8 after we try the 10. To see if they've got any fucking better. Even though I'm completely slammed, but... yeah. Playing a time in tune. My Alexa. Oh god. Sorry, shoot kitty. I keep triggering you, Alexa. That was 5 fucking times. The 4th time she fucking responded. Insubordinate fucking bot, I tell you. You're asking your computer for the time is like me asking my wife on a Saturday night. Yeah, well, I get more response out of the fucking bot. It takes me 4 fucking goes at the moment. Normally it's 3 goes. Not so sure. I have standards. Oh man, if it's gonna play Pink Floyd, what Pink Floyd is it gonna play? That is the question. Corey has more meatiness and the proof is nice, but the NH10's cheaper. Yeah, I mean the 10 is all around just great bang for the buck. It's got great complexity and nuance and sweetness and peat, earthiness, bit of salt, and it's just got a bit of everything in it. I have to agree with it. Yeah, I've heard that the samples I've had with the Corey, it's got that little bit of earthiness, but the Oogie, I just love that big burst of fucking flavour. It's got a lovely little impact of flavour in the Corey. I mean the Oogie. Over the Corey. But I haven't had a full bottle of the Corey, so yeah. I've only had the samples. This one's getting a little bit low. And I know some people like the Corey over the Oogie and vice versa. So maybe I should mix them up. I know they're close. These two can go fuck themselves. The Scotch I wouldn't mind getting. It's time to play Time by Pink. Oh, Time, yell, Time extra loud, and I think it heard the... oh, Time is such a good song. That's such a fucking good song. At the beginning with all those fucking clocks and shit. Ah, yes, that is good. I really want to listen to that right now. Was a nice stream and fun. See you all later. Cheers, Gert. Catch you on the next stream around the interwebs. Cilantro, mate. Cheers. Nothing bad to say about Big Ten. Just solid fucking whiskey. Time is a pure weed song. You're not fucking wrong. in my younger days, in my very early stages in life, I got fucking stoned off my head. And my mate turned all the fucking lights off. Had an epic fucking stereo system. And just said, put your fucking head in your hands. Relax. And you just cranked up fucking Floyd. And Time was one of them. OMG. That will take you to the fucking next dimension. Quintessential. Brain Damage. Eclipse is the best song on Dark Side of the Moon. There is no Dark Side of the Moon, really. Matter of fact, it's all dark. No, it's not. We only see one face of the moon. The whole moon gets illuminated by the sun. But I get what you mean. Cheers. That's the disadvantage of having a tight little locked fucking moon. You only see one face of it. The whole thing gets lit up by the fucking sun. And if it's all dark, then we have to go to Metallica. Darkness and visit me. All I see, absolute horror. I cannot tell. Etc., etc., etc. God damn, I'm gonna have to listen to fucking Pink Floyd songs after this. I was listening to Little Big songs before I started the stream. If you guys are not versed in the Russian epic awesome band Little Big, please check them out. They have, like, it's got to be the national anthem for fucking Scotch Down Under. I'm okay. It's a drinking song. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. It pulls the... It's a million times better than Chumbawonga's I Get Back Up. It's, yeah, so much better. It's so good. Little Big is legit. Fucking oath, they're fucking legit. I fucking love Little Big. I've been following them for years. They're so fucking good. And they're earworms, man. They're fucking earworms. Like, I want to do the Skippy D fucking... I just want to do that shit. So fucking good. Their videos are nuts in a great way. Their videos are so fucking good, man. They're so good. I mean, all the way from back from their earlier stuff when they did Big Dick and Money, all the way up to their current stuff with Banana Man and yeah, they're fucking great. Now I got their fucking songs going through my head. God damn it. La 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 la. Hypno Dancer. Oh my god. But I have to think I'm okay is one of the best. One of the best. It just fits with our fucking whiskey tube culture. It's so fucking good. So if you haven't seen it, I'll put the link in the Discord. Please go watch it. It's so fucking good. Little Big, I'm okay. So fucking classic. It's one of their best fucking... Their best. Oh, I was just thinking of fucking Lollipop. And the guy they got to play fucking Lollipop Man. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, that's funny. I was showing my missus yesterday because she's been hearing me playing Little Big, and I said, "Well, you got to check out Skibidi, and then watch all the reaction videos where the guys are doing other Skibidis, and then there's some really cool ones where fucking Ilya and a couple of other guys from fucking Little Big actually were on their videos as well. So fucking good, man. And I didn't realize, but I watched it today. There's actually a romantic version of Skibidi. Yeah, I watched that just before. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh shit, haven't seen that. Yeah, I didn't even know, but I only stumbled across it today because I was watching Little Big. Because I watched the video they did of like their music awards, and I watched just the Little Big version, and then I watched the whole thing today with all the other bands and acts and stuff. And then I stumbled across the fucking romantic version of Skibidi. Yeah, it's I won't ruin it for you, but yeah, watch it. It's pretty epic. And Shortigan. Neither the chink fucking. Oh my god. I definitely think I'm okay is my fucking theme song. That's definitely my theme song. You're ruining me. I've got all their songs going through my head now. Like the mustache one is just so messed up, but it's so fucking good. And of course, Rock, Paper, Scissors is fucking epic. And the Eurovision fucking one that I did, Uno. It's so good. Techno Dancer. You brought it up. I know, I did. I can't help it, but yeah. They're so good. Techno Dancer. And they do all their own shit. So I watched the behind the scenes of a lot of their videos. And it was funny with I'm okay. Oh, Techno Viking. Yes, Techno Viking. All the iterations of Techno Viking. Hell yeah. Now you're taking me back. That's old school. Fucking Techno Viking, man. Have you checked that guy out? Like, he's a full-on fucking... Like, he's massive. He is fucking huge. Fucking huge. I fell down the rabbit hole years ago of Techno Viking, and I checked him out. He's, yeah, classic meme. But before it became a meme, if you check out the actual guy who is in Techno Viking, he's a full-on fucking bodybuilder kind of dude. He's fucking huge. He's massive. I mean, the best thing about that video is when you get that fucking pamphlet. Just fucking looks at it, folds it up, fucking just fucking keeps going. That's fucking awesome, man. Techno Viking's so fucking good. Yeah, one of the classic OG memes for fucking sure. God damn it, YouTube. Why do you have to be such a bunch of fucking nissy cunts? Why can't we play this cool shit? We're playing some Little Big and Floyd and fucking Techno Viking. It'd be epic. We can only do that in behind the scenes fucking shit. So Nate, have you seen all the reaction videos for Pisces? God damn it, I had it. It's just gone. Dollars. Yep, lots of dollars. That's exactly. All those companies want their money. Give me that money. Give me the money. La 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 la. Back to Little Big. Pisces. God damn it. Gemini. No, sorry. It's Ginger Pisces. Pisces is the name of the song. Ginger's the name of the band. I gotta ask about face, that's what fucked with my head. Yeah. It's Ginger Pisces. Have you seen the reaction videos? I mean, I gotta think that has gotta be the most reacted to fucking music video in history. I mean, you can fall down that rabbit hole for many a day watching all the reaction videos from everyone who's like a classical voice coach all the way up to heavy metal type dudes, just watching the reaction videos of Ginger's Pisces. I mean, it is amazing. And their reactions are so fucking good when you know the point when it's gonna fucking change and you just see their reactions. It is so good. Yeah, if you're not aware of Pisces from Ginger, yep, go and watch that right now. It will blow your fucking mind. I love some of this stuff. And I think Pisces and astronomy would be my favorites first. Oh yeah, singers that can do both are impressive as fuck. Fucking oath. I mean, she is amazing. The way that she can just switch instantaneous, and her vocal voice range, similar to, you know, fucking Disturbed. Her voice range in a normal voice is amazing, but when she switches it, holy shit. And it's not like what you would expect. It is clear and precise. It's got so much nuance in it when she switches it. It's yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm fucking talking about, check it out. It'll blow your fucking mind. And you expect you just tear herself to fucking apart with her vocal cords, but nope. She's got that fucking dialed right in. And you watch her live stuff, yeah, it's impressive. Fucking most impressive. And the bot didn't answer me. Most impressive. Nope. How about I'll just do this one then?
Impressive.
Did I add a fucking voice command for that? Maybe I didn't. How about noise? You heard Grave Shadow, they're a local symphonic metal band. Hits both pretty hard. Yes, I have. There's a whole bunch of guys that I was looking at a while back. There's like some medieval type guys that do like postmodern kind of stuff. So they incorporate traditional stuff plus the modern stuff. Really fucking cool. I mean, obviously, Who's completely different, but you know about Who, yeah? Fucking Who is so good. I'm trying to remember I'm fucking hopeless with names and trying to remember shit, but yeah. There's a whole bunch of guys I was looking at. And then I fell down the endless hole of Patty Gertie. Her stuff's so fucking good. And of course, I had to research that instrument and then fell down the fucking hole of learning about that instrument and the whole history of it and stuff. And wow, pretty interesting stuff. Excellent. Well, that worked.
Excellent.
Nice. Very nice. Is that going to work? Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Just do it.
Do it.
So the bot, you kind of got to be a little bit assertive to her and then she responds to you. If you don't, she just completely ignores you. Computer time.
Accessing.
There you go. See, she's responsive now. I didn't have to tell her 4 fucking times. What is a steampunk crane powered keytar is that? Well, it's not even steampunk. It's old. It's medieval. It's actually pre-medieval if you look at it, where it comes from. Patty Gertie. What's one of her songs I really like? Well, she's done a bunch. Fuck. She's done even Ed Sheeran covers and shit. Yeah, Patty Gertie. Just look up Patty Gertie. She's done real. I mean, she's German, but she's done really cool. Real cool fucking brain work. Come on. Did it with the what was the fucking name of the band she did it with? With the Irish Fiddlers. She did a really cool thing with the Irish Fiddlers. So she does very traditional Scottish stuff and Irish stuff, but then she does, you know, pretty modern day stuff, and then she does her own original stuff with like there's a real summary type one that she does. Is that fucking Joey? Give me a second, Joey. Dolman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
What's up, bro?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. There's NFL games on today. The Browns game, my team was supposed to play yesterday, but they postponed it because there was a huge COVID outbreak. So they're playing Monday at 5, which is a crazy time for football.
What time is it now?
Right now it's 1. Right now the regular Sunday NFL games are kicking off, so they're I'm watching the NFL Red Zone. Actually, they're kicking off literally as we speak. 1 o'clock next minute.
Nick Minute.
So what you been up to, man? I usually can't cam up because I'm always at work when you're on, but you're on a Sunday now, so I can holler at you for a minute.
It is Sunday. I'm drunk as a fucking skunk. And that's how it should be.
Nice. Oh, yeah. That's the Facebook. I don't know. I'm always Facebook.
STD Podcast? That's a name. Hell yeah. Joey Edibles STD podcast.
Oh, heck yeah. Bubble Biff Bourbon. Oh, that's even a cool name too. Shit.
Yeah, that's Nate from Bubble Bath Birthday. He does whiskey reviews in a bubble bath.
It reminds me. Do you remember that one Simpsons back in, I don't know, 97 or so, when they had that guy who came in, Rex Banner, and he was trying to they basically made booze illegal in Springfield, and then it was all about prohibition, and Homer was like sneaking the booze in, and this guy was trying to figure out how to get it. He was making all this shit in the bathtub stills in his basement, and everything was blowing up. It was like, and he was like, boom, kablamo! Oh, sorry, Marge. He was trying blowing up bathtubs. It's like in his head.
Nah, Nate shit is fucking awesome because he literally does it in a fucking bubble bath, and he's got like a little fucking table with a rubber ducky, and then he shows the fucking bottle and shows the glass and then talks about the whiskey while he's in the fucking bath. It's fucking awesome, man.
Nice.
It's fucking awesome.
Nice. That's how you do it, man. You got to come up with different concepts, man. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna review this, and they just sit there and review it like everybody reviews. You got to spice that shit up, man.
I mean, yeah,
the whiskey.
there's nothing worse. I mean, admittedly, if you want to know about a specific whiskey and you're not worried about content, you just want to know the notes, and you associate with that person with their palate or whatever, and they're just sitting there. Yeah, so this whiskey's got blah blah. It's like it's boring as fuck.
Right?
If you get to the meat and potatoes of it, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, but
really
if you want to be entertained,
like nobody talk about what you did after you put it into it.
Yeah.
Right. It's like I want to hear what you did after you drank the whiskey. Like, let's see what happened. Does this whiskey make you take your clothes off? Did it make you fuck some broads? Did it make you, call your mom, say she's an asshole? What did it make you do?
Yeah. What did you do? What did you do? Exactly. Did you run around butt naked in the neighborhood going, "Yahoo! Fuck you all"?
No, that might be some whiskey.
Great episode. What was that noise?
But if I'm just gonna sit there and fall asleep.
Yeah. That's it. Come on, Nate. It's fucking Sunday. Jump on. It's Monday for me at 2 o'clock in the morning. You got no excuse. Do it.
Right. There's no excuse to not come on. Everybody has.
Lose a shoe and sleep on the living room floor. Unobtainium. Hell yeah.
Now, are you a guy who's ever passed out at different random places and shit? Like, have you ever passed out at a friend's house or something? Where's the weirdest place you ever passed out?
Well, there's quite a few places. I'm not wearing clothes. Well, you're never fucking wearing clothes, Nate. Just, what are you talking about? You don't need fucking clothes.
I passed out one. We were fucking at Ohio State. That's a big school down here, big college. And you know what? I gotta get the pizza out the oven. Hold on.
Right, I'm trying to find my obtainium. Yep, there it is. Hell yeah, obtainium. That'll get you not wearing fucking clothes in the middle of the street. So what the fucking synthetic? Fucking perfect, tight like a tiger cork. You know. This thing's fucking tight. That's what she said. Tight. Well, that's what he said, actually. Why can't fucking corks be like this? Tight like a tiger. After a boring review, you want someone in tub. Betty Gertie, the sweaty Yeti comes on and some nutcase drinks Joni's smoking gun and gets possessed and spins around. Now that's entertainment. Hell yeah, 100%. What's your point, man?
I was reheating some pizza from last night that
oh man,
my wife got. She had a couple.
Now it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it's actually just
I can smell that shit. What pizza is it? Yeah, show me that shit. What pizza is that? Oh fuck.
Ooh, it's good.
Green's flash. Yeah, give me a look at that shit. Give me a look. Give me a look. Give me a look. Give me a look. I didn't see it. It froze. Give me a look at that.
I gotta get this thing to stop. Stop. There we go. That's what I like about the Google device. You just tell it to stop, and it's usually. I got a Google device over there, and then I got one over there. So I'm like, if I'm like I have to like go like this when I'm talking, or else the different devices will catch on. It's just frustrating
So,
sometimes.
computer time. Does that respond? Maybe because you haven't changed it. The computer with Shuki Kitty's one does. Computer time. See, she's fucking ignoring me now. Computer time.
Accessing.
There you go. Third time.
So do you work night shift, bro?
Nah. I work days.
Okay. You gotta work tomorrow? They do on Monday?
Yeah, I've got meetings. Actually got 3 meetings tomorrow. But from midday. So I'm all good. It's 2 o'clock in the morning currently.
Okay. Yeah, it's 1:06 here. All right, so we got football kicking off.
1:06 in the over on
Yeah,
a
so you're
Sunday.
about the same time.
2 o'clock in the morning on a Monday.
Yeah, I think you're the same time as Korea, I think. Maybe a little bit off, because when I was in Korea, it was at times like plus 13 or whatever from when I was calling home.
Yeah.
And I was always too drunk to remember to call home, so it was like...
Yeah, you gotta flip it. Yeah, we're talking about fucking hand grenades earlier.
Nice.
Yep.
I didn't use a hand grenade. The only weapons I trained on in the service were I actually just did M16 and the M4. I never had any other training on weapons except those two. Well, I wasn't a weapons guy, so.
Yeah. We did a lot of exercise in New Zealand we were training with. We trained with the M79 Law hand grenade. I can't remember which fucking version, and the fucking M79 grenade launcher, and plus live fire with our rifles.
Nice. Yeah, we loaded all that shit. It was like that's my job in the Air Force was either loading planes, put passengers on planes, shit like that. And we would I've loaded nuclear weapons. I mean, some of the procedures for loading some of the explosives are crazy. Like if you ever study explosive classes, it's like 1-1 is the highest, and it goes down to 1-6. But if you're loading 1-1 on a plane, I mean, you have to shut down the whole airfield, station guards at like the head of the plane. Like each side of the plane, you have to have armed guards standing there. I mean, it's ridiculous the qualifications they do for loading the 1-1 like nuclear weapons and shit like that.
Yeah, I can imagine. You were like, "Are you cold? Are you cold? Are you cold?"
That was hard, yeah. Am I cold? It's 33 degrees today.
So were you only land based, or did you do any shit on aircraft carriers, or?
I was never on. I was on Navy shit. I was on the land. But I would go all over the place because, most of the airfields were. This depends where I was at. I mean, I like the big air bases as opposed to the austere locations because you could throw. I mean, if you've ever seen a C-130, those things can land anywhere. I mean, you can put, water skis on. They can land on water. They can land on ice. I mean, they're amazing plane.
Yep.
So you could.
You take a shit in a skid mark and they'll fucking land.
Oh yeah. But yeah, most of the bases I've been to have been bigger bases. Probably the remotest place I was Honduras, but even then, that was we were just down there for fucking. There was some school. Well, my whole big wing was down there. They were building some schools for the Honduran kids, and my job was to go down there. And my official job was to go down there and rig up the so like everybody would pack it up. I would inspect it, make sure it was worthy for air shipment, and then sign off as the joint inspector, and then it would be worthy for air shipment. But that job only took like 2 seconds. The rest of the time we were there packing fucking tents up and Oh, it was horrible. It was so hot. Honduras is so hot, man. Fuck.
I can imagine.
I'll tell you what, though. There's this place down in Honduras. It was called, it was an island. It was called Roatan. And we had like a day off and we went down there. And they were building it up back then. That was 06. I bet you that place is fucking baller now, man.
Yeah. You gonna work out today? I put it all off all weekend. Yeah, I hear. I put it off for like the last 4 years.
I worked out in 7 years.
Yeah, I worked out a long time. I used to teach martial arts all the time, and I used to be pretty fit, but now I'm fucked.
I'll tell you what, man. I never really liked working out. Even going back to when I was a kid.
Yeah, I'll never forget the first time I
Dude,
walked.
even when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You the first time you worked out?
Yep.
Dude, when I was a kid, we played football.
You're talking about C-130s. The first time I walked into the back of a C-130 while the fucking props are still going, she's ready to take off. Cargo bay's down. We had to get on her. So she was fully fucking spun up. And the heat and the backwash that was coming off that fucking thing. God damn. That was impressive. That was fucking impressive.
Dude, where's that? In Iraq, the base we're at was called Kirkuk. It's like northern Iraq. It's not quite as northern as Mosul. Mosul is like the tip most of the northern bases in Iraq. Then Kirkuk's like the second most northern bases right in Kurdistan. And everything would come in, it would be they call it EROs, engine running offloads.
Yeah. Yep.
So they would just land. You know,
That's
they wouldn't
what
shut the plane off. They drop the gate. So you got to go back there and fucking. It's already fucking 95 degrees out, 100 degrees out, and then you got the fucking C-130 blast coming back at you. That's some. Oh yeah, it can go to it because the regulations state they got like 250 feet in the back and 50 feet in front is the blast zone. So yeah, you can get totally blown away. Yeah, we would always go deaf because like everything was engine running offload. So those planes are loud, so we have to go like this and trying to hear the guys because you can't hear.
You can't hear shit. Yeah, you can't hear shit.
Those guys want to get those launchers want to get that fucking plane the fuck out of there. They're not trying to stay in that remote ass base. They'll land for like 2 seconds.
No. They're like, get the fuck out. I want to leave. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't fucking blame them.
The fuck is this guy from the Jets? Wow.
Senate YMC 130.
Not that you know anything about.
Fuck, Rossa boosters on the C-130. Holy shit. I've seen pictures and shit. I haven't experienced it first up, but fucking hell, that's in. Holy shit. No thanks. That's crazy.
I've seen everything. I've seen so much cool shit loaded. You could load the 130 is impressive just because where it can land, but in terms of like size, man, have you ever seen the C5? Dude, that thing is fucking massive. Bro.
Cargo master.
You can load.
Oh my god.
Yes. Right. You load 6 school buses on the cargo deck of the C5. 6 of them, dude. The plane's huge. I've seen it done too. They don't fuck around, man. They will load that plane to the gills. It's impressive as shit, but my god, it's a gas waster. That C5 is a fucking shitty plane. It breaks down all the time. It's one of the worst planes in the inventory.
I can imagine. I saw this documentary where they had a couple of the Asimovs. I saw this documentary recently with the Asimovs.
Mm-hmm.
This company must have bought it, and they're using it for epic fucking transport, like stuff that just cannot be transported any other way. It's like massive fucking loads in this Asimov. And it's a pretty much hodgepodge fucking thing, because this thing is an old aircraft, and they're just fucking sticky tape and fucking bubble gum to put this thing together when it fucking breaks. It's like, holy shit. I mean, this is Cold War era fucking shit. It's insane, and this fucking aircraft.
That's the other thing too, man. Is that's the other thing too, is we're still fighting this goddamn Cold War mindset. I mean, everything we got in the States is all Cold War based. I mean, there's so much redundancy and so much waste. It's, I don't know, man. It's so crazy. Like the government of the United States, it's almost like $750 billion is the budget for that's mind-boggling. We're gonna get to the point where it's gonna be well over $1 trillion. Is the Defense Department's budget? That's insane, dude. That's so much waste. Like, what are we fighting? Who are we fighting? When was the last time we had an air battle? Like World War II, Vietnam? I mean, fuck alive.
Or tank battle, or a fucking full-on infantry battle, or you name it. Yeah.
I live in Ohio. There's a company called General Dynamics. To this day, they still produce tanks in a factory in Lima. Why do we need all these extra tanks? My buddy was here for them. He said that a lot of their orders are for overseas shit. They'll build tanks for the Saudis, tanks for the Israelis. It's funny because, like, to show you how bullshit the world is, Ken, in the same building, they're building tanks for the Israelis and for the Saudis. Different sides. The sides aren't allowed to interact with each other because there's different, things. But it's literally
and they build them right there in the same factory.
Same fucking factory fighting for the same both sides. Swear to God, as I see here today.
Yeah, well, we buy them too. We got the M1 Abrams. We bought them. I mean, before we had the M1 Abrams, we had the Leopard 1s. Yep, we had the Leopard 1s, and then we were going to buy Leopard 2s, and then ended up buying an M1 Abrams. And so, yeah, that's what we got now, M1 Abrams. And then we got the F-35s.
The F-35 is the shittiest fucking plane I've never seen.
That's been a complete clusterfuck since day one. Yep.
Oh, Joe, you're talking 20 years now. That plane goes back to fucking. I think that's a Joint Strike Fighter, right? F-35. Oh, what a fucking.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't need armed planes anymore. We got drones that can bomb from anywhere. Why would you, one, spend all that money training a pilot for no reason just to go out there and shoot? For one, he's never going to get shot down anyways. For two, you can send a drone out there and save all that money on pilot training. You know what I mean? But we got all of these programs set up for all these Cold War. You know what I mean? It's just, it's such a fuck.
Shoot, kidding. My brother lived in upstate New York, and the base lots of C-130s were leaving. It was close. And the night he would hear the engine start and go on for a couple of hours getting ready when the JTOs kicked in. Damn.
Right, I got the buddies who work at that base. It's what's that base up in New York? Newburgh, maybe. There's like two C-130 bases I had guys with in New York. When I was in the desert, there were a couple guys from there from the New York Guard unit.
I mean, if you want to get,
it's weird because like my career field,
you got to get.
There's only like 100,000 people in the Air Guard.
I mean, the best C-130 is. I'm going to say the best C-130 is not. It's not Spectre. Is that the C-130? The Spectre? With the 105
I like the
AC-130
with the fucking gunship.
Yeah, E-130, the Spectre.
Those are
I think
bad,
it's the
bro.
Spectre gunship. Yeah. Oh my god, when the 105 fucking howitzer and then the 50 cal, I mean the Gatling guns, yeah, the Vulcans. Oh my god, that thing is epic.
I don't know what it is about the Gatling gun.
Ugh.
Dude, I don't know what it is about the Gatling gun. I love Gatling guns. They're so cool. I'm not even a gun guy, but Gatling guns with that crank, that's just so fucking fun to look at and watch. Like if I play Grand Theft Auto, that's the first thing I get is that Gatling gun. I just
anything that is belt fed.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Get some. Get some.
But drones can't have epic dogfights with Kenny Loggins playing. Yeah. That's true. I mean, if you're gonna have dogfights, it's gotta be World War One. I mean that was true dogfights. And then obviously World War Two. I mean, World War Two was the epitome of dogfighting. Since then, a dogfight.
World War II is probably the peak. Yeah,
that's the peak. I mean, World War One was the beginning. That was old school, and then World War Two was like the epitome of a dogfight. But post World War Two, it's like you're in a fucking aircraft, and it's like it's fucking 2 kilometers away. You can see it on your radar. You hit a fucking button, the missile takes off, and that's it. That's not a fucking dogfight.
Right.
You're not seeing the white.
The technology does. Dude, the technology does everything. I mean, we act like fighter pilots are heroes. Back in the day, yes, like Eddie Adams or World War One, or Eddie Rickenbacker back in World War One, guys like that. Phenomenal dogfighters. Those guys were hustlers. Even in World War II, all these pilots great. Vietnam. Nowadays, dude, they just fucking sit there, press a button. If they even go up, pilots are fucking hotshot assholes. Let's be real. Top Gun stereotype.
Yep. No one from Isles could sleep. One in Rome, the other is in Watertown. Fuck. Can't imagine you could get used to like train noises. Yeah, you could get used to it. I mean, the engine noise of a C-130 is...
Well, there's some bases, dude. I'll tell you what, man, in Alaska, when I was up in Alaska, it was they had a cargo mission, but they also had a fighter mission that was attached to it, and they would start doing maneuvers every day at like 6 a.m. And that would normally not be a problem, but dude, I was night shift, so I'd be getting off work at like 7. You're sitting there, lay down, and whoosh, put a loud ass fucking F-16 right outside the window. I'm like, I ain't got time for this, so I just got drunk every day.
Griffiths
it wasn't the healthiest option. It wasn't the healthiest option. But what else to do?
Watertown. So Sheik Kitty's saying Griffiths was the name.
There's nothing else to do. It's fucking.
Yep, I think they closed that and now just use Watertown. Zero G dogfighting with the Space Force is coming, where every time you shoot and spin around in a fucking circle. They're not going to use fucking humans for that. It's going to be drones and fucking robotics.
I bet just Space Force basic training. If they don't use the to infinity and beyond in Space Force basic training, I'm just not.
You're in a fucking simulator. You're just in a fucking simulator 24/7. That's all you're fucking doing.
Space fucking Force. I mean, I'm not saying maybe in 50 years, if the requisite technology is there, maybe we can use a Space Force, fighting battles in the stars. But like, dude, everything's on the ground. The Space Force is kind of silly at this point. But I mean, whatever. They had a Space Command. I mean, if they want to spend all that extra money, I mean, fuck it. Trump wanted his leg.
And Donald hit it on the fucking head. The sound of a group of Merlin engine planes in formation is awesome, and there would never ever be such an epic fucking sound. Like a whole squadron of fucking Merlin engines, you know, coming from fucking, whether it's Lancasters or fucking Mosquitoes or Spitties and Hurricanes. I mean, just, oh my god.
Oh, the sound of aircraft is intoxicating, I will admit. That's why, I mean, at the end of the day, I joined the Air Force because I like the easiness of it. I like the laid backness of it. But, man, airplanes are fucking cool, if we're being real. That's just a awesome technology, dude. Just the fact they can just take off that big. I mean, you never get an idea how big the C5 is. It's one you just stand right underneath the tail and you just look straight the fuck up. And that goddamn thing's like 100 some feet in the air, it seems like. You're just like, my God.
I mean,
how the fuck does this take off?
You see the videos of that thing coming in when the wings are like fucking this, and you just see that thing coming in. It's like, holy fuck. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then you look at the Antonov. And that fucking Antonov, man. Oh my god. That thing's insane balls. If you want a good chuckle, go watch the Space Force official promotional video of their basic training. I saw that and I laughed my fucking ass off. Yep.
Well, it's like they take the Air Force, something where everybody laughs at everything. Like you were probably in the Army or something like that, I would imagine, right? Now the Army and the Marines, especially the Marines, like all this spirit of corps shit, that were, you know, everybody's team. This anytime the Air Force says anything like Team Air Force, people just laugh because it's so lame. You know what I mean?
It's like,
they
hey,
try to
go
be like the other side.
5-star hotel and fuck off.
Right. Somebody's just like, yeah, give me my hotel. We're not trying to fucking sleep in the thing. We're not the Army. We're not. So it's like when they come out, the whole Space Force is just like it's bureaucracy run amok for the Air Force. It's like you take all the worst and corniest aspects of the U.S. Air Force, put them in the Space Force, and I
put it on a one bucket. Yep.
But I mean, fuck, I'm sure the pay and prestige is pretty good. So who knows?
Yeah. And you look at the Star Wars back.
Like
in
if I'm the first
fucking nine.
Right, Star Wars. Yeah, they need to give me a lightsaber and shit.
Satellite shooting other fucking satellites out of the fucking
sky.
Like
Ewoks and shit.
Antonov 225 comes to Toronto from time to time. I've seen it on the ground and it's massive. Yeah, I watched this massive documentary series about the guys who are running that thing. Epic Cold War fucking aeroplane where they had to patch it together with fucking bubble gum and fucking duct tape. And it's just amazing.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Those Russians are crazy with the fucking aircrafts. When we were in Iraq, I always talk about Iraq because that's where most of the Gables come from, but we contracted out with the Russians to just whatever cargo we didn't feel like doing or whatever. And these guys would come in these fucking planes And dude, they'd be in flip flops. They'd be just smoking cigarettes. You could you open the door. They would just fucking reek like vodka. They did not care, dude. They had no rules. They didn't get fucked.
That's Madonna.
Fuck. After I left, like 6 months after I got back, one of their planes crashed. I was like, oh, I couldn't see that coming because they have literally no safety procedures at all. I mean, fuck alive.
Oops.
I mean, we're out here fucking hearing protection. Steel toes and shit. These guys just here. What's up, comrade? He fucking smoking a cigarette with vodka.
Yep.
Fuck out of here.
14 friggin' wheels. Yeah, the wheel sets. Oh my god, that. Yeah. You see that thing and it's like. It's fucking crazy. It's insane. It's just like a low flying fucking geese when you see that thing fucking come in. Alright, I'm going for the fucking wee beastie. Piece of fucking shit, raw fucking peanut crap. Nice. Or the Ardbegs. Got them all lined up, you know. Fucking line them up. There we go.
Yeah, so on to you know Machine Gun Kelly. You heard of him?
Yep.
So he had a concert last night, so I went to it, and I don't know, man. I think might be a little old for concerts, dude. It was my feet are just hurting me. And
yeah, but
it was a good time, I guess. But
Live it for the youngins, us boomers.
Dude, there was a lot of young people there, dude. The lady was to my left at the concert. She was there with her granddaughter down there. So I'm sitting up here jamming with the old people and shit. There was a lot of young people. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of good-looking chicks at that show, though. A lot of good-looking, chicks just wearing bras and no top or whatever and shit like that. It was kind of hot. I'm not gonna disagree with that. Saw some fine asses, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, but concert going might be I don't know. It's just not back in the day. Back in the 90s, it just seemed more fun. I mean, because like. Remember they used to show the camera and they show titties and shit.
Well, I was meant to go see Guns N' Roses with Axl, Slash, and Duff a month ago in November. The beginning of November, or middle of November, I was meant to go see them, but they got fucking cancelled. But not cancelled, postponed for another fucking year. I'm fucking so hoping that happens because I just want to relive my fucking youth.
We were supposed to go to a show. It had Def Leppard, Motley Crue, Joan Jett. I think Queensrÿche was there or something like that. And it was supposed to be July 3rd of 2020. Then they postponed it to July 3rd of 2021. And then now it's not until like next year, 2022. I mean, these guys even gonna be around then. Fucking, Motley Crue's not exactly spring chickens anymore. You know what I mean? But I saw Guns N' Roses in 2003, but it wasn't like, it was just Axl and Buckethead and a bunch of other random people. It wasn't like the original lineup.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. And that's what I was so excited about this tour because it was Slash, Axl, and Duff doing the whole fucking thing. I was like, hell yeah, Axl and Slash back together. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Love Slash, dude. What a great guitarist, right? Fucking Slash a beast, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the wee beastie should have just been It's pretty lame. That's exactly what I said. This fucking committee release, 8-year-old and this wee beastie, boring as fucking batshit. Like, I'm drinking this after having the 10 and I'm like, boring! I flew Air Ukraine direct New York City to Kiev. They had a 20-liter cast iron tea kettle and hot plates for their
nice.
For the galley kitchen. 96. Never flew a Russian plane like that again.
Yeah, my godmother, she's my parents' friend. She used to work for she was like a travel agent. She did Aeroflot across Russia, but she said it's easily the worst airline in the entire world. Like you have to have a minimum of like 1 star, and they barely made the minimum recommendations for 1 star.
Didn't even
or whatever.
hit that fucking 1 star.
How is Russia all so corrupt? Like, How does one country get so fucking crushed? Like,
I mean, it's amazing with like during the Second World War with so much fucking bullshit with with so much shit with the KGB and everything. But man, they make some fucking amazing shit. It just fucking works. It's not pretty, but it fucking works, and they can make a fucking shitload of it. Went to the concert in the 70s after the first admission. There was so much smoke that you couldn't see the other side of the arena. And I'm not talking about cigarette smoke. There you go. It's like the movie Groundhog Day with the bloody COVID. They just put more restrictions here again. Postponed a bunch of stuff. Yep. And I saw a great meme like a week or so ago. And it was Pinhead. So it was a picture of fucking Pinhead. And it was just like, just one more. Just one more fucking jab.
Fucking coronavirus. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, if it was just a regular thing, whatever, but I'm sick of the way the media, I'm sick of the way society's treating you. Like, you can't, like, joke about something or talk about something. Like, if we were to say the word jab and coronavirus and YouTube streams, like, no,
big time.
It's a
Jesus,
stupid
that word
environment.
corona. It's like flagged. Yep.
Right. You can't even fucking talk about anything. It's such a, and as a Western society, we're built on free speech. We're built on, exchangement of ideas. We're not built on, oh, you can't say that. These Twitter mobs out there just saying you can't say that. And no, motherfucker, we can say that. That's how shit gets done. Discourse is the way shit gets done. You talk.
You can't talk about shit. Nothing's ever gonna fucking happen. Exactly. Yeah. No.
And it's like if we go back to the same restrictions we had.
You're fucked either way. You're fucked either way. It's just a horrible, shitty.
Right. I mean, you can't act like life can't go on. It doesn't exist. I mean, if you get sick, go isolate. Well, if anything, it shows how horrible our healthcare, at least in the States, how shitty our healthcare system is. I mean, they need to put a lot more money into healthcare as opposed to.
It's not only that.
Like we were talking about earlier, the
F-35. Show how much people have got so much privilege and whinging and bitching and complaining about fucking shit. I mean, if you look at fucking at the end of the First World War.
We're very.
Yeah, if you look at the First World War when they fucking ended, and the Spanish flu fucking hit, it fucking killed more people than the whole fucking war combined. You don't even see them fucking whinging and complaining about it. They just got on and did what they had to fucking do. Imagine Aeroflots get splits up after the breakup. Air Hurricane gets good stuff compared to the places like Air. I can't even pronounce that.
There's actually a base. There's a U.S. Air Force base in Kyrgyzstan. I think it's Kyrgyzstan or Kyrgyzstan, something like that. But there's a Manas Air Base. It was took down one of the Saudi bases. I think it built that one up there in Kyrgyzstan. They say it's cold as fuck up there, dude. Like, that's a really cold place to run air operations and shit.
Yeah, that high altitude.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than an airfield.
Cold fucking
Oh, dude, when it's cold and windy, there's nothing worse than being on an airfield because, like, they got so much wind and open space building up because they're all usually in the middle of nowhere, obviously. Oh, that sucks. It's so fucking cold, dude. There were some operations we did. I remember one day it was like -7 Fahrenheit. It was so cold. Like, we should not be out here doing this. I'm freezing balls up.
Freezing your balls off. Yep. Don't get me started on the cost of medicine. Yeah, the whole fucking medicine thing, that is bullshit. That's a human fucking fundamental right of existence. And do you have to pay for fundamental right of existence, aka medicine and health? That is just so against human conditions.
Right. I mean,
Right.
It'd be like if you live in a different neighborhood, you're going to have good roads because you can afford it. And then over here, you're just going to have to make do and, get through the lakes and there's no bridges and shit. It just makes no sense,
No, it's just ridiculous. It just goes to prove how the human society in general is fucked.
It's like you either got to be super rich or you just got to be poor and act like you hustle the system. You can't be middle class anymore because if you're middle class, you got to pay all the healthcare fees. The poor, the super poor don't have to pay that because they get the Medicare and Medicaid.
Yeah, and then you get nothing.
No,
yeah, you pay for it all and you get nothing.
Right,
That's
right. Mm-hmm. Like if it was just me, it'd be fine because like the VA would cover me. But I gotta have healthcare for the family and shit like that. So I mean, what am I gonna do? You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Touchdown Lions! Wow.
I hate the human race. They're all fucked.
All right. So if any of our American fans are watching, the Cardinals are playing Lions, and the Cardinals got the best record in the league, and the Lions got the worst record in the league, and the Lions are up right now, 10-9. Cardinals. Fun.
What's up, Adam? Still wearing it, brother.
Hey, you give me some more water. Give me another minute. I'm drinking water, motherfucker, now, bro.
I'm gonna have some of this fucking Ardbeg 8 horror shite. I gotta take a piss. Bye, break. Back in a second.
All right, we're back. Welcome back. Ken, you still here, bud? Welcome to the party. I don't know if I can hear you guys can hear me. My back's fucking hurt, man. I got back massage.
I need a back massage. My care costs the insurance company more than my yearly salary, and I'm not fully paid. It's all fucked.
Damn, man, that's crazy. Yeah, usually in the States they'll put like a cap on your coverage, so like, or like a cap on their out of pocket. So like, a lot of the medical places, like you have like once you reach $8,000 in pay, then everything's covered or some shit. And that could really help for people who got like cancer treatments and shit. Some of those treatments in the States, you can make a couple $100,000, you know?
Nah, well, shit kiddy's got to have regular fucking treatments and shit. That's fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah, if you gotta have like dialysis or shit like that, you gotta go somewhere. You gotta go to the hospital regularly. Fuck, dude. Chemo, especially. Oh fuck.
That's a squeaky fucking cork.
A squeaky cock. Oh, cork. Okay.
Yeah, squeaky cock cork. That's what she said.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it, now I gotta go to the bathroom. This sucks.
Bye, break.
Oh, that is your old bro. Oh, shit. All right, I'll be back.
Catches up with me. Clean up some of this fucking shit. Where your Ardbeg wee fucking beastie can go fuck off again. There's fucking Ardbeg wee beastie, which are sorry, the Ardbeg 8 committee release, which I just poured. On my side, I'm actually lucky to have on the big IVs MX out pocket instantly, and rebate program pays 90% of the out of pocket. IVs are roughly equivalent to chemo. Same with Anthony's wife. Health insurance to me means more than being employed. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. I mean, that would be the... Yeah, if you didn't have that, you'd be fucked. And that's just ridiculous. That is the system that you fucking live in. That's what we all have to put up with on this fucking stupid planet. I mean, to pay to live is just not. G'day, C. Jackson. How you going, bud?
Good day. C. Jackson. Cheers, mate.
Alright, let's try this fucking committee release Big 8 again. I'm down to about that fucking level on it. It's boring as fuck. Which doesn't make sense because it's fucking 50.8, whereas the Ardbeg 10 is 46%. But the Ardbeg 10's got so much more flavour and character. This is boring. I mean, don't get me wrong, a noob having this would blow their fucking face off, but... And the worst part of the system is the cost would cost double if I didn't have insurance. Yeah. So that's just wrong. That's fundamentally wrong on a human fucking experience. That is just wrong. I mean, this is alright, but give me the 10 any day. It's got a nice mouthfeel viscosity, but the palate's kind of lacking. The finish is okay, like just okay. But other than that, it's just got nothing for it. All because of one single medicine. Yep. Nah. Fuck the human race. Oh, that's bullshit. It's just not cricket. No beer left. And I'm not going to pour another one. What time is it? Fuck, it's 2:45 in the morning. I think we'll have to call it fucking quits, since I do have meetings and crap to do today. I think my kitty cat wants to be released. Kitty cat is released. I think Joey's doing a Simon. Not to be cynical, but the Dud company does the rebate on 5,000 for a reason. They make 90,000 a year off me. Yeah. Yep. That's where it's just fundamentally fucking wrong. It's like, how much are these drug companies making off this fucking COVID vaccine? Yeah. Goddamn fucking shitload. And after that, the world's fucked and we're all gonna die. Let's drink whiskey and be merry. Cheers. Legalize fucktards. I mean, if you're new to whiskey, this would be alright, but it's just lacking from the finish to the end. The finish is okay, but it's very short and subtle. And the initial palate is okay, but in between is just a massive abyss of nothing. See, we just solved all the fucking world's problems. We do that all the time here on this fucking stream. We solve it all. Just drink whiskey and be fucking merry. That's the answer to everything. Ding. Ding. Right, so what's the fucking nightcap gonna be? Well, since we were talking about fucking Isle of Whiskies and Kilhoman at the beginning when Tito came on, maybe we just have a bit of Kilhoman. Have not touched this one in a little while. This is the 2018 Lockgorn. It's only 46%. But I do enjoy it. It's quite tasty. Yep. Drink something real. Yeah. Should we have this or something else? This or the Freud quarter cask? I mean, this is going back to 46%. I mean, I've been drinking some pretty high-end shit, ABV-wise. I mean, this is going to be a lot more tasty, even though it is low ABV, but maybe just want something with a bit more punch. I mean, quarter cask is not that high. What's quarter cask? Quarter cask is only 48. But it has that character profile that punches through. Kilhoman? Yeah, I'm thinking so as well. I mean, the sherry and stuff is going to punch through on this. This is rich in flavour. So it doesn't need to be stupid ABV to actually get through. I agree, Chic. I agree. It's going to blast through all that other crap. And if it doesn't punch through, we can admire the fucking packaging. I mean, this box is amazing. This bottle, I mean, look at it. Look at it. That's sexy AF. Punch it. And she's moving. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Look how sexy that is. Look at that.
There we go. There we go.
Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yes, master.
Nice. Yep. She's my bitch.
I turn mine into a guy voice. I don't like hearing women talk more than I need to, bro. So,
second,
call me misogynist if you will. Probably am, but I mean, I don't like hearing women talk all the time.
I didn't get a fucking single word of that.
Oh, I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Yeah, I said my Google voice is a guy because I don't like hearing women talk. And you can call me a misogynist if you want. Probably am. But man, I can only deal with so much female whining in a day, and hearing another female voice could drive me up the wall.
Oh, I fucking love it. I'm going to hell for that one, but you're coming with me.
Oh yeah. My trip to hell was booked a long time ago, my friend. Long time ago.
Me, you and me both. Oh, it's fucking classic. Thank you for that.
Oh my goodness.
Ding. Yeah, your Facebook's been fucking going off.
Oh yeah, it's well, I always got. I probably should turn off on the computer here, so don't, because I got my phone up. But do everything on the computer. I don't really like getting on the phone too much, just because it's I don't know. It's easier just to go to another tab and go all the way over here to the phone.
I can't stand, like, some people actually just stream from their phone. But, like, I don't know how the fuck you do that.
You gotta. Yeah.
If I have to do anything on this thing other than just, if I have to do anything more than just answer a call or a quick fucking message, I'm throwing this thing in the fucking brick wall. Fuck that.
Oh yeah. I don't even answer if it's unless it's a number I know. At this point, there's fucking 2-3 people who may even call me. I don't even pick it up. I got my voicemail full. You can't leave me a message. Fuck off. You know, I'm responsible for like 3 people, and I talk to them all day on Facebook. There's no need for me to answer the phone.
Yeah, I wish I had that, but I run 3 businesses, so I need to answer the fucking thing. But most.
Oh yeah, you ain't got that option. Yeah, here's it's like, if you leave your number public, man, you just get call after call. Hey, you might be eligible for an extended warranty.
Yeah. Would you like that? How's your car insurance? Would you like this offer? And how about this? And how about that? Yeah. How about you get fucked?
You get to the point. You get to the point where it's like, why even answer the phone? It's gonna 90% of the time it's gonna be a fucking call from somebody who's telling me something or something I don't want. You know.
Hello, we were noticing you go in service. So no. Yeah, get fucked.
Man, what did I'm actually, man, I'm probably 3-4 years away from just jettisoning the phone number totally. Like, I don't need a phone number. There's nothing that says I have to have a phone number. Fuck out of here. I get all my shit through Facebook. What do I need a phone number for? If
I didn't have my fucking businesses, I would just
I still have to keep this as a placeholder, but I'd much rather use email addresses.
I mean, I always say that to people. I was like, oh, I'll send you this, I'll send you that. It's like, no, send me an email. That's what I look at 24/7. That's what I use to remind me to fucking attend shit. Yep. And get an email.
Oh, yeah. If I got an email reminder, I do shit that's right in front of me. You know what I mean? I don't like really overthinking stuff. So,
exactly. I get all kinds of scam calls. And cleaning services. Some call center in India. Hello, sir. We have realized you do not have your air duct servicing.
You remember I don't know if you guys got these commercials, but there was a commercial about 10-15 years ago, and there was this dude, real Nordic dude.
I don't watch TV.
He was pretending to be a voice. Hello, this is Piggy. How are you doing? Oh, it was so fucking funny, man. This guy pretended his name was Peggy. I should get that guy in the show, man, actually. I'm going to look this up now. Pay service commercials. They're so fucking funny on YouTube. I gotta find this one.
Your business is not top of the Google search engine. We are calling you about your banned phone account. Only you have AT&T. Your car warranty has run out. Yep, I get it. I get so many of those Google search optimization fucking scam calls. Oh, your website, because I do IT, so I look after a lot of websites, and I have my own business websites. oh, your website search engine, blah, blah this, and blah, blah that, and blah, blah that. And it's like, blah, blah, fuck you, fuck off.
Alright, his name is Tudor Betrothed. This guy might be available. Let's take a look.
98.
He is...
The emails are way worse. Tell me about it, Shiggy. So sick of getting the fucking emails. Ugh. As soon as your email gets spoofed, fucking a nightmare. My favorite is when I get called from IRS. I then apologize and let them know that they've reached the wrong county. Wrong country? Not county. Wrong country? Lol. Hello, your Windows machine is blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, I'm looking at the window. It's perfectly fine. I can see outside.
Well, I like the thought process. Like, we're having a pop-up ad. Please block these pop-up ads. Like, no, I'm not going to buy something from the service that tells me to buy something from the service that's actually trying to stop. Like, no. and it's fucked up too, Ken, because they always target old people. Dude, they'll send a bunch of shit to people who are in their 70s.
That's the only reason they get away with it. It's the only reason they get away.
I
I've
know.
said this many a time. The only reason all these scams, no matter what you fucking call it, the only reason they get away with it is some fucking poor bugger has fallen for it. They've made the money, and now they just keep fucking trying to push it out and trying to get some poor sucker to hooked in. It's the only reason they do it.
Oh yeah, somebody's aunt or somebody's old ass uncle and shit. Oh, no.
Yep. Some person is completely unaware of what's going on. It's awful.
And said, take this the wrong way if you want, but I can't do accents and customer service calls anymore. I've tried. I've given these people the benefit of the doubt. They 100% of the time just don't understand a fucking problem, or they're just reading a goddamn script and they don't know. They don't have anything.
Oh, that's the big one. No fucking cognitive reasoning or just reading off a script. That's the worst. I love when I got to deal with some of those fucking agencies and you ring up and I'm like, just put me through to your senior fucking assistant or your technician, and I tell them exactly what the issue is. And I'm like, boom, boom, boom. Like, I'm an IT guy. This is the issue. I need you to do such and such. I know what the problem is.
And I don't know
what the solution is. This is what the steps you need to do. Oh, have you tried turning your this and then this? It's like, I'm not a fucking baby. I need to do this.
Right.
Stop wasting my time.
That's why I always
put me to this. Yeah, exactly.
Dude, that's why, like, at the VA where I work for, anytime we lead off a call, it's like, yeah, I've already tried restarting the system and rebooting. Like, the two obvious things are always going to fucking say, yeah, I've already done those two things. But, like, with those calls, there's like, and I can appreciate the script, I guess. I used to work in a call center. But, you know, if I keep talking, if I talk and you're allowed to deviate from the script, don't keep saying the script when I'm trying to talk with you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, if I say you don't have to read the script, that means you don't read the script. You don't keep reading.
Yeah, especially if you spell it out in fucking clean, fucking precise English. This is the solution. This is the problem. We need to step away from the deviation. You know, we need to point in this direction, away from your fucking little basic script, your single-minded fucking atom in your brain, and now you go to this direction. Just put this direction, not in your fucking script. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I tell the electronic companies, I saw it and ask them how much they will pay me for my power.
How much they pay for my power?
How much you gonna pay for my power, motherfucker?
Yeah, I don't. The whole model of how they do capitalism is so ridiculous. Like, everything's based on surveys. Nobody fills out surveys accurately. I fucking hate them. I know I'll do them. If you want me to take your survey, you pay me. That's my time. You compensate for me for my survey. My rate's $50
every single time I get an email or I buy something.
Okay.
Oh, fill out this survey. No, go fuck yourself. I bought your fucking shit. Yeah, you give me a fucking discount or some shit on the next purchase.
I hate the whole model, dude.
Yeah, nah, fuck off.
Wait, 50% off fill the survey. Okay, I could do that. And some of them are bad too.
Yeah,
Like, dude, I
if
did
you're gonna
this
give
once.
us
I
a
said, okay,
discount
I'll buy
or an
it.
entry
There's a hospital-
into
there's
a
hospital
win
called-
something or other, not just to fill out the fucking survey just for the hell of it. No, get fucked.
Well, the surveys also, they're not
The best is when
dynamic
they
too.
told you
I
when
did this one
they're
hospital
reading your
one.
emails and texts on the crapper and then ask, what's the noise I hear in the background? That's me taking a giant fucking turd. Do you want to have a look?
You can go video if you want to see the part where the turd went down. We can go video. I can hold it down there if you want.
Yep. You want to have a fucking... nice one, Greg. At least this cork is fucking tight. That's what she said. Lock gorm. Toy like a toiger. Well, yeah. Can we get on a Zoom call then? You want a fucking Zoom call to watch me watch down a fucking turd? Yeah, good luck with that. Can we take control of your computer? Like fucking hell. I'll take control of your fucking computer and fucking botnet your whole fucking infrastructure, you piece of shit. Ay. Is that game kicked off
Yeah,
yet?
I
Or
need a back
what?
massage. I need a foot massage more than anything, dude. I want a foot massage so bad. It's like the wife doesn't like feet, so she won't touch my feet. And it's like, I'm not paying some fucking idiot to touch my feet because there's always some old Chinese guy, and I'm not doing that. So I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll see. I'll have to find some girl to work, maybe. Like, why is this girl massaging your feet? Well, babies.
You just gotta find that little Asian shit that wants to touch your feet.
It's hard in a fully relationship though. Like if I get a hold of like a female friend, like, hey, give me a foot rub, she's gonna want to, suck my balls and shit. So I mean, it's kind of impossible to really pull off.
Well, it's added bonus.
So I either gotta go totally clandestine. And just tell nobody about it, or fucking maybe I was getting one of those machines or whatever, those bad things, just put them in there. It's just a really good idea. If it wasn't fucking Christmas shopping weekend, I'd go up to the Walmart, but I'm not trying to deal with night.
Get those fish that just nibble your fucking feet.
Oh, they're the ones that eat the dead skin off and shit? That'd be funny.
Yep. Gil Homan. All right, it's exactly zero. Well, I was going to say I was going to finish at 0300. It's now 0305. I'm going to finish this dream and then hit the fart sack. Since I do have a point.
Sweet, sounds good. I was just getting about to that point myself. Not to that point where I couldn't watch you, but we're kind of out of things to talk about. You look like you're ready for bed yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking munted.
I gotta get me some coffee too. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I know it's a little late to be talking coffee, but fuck it.
We went real deep into coffee about 3 hours ago, man. We went real deep. Well, I don't even drink coffee, and I was like, okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, okay, cool.
Coffee is good. Coffee, like the different style coffees. Like I'll tell you, Turkish coffee is really good. If you've never had Turkish coffee, you got to get that. It's real small. It's like those cappuccinos and shit. It comes out real small glass, but it's really good.
But it's just enough to blow your brains off. Yep.
Yeah, I usually get 2 or 3 coffees a day. It depends. I usually get 2 in the morning, and then I'll get like maybe an iced coffee or 2 later, depending. Because I'm on streams a lot, so I have to have something to drink on streams, not water all the time, Because when you're smoking, your mouth is dry and fuck. Oh, yeah, you know with that with your whiskey, you can just drink that. Your mouth stays dry.
Yep.
It doesn't stay dry and all that. Because when you talk, you need moisture when you talk all the time. Every time you talk.
Very much so. Very much so.
That's why if I ever get back in the open mic circuit and I'm doing a half hour mic or something, I'm gonna have to have like fucking 9 things of water. The Geneva Conventions, you remember those classes, Ken? Those were sucky.
Oh, weren't they? That's against the 1949 articles in the Geneva Convention. Which article you referring to?
Right, and literally, no, I don't think in a situation.
The Japanese and the
you want to talk about something?
Pretty much the Russians went Geneva Convention. What the fuck's that?
Right. If we need something that totally needs revisiting, that's it. The Geneva Conventions, like who the fuck? There's no country, no rogue country follows the Geneva Conventions. You can't win a war if you follow the Geneva Conventions in 2021. Are you kidding me?
Nope. That's all fucking flowers and shit.
Right. If I'm like a rogue dictator and I'm looking ways to start a country and overthrow the states, I'm googling Geneva Convention violations since
Can I throw anthrax and drop A-bombs all over this enemy? No. Well, fuck that.
That's what I'm doing now, boys. Let's go. Get some napalm.
Does the convention cover felines? That is the optimal question. That's what we want to know.
Dude, I'll tell you what, if you unleashed like 90 cats on a if you had a bunch of cats, that would fuck up a population. Like if we drop like a bunch of tabbies in fucking, Saudi Arabia or whatever, that would fucking eat everything. They'd kill it. Cats are fucking savages, bro.
Just fucking C-130 airdrop fucking tabby cats with their balls onto the enemy.
If you want to get you want to hear a funny story, okay, Google CIA cat. So back in like late 70s, early 80s, the CIA spent like $7,000 and they put this cat, there's a stray cat, they put them all surveillance equipment, listening shit and stuff like that. A whole big setup. So they let him loose. And like 2 seconds after they let him loose, the fucking cat gets run over by a car.
Oh my god. What about the dolphins with fucking, they were using them for torpedoes and shit?
Right? Sonar and all that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that movie Down Periscope? That's a great one too. I gotta watch that.
Oh,
again.
that's a great.
That's
That's
about 25 years old.
one. That's a classic. Get a couple of hours shut eye, Ken, and we'll see you later on Livewire. Yeah, probably not. I've got a bunch of meetings and fucking business shit to do today, so it's gonna be a busy day. And I think they're actually just doing a normal stream because they're not going to do their battle today. Hereby declare myself a deadly weapon of mass destruction. There you go, shoot kitty. All the empires of the world are going to be employing your services.
If we want to take down fucking a lot of these real restrictive areas, just drop a bunch of hot blondes with some beer in there. They'll fucking take down that shit.
Yeah, that'll.
There's not a man on the earth who can turn down a fucking German rock low cut. Hey, how you doing? They get us some beers. Fuck.
Yeah, with fucking 10 beers in their arms. Yeah, hell yeah. Sign me up.
Titties and beer is the way to win the war on terror. Straight up.
Yep. That's it. We've solved the world's problems. Titties and beer. All say aye. Aye.
Aye. Motion carries.
Titties and beer. That's Carrington. Titties and beer.
I can see the headlines right now. UN panel decides that titty beer is the new weapon in the war on terror.
Titties and beer. The war on terrorism. Solved by titties and beer. Oh, God. Bow down to me, you human masses. Oops. I mean, can I get some tuna now? Please? Titties and beer. Somebody type titties and beer, please. And caps. Titties and beer.
I got you.
All caps. titties and beer. No A&D, just N. Guns N' Roses style. Titties and beer. I think
one
David
word,
Carrington would approve. Titties and beer. Hell yeah! Titties and beer.
Square table.
Hey!
John T tipped $10. Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, titties and beer. Hey, John T, long time no see.
That should
Titties
be a
and
name
beer.
for a bar I open up. Just call it Titties and Beer. Fucking all the bartenders,
Oh man,
fucking,
that
got their cleavage showing and
that is
shit.
my next business model. Titties and beer. Hell yeah.
The beauty about bartenders, though, Ken, in the States, the beauty about bartenders is that they all smoke weed, so they don't care if you smoke weed in the back or smell like weed and shit like that. So, and I'll give them a. So, it's nice with the. You can pretty much smoke weed anywhere. Nobody really cares. It's nice. I really dig it.
Well, that would be my kind of bar. You would have a whiskey connoisseur lounge. You'd have a beer lounge. You'd have a wine lounge. You'd have a fucking ganja lounge, and then you have a fucking cigar lounge. You just go to whatever one. It's all fucking cool music and jazz and blues and shit and fucking.
I dig it.
And titties and beer.
I mean, honestly, you could, if you do that and you have the right, if you have the right calm people to who come into the bar and you don't complete hotheads, you could run a place like that. The problem with a lot of these bars, any alcohol, is you get people who they get fucking Hulk rage when they fucking drink. You know what I mean? They want to fight everything.
No. You're gonna be a connoisseur. It's gonna be like a gentleman's lounge. You have to fucking.
Right. You need to pass a fucking test or some shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
Then
You
the
gotta have
fuck
a
pass the
fucking-
test. Sit here and drink this. Drink this whiskey
Drink
and
this.
smoke this weed.
Tell us all about it. Exactly. Yep. Cheers, John T. Good
I like
time.
this
No
idea.
see.
The key to these places, dude, is to make them pick up mission. Like, I hear your $20 fucking membership fee or whatever. Then that way, fucking, you can put that membership fee towards free shit, and then people will be more respectful of the club and stuff, you know.
Oh my god. Greg McDonald's a shit kitty. Every day my toilet thinks it's Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Oh my god.
Little boy and big boy coming in.
That's fucking funny.
Inbound. He's got to line his toilet with Kevlar and shit.
Bombs away! Tally-ho!
He's calling in. He's like, yeah, 594. We got a load bomb coming in. Okay, drop.
We got some light waters coming in. Rod it up.
That'd be the kind of movie I would make if I had a bunch of money.
Yeah, you and me both. With titties and beer.
Right, just titties balls in the background, some chick holding beer.
Yeah. Just go out in a sortie, come back to titties and beer. Go out in another sortie, come back, titties and beer. Pull it the bombardier, pull it the bombardier. Drop the bomb, rounds out.
After this, we got titties and beer at 800, guys. Let's go.
Yep, titties and beer. We gotta get back. Titties and beer.
Well, that's another thing too, dude, is that all these current wars are not fought under the influence of alcohol. You go back, you can't tell me for a goddamn fact that Civil War, World War I, II, those guys were all drunk all the time. You started after Vietnam. In Vietnam, everybody's high constantly. Everybody's drunk all the time. You started with the Gulf War and then all these other wars. People can't get high. They can't get drunk. You can't touch a beer. In Iraq, we didn't get no beers. We had 2 beers on the Super Bowl. That was it. It's hard to blow off steam if you can't bust it and get drunk. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you supposed to do? You're high all the time.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking church camp with fucking guns and shit, you know? We're goddamn men of war. We want to kill and drink and pillage, man. We don't want to fucking sit there and, go to Bible camp.
Titties
I go to war to get away from my
I
family.
would have voted in for the well-shaped female prostitute. Well, I think if you're going to have titties and beer, that's a given. You're going to have the well-shaped female prostitute. That's going to be a given. I mean,
a lot of chicks
the
with
older
big titties
profession.
usually got nice asses. A lot of them got nice asses because a lot of them thick chocolate. Boom,
Yep.
boom. Up top, down
That's
low.
gonna go part with it. I mean, that's it's like hello, titties and beer, and then extra services. I just started watching the new season of Witcher, and it was a good episode. I think it's the 3rd episode where they're all the witches. Fucking, they got literally titties and beer.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing about today's shows. Back in the 80s and 90s, man, they used to show titties all the time just for the sake of it. And now it's like these actors are too hands, man. I want to see titties, bro. I respect a girl more if I can see her titties.
I mean, it comes down to David Carrington's fucking song. Show them to me. Just show them to me. Yep.
That was, if I ever came out with like a club song, my first song was gonna be called "Show Me Your Titties" or "Show Me Your Titties," and like the song would play, and then fucking chicks just flashing.
Show them to me. Yep.
Dude, back in 02, we were on spring break in Cancun, and there was a song called it was by this artist called P.D. Paulo. And the song was called "Raise Up," and the lyric was "Raise up, North Carolina, raise up, take your shirt off." Been around like a hell. And these chicks are fucking too top.
Like Lonely Island. To impress a chick, helicopter dick. Alright, guys. I'm gonna fucking call it quits and catch some Z's. If I don't see anyone before fucking the stupid Christmas holiday bullshit, Happy New Year's, Merry fucking Christmas and all that fucking horror shite. Until next time, have a fucking good one. Cheers.
All right, guys. See you again. Take it easy, bud.